All right. Oh, yeah. Okay. Woo. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it's Labor Day, and we're ready to go. All right. Because we're live. Hey, yeah. Woo-hoo. Great. Double trouble. What the heck? Uh-oh. There's a button where you could have the sound effect on loop. I didn't realize I was looping it. I'm like, why does it keep clapping? I didn't press the button. Hi, welcome to the show on this wonderful Labor Day. It's Monday. It's Labor Day. It's September. Holy crap, hammer sandwich sauce. Boy, is this year going by fast. The kids start school tomorrow. Oh, man, Witzkowitsky. I start my full-time at my regular job tomorrow. I'm excited about that. So much going on right now. So today is just going to be a chill day. We're going to relax, have some fun, a couple of laughs. It's all good. I just saw. Oh, man, that's a whole other thing. Anyway, let me take a sip of my water. I don't have any coffee, but I'm going to I'm getting old, man. I was thinking, I got money today, paid or whatever today. So I'm like, well, it went through the bank today, but it's Labor Day. So I think the stores are all closed. So I can't buy any coffee. But it'll be all right. So anyway, hello. Welcome to the show. It's Tuesday. It's Labor Day. No, it's not. It's Monday. See, I told you I'm getting old. Speaking of which, what I was going to say is just before I went live, I saw some Frauditor guy or pro Frauditor guy or whatever posted a video clip of me talking about Audit Palooza with Mr. Thomas. And in the clip, obviously, we're just talking. And, just as I'm talking, I'm like, he's selling 200 tickets at $100 a ticket. And in my brain, of 200 tickets, 100 ticket, $200,000, which obviously is way off. But that's the beef now with this video this guy made. Like, it has nothing to do, like always with these guys, right? It has nothing to do with any of the points I was trying to make or any of the morality of how these guys behave or anything to do with any of their attitudes or the issues that they have with people and being antisocial and acting like sociopaths or narcissists or like people with adult oppositional defiance disorder. It has nothing to do with the way they treat we, the people, the general public, and swearing at old ladies and filming little kids and all these horrible, immoral things that they do. All they can talk about is my math was wrong. He said 200,000. It's not going to be anywhere near 200,000. Hey, you watch the clip, and obviously I'm just talking off the cuff. I didn't actually think about, well, let's see. How much is that? $2,000. Okay, yeah, whatever. I'm old, man, and I was talking. Give me a break, man. You guys are all probably like in your 30s. No families, no jobs, no nothing. So whatever. Kingston 2000, what's up? Great to see you, buddy. You're first. You get the first happy dance of the day. Let's go. All right. Yes. Woohoo. I'm a highway star. Yeah, highway stars in the house. What's up? Great to see you. Ron Klutzer. Hey, Ron. Hope you're feeling good. All right. In fact, everybody, I hope you're all feeling well today. God bless you all. All of our thoughts and prayers are always with all you guys. And, of course, Cool Clearwater and Maggie and Ray, everyone that's going through anything. My heart, our thoughts, our prayers are always with you guys. We love you guys. All right. Let's see. Kings 2, Highway Star, My Tiny Chihuahua Life. What's up, Tiny? Ladies and gentlemen, Black Heart Night. All right. Hey. Yes. Tiny Chihuahua Life. Texas Tim, what's up? Good morning, all. Hope your Labor Day weekend is going well. Well, yeah, it was actually, this is something interesting. I completely missed it the first time. So I got a bunch of DVDs over there. One of the things when I came up here, I have a storage unit out here. I went to the storage unit and I had boxes of VHS tapes and DVDs. So I grabbed one of the DVD boxes. So I got some DVDs here. And like I say, I always it's become a tradition. And the kids, they love it. They oh, they can't wait. It's actually really great. I got them all addicted to old movies. So, every time they're over, we have movie night. And they're like, what movie we're going to watch tonight, Dad? What movie we're going to watch tonight? And I just pick one of my DVDs and we watch it. With the little guy, I always try to either pick something that's not inappropriate for him to watch or we don't watch it at all. Or if we are going to watch something that has a little bit more mature type content or whatever, I'll just watch that when I'm just with the older ones, So anyway, yesterday we're trying to decide what movie to watch, and I'm going through my DVDs, and I find The Purple Rose of Cairo. I saw that movie once, when I bought it's back in the 90s, I bought a Woody Allen box set, and it was in there. So I had watched every movie in the box set, but I didn't specifically remember that one. But I did remember that it was about a guy that's in a movie actually physically walking out of the screen into the real world. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I remember that. It's a silly movie. It's about a guy in a movie walking out of the screen into the real world, and it's a comedy and it's goofy. So it'll be fun. We'll watch that. So we watched it. And I completely forgot or completely missed it the first time I watched it. That movie, yes, in the movie, one of the characters from a movie walks out of the movie into the real world. That does happen in the film, yes, but that's not what the film's about. The film is about domestic abuse and a woman who's in an abusive relationship and feels like she can't leave. And the only pleasure she has in life, the only solace she gets at all, is from watching movies. And the fantasies of, oh, if one of these big Hollywood stars fell in love with me and swept me away from this horrible life. That's what it's about. But I either forgot that or I just didn't notice it the first time I watched it. So yesterday I'm watching this movie, and the whole time I'm like, it's hitting me what it's actually about. And I'm like, this is heavy duty stuff, man. Whoa. Movie's great. Holy crap. All right. Texas Tim, Ron Klotzer, what's up? Tiny, Highway Star, Robert Custos, hey, how's it going? Good morning to you, sir. Blackheart Knight, Tiny, Ron, Cova 42, what's up? Good to see you. Let's see who else is here this morning. Mr. Thomas, hey. Good morning, Hez and the Rash family. Hey, Hez, is it okay if I hang out with you on the live stream today? Yeah, this is I have a pre-recorded bit I was gonna play at some point because, like I said, I want this to be a long one. So I have like a compilation that's like 3 hours long, but like either before or after that or whatever, throughout the course of the day, plus the little guy's here. I got to do some stuff with him, but you can come up at some point. I'll send you a link in a little bit. We'll hang out for a minute. Let's see. Let's see. Brian Showman, what's up? Good morning on Labor Day. That's right. Hey. What you gonna say? It's Labor Day. Let's see. Darn buffering. Oh no. Let's see. Whoa, what is this? Oh, Flight of the Navigator. Yeah, that's a good one. Sunset Boulevard. Yeah. Oh, let me tell you something, Texas Tim. I already, my older son, I got him. We did an original Twilight Zone marathon. He loves the Twilight Zone, and he loves Hitchcock movies. His favorite Hitchcock movie is Rope, and then Psycho, and then The Birds. And then I think after that would be, because he told me his list just the other day. I think the next one on the list was Rear Window. Highway Star with 5 gifted memberships. Here's your happy dance. All right. Yes, thank you. Let's see. Very nice. Let's see. Okay, so it looks like we're caught up with the hellos and the greetings. Oh my goodness gracious me, everybody. Yeah, it's great to be here and to have you all here. Mr. Thomas said he wanted to come up. Rear Window scared the crap out of me in college. Oh yeah, that movie is great. I mean, Hitchcock, he was brilliant. We were doing I don't like with the little guy, I don't do this, but with the older kids, we've been doing like all the Kubrick movies. Probably the only one that the little guy could watch, and maybe 2001, but I don't think he'd understand it at all. And I don't know, maybe Spartacus. But I'm not going to show him The Shining. I'm not going to show him A Clockwork Orange. I'm not going to show him Full Metal Jacket. The Trouble with Harry. Yeah, that's a good one. Let's see. Let me send. Robert came in here, asked for a link. Let me go ahead and send him the link. He could come up. We could hang out for a little bit before I start my my compilation video. Whoa. Ultraviolence. Yep. Woo. You know what's funny? I remember like right around the same time of like, you know, the whole COVID thing and all that. Everyone was talking about adrenochrome. Like it was this new thing. But A Clockwork Orange came out in 1970. And that's what Alex and the Droogs were drinking before they went out and beat everyone up and did all their things they did. They were in the milk bar drinking adrenochrome. That's what they were drinking. So that's not, the idea of that is nothing new. But like, you know, when everyone was talking about it, it was like, oh wow, what's this horrible, crazy stuff that these people are supposedly doing? I watched The Shining once. After that, I'm good. Full Metal Jacket, I really liked though. Yeah, and that's a good movie. Christine. Oh yeah. It's Stephen King wrote that. Yep. I saw Clockwork Orange when I was 13. It was at a group event. I had no idea I don't know whose idea that was. Okay, yeah. It's like, hey guys, watch this. I say, why are we watching that? Oh man, yep. Yeah, Christine was fun. There was that you know, that section during the second act before he found out that the car was kind of, I guess you'd say, evil, but I mean the car only did things to help its owner, but the things she did included, you know, homicide. So vehicular homicide. So yeah, that's what made it a scary movie. But yeah, 13 was too young. Yeah, that movie's pretty intense. Carrie is the best. Carrie's a really good one. Yep. Yeah, it's September. That means it's going to be time to start pulling out the old Halloween movies again. One of the ones that I love to show them, and the little guy hasn't seen it yet. My older son loves it. There's a movie with Cary Grant, and I think what's his name? Whatever. He's in Casablanca. Bunch of movies. Anyway, Peter Lorre. Peter Lorre's in it. Cary Grant's in it. What's it called? Arsenic and Old Lace. That's like a Halloween tradition over here. We always watch Arsenic and Old Lace. Carrie ushered in Sissy Spacek. Yep, absolutely. Needful Things. Yep. Charades. Ooh, yeah. Woo. Yeah, there's a lot. But yeah, we always watch Arsenic and Old Lace because that's a fun one. And then the Little Shop of Horrors. I'm getting old, man. Little Shop of Horrors. That's another fun one. That we'll be watching for. Oh, Raymond Massey was in Arsenic and Old Lace. Yep. But yeah, we'll be watching that, and we'll be watching Little Shop of Horrors. You know, in October for Halloween time. My older son, my little guy's never seen it, but my older son's favorite Halloween movie is probably like The Thing. You know, he really likes that a lot, and so do I. Stephen King said the movie was better than the book. The only thing I don't love is that the book ending is much gnarlier. They don't do that in the movie. No? Oh, the one with Jack Nicholson. Yeah, that's the original. We've watched that one too, but the musical one is the one that's fun for the kids, you know. The Corova Milk Bar, which sold Milk Plus. It's Milk Plus Villicet, Synthemesk, or Drinkrum, which is what we were drinking. Yeah. Drinkrum is short for adrenochrome. Yep. Synthemesk, synthetic mescaline. The Villicet, I think, was the what was that supposed to be? I think it was like a downer. Let's see. I need to see the original. No, well, I don't know. See, here's the thing about Little Shop of Horrors. The original film and actually the musical version both had get into spoiler territory. Not the ending that you know. If you watch, like, you could look it up. It's on YouTube. They released it officially, so the footage is out there. The original ending they filmed, test audiences hated it, so they reshot a different ending, and that's the ending that we all know and love, where, you know, he defeats Audrey, and then they go and they live happily ever after, and then they got their own little home and with a white picket fence or whatever, and it's all beautiful. That wasn't the original ending. The original ending was more akin to the ending of the original movie. And in the ending of the original movie, it's oh, okay. So yeah. Yeah. So the original had it wasn't an apocalyptic ending, but it was one where ultimately, it's like Seymour to defeat Audrey 2, or in the original movie, it was Audrey Jr. So in the original version, for Seymour to defeat Audrey Jr., he had to sacrifice himself to do so. So let's put it that way. Yeah, it's a movie, all right. But, back in those days, and Jack Nicholson, like his early stuff, there's a movie called Head. It's the Monkees. And it was written by Jack Nicholson. And it is absolutely off the rails crazy. And obviously this is before music videos were invented. But it's basically like the Monkees did a bunch of tunes and then made like music videos for each tune. And then the movie itself, basically the plot, there isn't one, basically is just things to string together the musical numbers. It's very, very bizarre. Some of it's cool, but some of it's just like there's the part where like they're in the Old West and Mickey Dolenz get hit by an arrow and he's like laying down and he's like dying. And then he like stops and he's like, man, this is stupid. And he pulls the fake arrows out and then he walks off the set in the camera and you see him like walk onto the set. Off of the set onto like where the cameras are in there. And then Sonny Liston's there and he punches Davy Jones in the face. And then Frank Zappa's there and he's got his leash, but he's not walking a dog. He's walking a cow. And then he tells Davy Jones he's a good dancer. And then like Mickey Dolenz is lost in the desert and he finds a Coke machine and he puts the money in it, but it's sold out. And then the French army surrenders to Mickey Dolenz. And then he takes their tank and uses it to blow up the Coke machine. It's like, this is the movie. There's this big black box and the Monkees just sit in the black box and hang out with the guru. And then Victor Mature is after them and they get stuck in his haircut. It's a crazy movie. You'd love to go see the Rocky Horror Picture Show for Halloween, but you haven't done that in years. Yeah, that used to be a big deal, right? Going to see the Rocky Horror Picture Show was huge in the 80s. Tank Girl, I haven't seen that movie since it was new. That's not a movie, that's a fever dream. Yeah, right? It's bizarre. Very, very, very bizarre. We had a cartoon in the 80s. It was West German original, but who wrote and made comics in the 1950s? Guy wrote comics in France. They would not publish. Oh, wow. Back in those days, yeah. Why not? I don't know what made me think of it just now, but maybe I should show them what's that one with Bruce Willis? And it's like a remake of one of the like in the movie Heavy Metal. There's like really like it's not like one story, right? It's like 4 cartoons, and each one's about 15 minutes long. And one of them, like they did a remake of that, like a full length live action film that was based on that story with Bruce Willis and Milla Jovovich. Tricky was in it. What was that movie called? I can't believe I can't think of it right now. The Fifth Element. Yeah. Maybe that would be a good one to show the kids. I don't remember if there's anything inappropriate in that movie or not. I just remembered it was fun. The Fifth Element. Yep, that's the one. Highway Star. Yep. Let's see. So anyway, guys, it's Labor Day. So I think we're just gonna hang out for a while. Like I said, just have some fun, have some laughs, talk, hang out. We'll watch some videos, but I'm gonna, since today's my last day off before the kids go to school and I go back to work, I want to like just make this one a long one. The Sixth Sense. No. The Sixth Sense is a great movie, though, with Bruce Willis. Yeah, absolutely. The guy who directed The Sixth Sense, he is like inconsistent, I guess is the perfect way to describe his directing. Because he'll come out with a movie like The Sixth Sense and Unbreakable and Split. And you watch these movies and you're like, wow, the guy who made these must be a genius. And then you watch some of his other movies and it's like, does this guy even know how to make a movie? Like it's very inconsistent directing from M. Night Shyamalan. But the movies of his that I really like. So I don't know. Let's see. I do not see dead people. Go Speed Racer, go. Has AKA Family Guy. Hey, that's right. It's a Family Guy. Everybody can do a man who positively is effing cry. He's the Family Guy. Oh, crap hammer sandwich sauce. All right, let's go. So, let's see. Let's go ahead and start the show. Or American Dad. I'm an American Dad. Yes. I have a shirt that says, I see stupid people. Yes. Oh, my goodness. That's awesome. So anyway, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and start the compilation video. This is basically I made this over a year ago. I showed it on here before on a holiday. It's like 3.5 hours of, I call it Hezokai's Greatest Hits Volume 1. And eventually I'll make a Volume 2. But for now, like we'll let this play out. I'll jump in from time to time and all that. Script Cat's here, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Script? Great to have you here. All right. But anyway, yeah, I'll be popping in and out. I got the little guy here, so I got to do some stuff with him too, breakfast and all that, and get the day started. And but yeah, we're gonna try to stream for a while. We're gonna let this roll and see how it goes. And yeah, we're just gonna try to have some fun with it today. Just taking it easy, enjoying the day off, and like I said, just trying to have a little bit of fun over by there. And getting ready for first of the News Now. If you're not first, News Now Voodoo gets a tasing. But Griffey, you're all the way in Australia. I guess if you take into consideration the time zone change, you're actually a day late or a day early. So if you're a day early, then you're first. Yeah. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, I don't have it here. I'll bring it back when I break in to the video. I'll come back. And of course at 7:20 we're gonna do the cupcake happy dance. Yeah. All right. Okay. So in the meantime, check it out, guys. Happy Labor Day, everybody. All right, is everyone logged in here? Let me see. Looks like we've got several people in. Let me just really quick check and see who we have here. Let's see. We have just when I say your name, just taking attendance at school, right? This is a classroom, so let's try and handle it with that similar decorum as you would when you were in school. So. Oh no. We got 2 Australian from Griffey. He wants me to taste the voodoo doll. Oh no, Griffey, come on, man. You've been tasting me for over a year now, man, and you still keep doing it. Come on, don't you know that I'm the pimp, you're the simp, and I've been eating all the shrimp? Come on, man, leave me alone. All right, thank you so much, Griffey. Oh, I love it. Those sunglasses are something else. Yes, these sunglasses were originally they came with an Elvis costume, but I thought they were for this video the way they looked with the suit I thought was pretty wild. Yeah. But yeah, they came with an Elvis costume. They're part of a Halloween costume. So let's start with let me see on my list here. Where's my paper? Okay. How about restaurant guy?
Call me honey. I don't have to give you my name.
Do we have PayPal Patty?
No, my name's Patrick.
Patrick, yes, that is Patty is short for Patrick. That is true. Yes.
You're making fun of my name.
No, I'm not. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Who's next? Let's see. We got according to this, I'm expecting Auditing America.
We'll let you know who we are when we're done conducting business.
Okay.
Are we in Nazi Germany or something?
When we're done conducting our business, we will give you all the information that you need.
Correct.
That's fine. Whatever. As long as I know you're here is the main thing here. Let's see. We have this. Let's see. We have Auditing the USA, Glenn Serio.
Go to fuck yourself, dude.
Okay.
Eat a dick.
All right. So you're definitely logged on, which is the main thing that we're looking for is that you are here. So we definitely do have that information. And let me see. What else do we have here? According to my role, Lawnmower guy.
You actually are committing a felony right now.
Okay. All right. So let's okay, you're here. So who's next? Let's see the according to the toilet roll, David Hall, are you here today?
Sir, today I'm appearing as the agent and settler for David Hall.
Yes, some people have the honor roll, you guys have the toilet roll. Let's see, we have the crazy guy from Hawaii.
The disclaimer type of knowledge of the facts is with disclaimer standing by this microphone of the documentation with the continuation of the evidence by this peaceful type of volition, period. The
Okay,
disclaimer type of knowledge of the facts is with avoidance of the boxes and the playing duties is with avoidance of the perjury.
Yeah.
This participation by the correct hyphen sentence structure hyphen communication hyphen passe hyphen syntax hyphen grammar.
Let's just put this down. All right, we got that taken care of, so we don't have to listen to that anymore. But I think that's pretty. Oh, we have the crazy fringe guy with the beard.
I am not a taxpayer because I am not a federal citizen. Federal law trumps state law at every turn. I have 9 judge rulings to that end, and that trumps state law. I am not registered crap. I am
Okay,
a man,
okay.
and I have the right to forage for food when I'm hungry.
All right. Everybody loves some good old fashioned what the heck was his name? It's hard to pronounce. He copywrote it. So every time you say it, you're supposed to pay him $1 million. So I think at this point I owe him about 750 trillion. But now I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Mr. Thomas, do you remember his name?
Who? I just came on.
This cat right here. Hold on. It's like Tredate or Trigdale or something weird like that. Ernie Tertalgett. That's his name. Ernie Tertalgett.
Oh.
Yes.
I'm sure I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember. How are you doing this morning?
Yeah. I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I got a Labor Day joke for you.
Ooh, let's hear it.
What did the power plant service workers on Labor Day?
What?
Fish and chips.
All right. We love some good nuclear fission. All right. Way better than nuclear fusion. Yes.
I mean, it's Labor Day. It is Labor Day. Yes. I mean, this has to be a pregnant woman's favorite holiday.
You know what? I'll tell you. Oh, that's awesome. Wow, it's wild because I'm so used to there being like a nonstop flow of traffic past this window on this main road right here. That it's Labor Day and it's noticeable how much less traffic is going by right now. Like
I know I can say the same thing over here where I'm at because it's usually busy over here where I live at. You see, like the maintenance people going by in their carts and everything. You don't see any of that. And they start work at 6 o'clock in the morning in my building.
Wow.
They be here early in the morning.
So this video that's on right now, have you seen this before?
No, I haven't seen it.
Oh, you're probably going to like today's show then, because this is for the show because I want to make it longer. I put together a compilation called Hezokuai's Greatest Hits, and there's a lot of old stuff in there. So if you've never seen it before, this is going to be great because it's all going to be new to you.
Okay.
And what's cool is this video that we're watching right now took me a crap ton of editing because now when I first made this video, I didn't have to say this, but nowadays I didn't use some crazy AI program to make up these guys' voices. I took bits and clips. I sifted through their videos and found bits and clips of them saying the things I wanted them to say. So it's actually them, not some made up AI voices or whatever. This is all legit.
Oh, okay.
Took a lot of work, but yeah, this is real stuff.
Because when you asked me what his name was, I came close to saying Jed Clampett.
The problem is Jed Clampett was a millionaire. This guy, he got arrested for, foraging for food in the woods.
But he was the opposite.
Yeah. Well, I mean, who knows if he's got money in real life? Because I saw his house. Like, they made a sovereign citizen documentary way back years and years and years ago, and he was in it. He was one of the sovereign citizens that they filmed, and it looked like he had a nice house, beautiful. Huh?
He's the guy from A. No. Okay, not him. The guy from A&E is one that was dressed like a patriot.
Oh yeah. That's
he's a sovereign citizen also.
Right. But this guy, he kind of fell off the radar after his 3 or 4 court cases were on YouTube, and we all were making fun of him. He copyrighted his name and said, you got to, anytime anyone says Arnie Tertalget, they have to pay him $1 million. So I think now I owe him $2 trillion. Anyway.
How do you copyright a name?
You don't. It's a gag,
I know. That's why. How can you copyright a name? I'm like, just for the heck of it, it'll be really hilarious if somebody. Well, I'm gonna name my child right after him just to troll him.
Oh, you know what? Now that you're up here, I'll tell you. I don't know if you heard this earlier, but I was watching a video that was just posted earlier this morning from some lens licker, and it was hilarious to me because the last time I was talking to you, because you're in the clip too, because I was talking to you at the time. We were talking about the Frauditpalooza that's going on, the Auditor Palooza, in Florida in October. I guess I can say next month now. It's September now. But like we were just talking, so I wasn't like I was thinking about the point I was trying to make. And in the process of that, I mentioned, it's $100 a ticket. There's 200 tickets. And then I said 200,000, which obviously is way off. It's like 2,000 or whatever. But the point is, like, they took that clip and ignore any of the arguments we make or trying to say, well, actually, frauditors, auditors are doing a service because they're out there. No, they're just like, see, this idiot said 200,000 and that's wrong. His math is wrong. See how terrible these guys are. They can't even do math. And it's like, seriously, that's all you got?
Okay, I'm like, you want to jump on somebody because they was off by a couple of numbers, but yet they be off, about the law.
Well, and it was funny too, because in the comment section, and I responded to it, they were saying there was something about that. And what was it he said? I got it because I just was putting in the. Yeah, here it is. Let's see, because this all just like went down literally this morning as I was about to go on the air. Oh yeah. He mentioned, like they always do, about, well, you guys steal our videos, man, like blah blah blah. And it's like I always love it when they say that, because when you ask them, why is it okay for you to go out there and treat people like trash, and you guys love it and you support it and you call it, you say it's like a heroic thing, like it's a great thing that these guys are treating people like dirt. That's right. Okay. Why is that okay? Because it's legal. Well, you know what else is legal? Fair use.
Right.
So don't come at me for using your videos if the reason why what you do is a big moral hooray is because it's legal. Then you should be supporting what I do as a big moral hooray because it's legal. It's fair use.
Exactly.
It's legal.
Screw you. Fair use falls under the First Amendment. So,
yep.
I'm like, if they complain about people stealing their videos, I'm like, okay, then, how do you think those people feel when you put their, their personality their faces on YouTube and they ask you not to.
Right, but they don't care about that because they're the ones doing it. So that's okay. But if you're doing it, then you're a bad guy, unless you agree with them. Then you can steal their videos all day as long as you're stealing them to praise them and talk about how great they are. Then they don't care. Society Red, what's up? Great to see you.
There's just like I was watching I think there was a Dr. Dave video and Georgia Transparency was in the post office like always, haunting the post office. And you had the guy up there, he rolled into the wrong guy, and he was just going off on him. And he was just saying the things that everybody wanted to say. And the guy told him, the guy when he was walking out the door said, all I know if you come in my business, we're gonna have a problem. And George Transfer wait till the guy got out the door and asked, well, what's the name of your business? I'm like, you couldn't ask him that while he was standing there?
How about
like,
Nanya? My business is called Nanya.
I mean, he was going off on George Transfer, tells him you need to get a job, tells him this is what losers do when they don't have nothing else to do. And George Transfer, he ain't say nothing. He just sit there and let the guy just, run his mouth. But as soon as the police got there, he started bootlicking the police because the police let him stay there.
Yep. They're big, they're huge bootlickers now. Casey Camera Boy's another one. As soon as the cops show up, oh, hello, officer. Hi, officer. How you doing, buddy? Terry Barnes, happy Labor Day, my friends. God bless. God bless you too, sir. Anyway, let's get back to the video.
Yes, sir.
That end, when that trumps state law. I am not registered crap. I am
okay,
and I have the right to forage for food when I'm hungry.
All right, we're going to go ahead and we're going to start. Put these guys on mute. All right, we're going to start now. I know that
my name is Mark Schmitter.
Anyway, so I'm here. The state sent me in to explain to you guys. Okay, let's start from the beginning.
So what you're telling me, as I understand, is where was I?
If you are here today, it is because there are several words that have been spoken to you in the past that you have argued, and there were several times. Again, if you're here, you've heard the definitions of these words. The words that we're going to cover today have been defined to you on several occasions. And you still, for whatever reason, do not actually understand the definitions of these words. So I'm here. I was asked by the state to come in and to try and give you guys examples, analogies, try to help you understand what these words actually mean. Today's word is going to be jurisdiction. Yes.
I got another question, may I?
You guys keep making up these bullshit laws and rules.
Wait a minute, I got another question.
I don't.
You tell me.
What?
Let's see.
No. Okay. Listen. We're gonna go ahead and start. Maybe I need more light in here. It seems that some of you guys are saying you're having trouble seeing me here in the chat. Let me open this window a little bit for you. I'm sorry that we have to do this through Zoom. It's, with the COVID and everything. Yeah, I don't get into that. All right, so I'm going to start, and I'm going to just jump right in. So let's say that the first example that I wanted to use is one in which you are pulled over for driving, and
you said that you used the term driving, and I was traveling, sir.
Right. Okay. All right. You know what? That is my fault. I admit that. I actually, when you look at our itinerary here, driving is actually one of the words. Traveling actually is one of the words that we are going to cover in a future class at some time. So that will come up. We will get into that, but not today. Today we're just talking about jurisdiction. So if you don't mind, just maintaining your attention on that particular word, that phrase, then we should be able to go ahead and move forward. All right, so
Driving is a commercial activity.
yeah, okay. All right. I'm going to take the car out of it completely. Okay, forget the car. We're not talking about cars anymore. It's not a thing. Okay, we'll knock that out. Done. Okay. So let's say you are a person on a bicycle. And
I'm not a person, I'm an individual.
Yes. Okay, I should have known. I apologize. That's my fault. You look at our itinerary. Person is also another word we are going to cover in a future class. So we're going to have traveling. We're going to have person. I should have known that if I said person, you guys were going to freak out.
I am secured party under a UCC filing at the Secretary of State 201-308-717-006.
Right. Okay. We're going to cover that in a future class. I've been trying to tell you this, okay? Today we're talking about jurisdiction. So I have to come up with a whole new thing from scratch because you guys don't want to listen to what I'm trying to tell you. And okay, all right, okay. I'll calm down. I'm sorry. I'm calm. Blood pressure. Okay. We haven't even got started yet, okay? Jurisdiction. Jurisdiction means location. Jurisdiction is about physical location. I'll give you an example. An example that you'll accept.
I have to know the rules of jurisdiction.
An individual is traveling on a bicycle in, I don't know, Philadelphia.
No, I am not in the state of Pennsylvania. I am on the state of Pennsylvania.
Okay.
I'm not in the ground, buddy. I'm not dead.
Okay. I did not plan. There's nothing on the itinerary showing a plan to have to explain to you guys the meaning of the word in. I didn't think that was going to be an issue, but apparently it is. So I'm going to go ahead and put that on the side. Maybe in the future, if we have time, if you guys let me talk, we'll have time at the end of the semester. Maybe we could cover the word in, because obviously you don't even understand what that means. Okay. All right. Let's go back to jurisdiction, shall we? Okay, and get this class actually started. Now, how am I going to say this? Oh, so that you guys will actually let me speak. Okay. An individual is traveling on a bicycle within the boundaries of what is considered a particular location. Okay, let's go back and say, for example, I'm from Chicago. So let's use Chicago as an example, okay? You're in Chicago. You're riding a bicycle on the sidewalk. There's people walking around. It's crazy. You're causing a dangerous situation by riding on the sidewalk. So a uniformed Chicago police officer comes up to you and tells you that you are causing a dangerous situation. He writes you a citation for riding your bicycle on the sidewalk instead of in the bike lane. Okay?
I don't understand. I would like to know what jurisdiction we are under.
The citation that the officer writes you has the information. It proves jurisdiction. It has the name of the officer, which can be traced by the court to find out that he is indeed a Chicago police officer. It has the location, the address of where the alleged event occurred, which is in the city of Chicago. And the court with the court date and the address on the citation is going to be in the city of Chicago. If you're in Chicago, if you're physically located in Chicago and you're stopped by a Chicago police officer, jurisdiction is implied by your physical location. Do you understand?
But it also violates my civil rights.
What?
It violates my religion.
What do you got? What?
It grants two different criminal jurisdiction. One is a criminal jurisdiction under common law, and the other one is criminal jurisdiction under admiralty or military tribunals. And it's Article 1, Section 8, Clause 17 of the Constitution.
All right. Real quick. David E. Persons has a joke for us. There was a new frauditor, an experienced frauditor, and a sovereign citizen in a car together. Who was driving? The police. Are you safe, Miss Gradenko? Miss Gradenko, are you safe? Are you safe, Miss Gradenko? Miss Gradenko, are you safe? Sorry, the police. Sting's good, man.
You know that last clip with the guy with that you just showing, right?
Yeah.
I ripped up my super sovereign citizen bingo card when he made up his own religion.
Yep. Black Man Dan, what's up? Great to see you. Good morning. Let's see. Anyone else come in? CyberRax, what's up? Anyone else? If I didn't say hello to you, hello. Welcome to the show. Great to have you here, as always. So, anything else about the video so far?
It's a pretty, it's a pretty good video. But I was looking at you in the suit, and I was trying to put my finger on him, like, who does Has look like in that suit? Then I say, oh, okay. So I went all the way back to the 80s. I'm not sure if anybody know a wrestler by the name of Big Bubba Rogers. Or also he went by the name of the Big Boss Man.
Yeah, I know Big Boss Man, absolutely.
Yeah, but in NWA, he
Look at this. 10 gifted memberships. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Here's your happy day. All right, that's such a big one. We're going to give him a triple dipple. Let's go. All right. Yes, thank you so much. Happy Labor Day, everybody. That was awesome. It was the same lawyer from Fear and Loathing. Here, check this out, though. This, I didn't make like a big deal out of it. I put a lot of jokes in this video besides the editing. Huh?
No, yeah, I see that. You did put a lot of jokes in there.
Right. But what I'm saying is I put a lot of jokes in here that are very subtle. I don't know if you can even tell, but I purposely tied my tie wrong. Where's the knot?
You know, I didn't even notice that.
There's no knot. It's just a tie hanging from a collar. I didn't
even notice that. I'm busy looking at the shades. I'm like, what's up with the shades?
Those are Elvis glasses. Those are from an Elvis Halloween costume. Anyway, thank you, Sathil. Thank you, Sathil, very much. Go ahead. You were looking at what?
And I was also, I'm not sure if it was a part of it, but I was looking at like you had like a couple of signs in the background.
Well, no, those are just what's on the wall anyway in that room at that time. That was back at the old house. Yeah, that stuff was just coincidence. But like that, when I take that drink, it was supposed to be a bottle of Jack Daniels. Like I was sneaking on, But at that moment, that I didn't know, like the ex, who at the time wasn't the ex yet, threw away my empty bottle, and I was saving it for this video. So I just have a glass, so whatever. But it is what it is.
But yeah, I didn't notice that you tied the tie wrong though. I didn't notice that.
Yep.
Just explain to you exactly what it means. How can you not? Okay. All right. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. All right. I'm gonna give you guys an actual explanation of something that doesn't include jurisdiction, right? Where you actually can make the argument that jurisdiction is not a thing. All right, let's say that you're riding your bicycle in Chicago and you get stopped by a Milwaukee police officer. He's off duty and he just happens to be in town and he writes you a citation. He does not have jurisdiction. Now, when you're in court, you could argue jurisdiction. You could file a motion for lack of jurisdiction, and possibly because he was not a Chicago police officer, the judge may find that there is no jurisdiction, there's a lack of jurisdiction, and your case will be dismissed. But
did you swear to protect the thin blue line or the Constitution, sir?
That's not what we're talking about.
I don't know what y'all's problem is. I really don't.
What? I don't. What are you people saying to me?
Cocksucker.
Okay. All right. Listen.
Wait a minute.
Jurisdiction is implied based on your physical location. Okay, it has nothing to do with any of the things you're talking about.
David Hall is a person. I am a private individual. David Hall is a person under color of law.
All right, I get it. You don't understand. Neither do I. You know what? This is stupid. You guys are never going to understand. You don't listen. You do not listen. That's your problem. You're never going to learn. That's why they wrote it on a freaking toilet roll, because you guys are... I quit.
No way. Get back here and finish this. Hey, get back here and finish this.
It has come to my attention that many people do not like me. I know this may be hard to believe, but this is true. I do not understand this because I have so many good qualities. I am filled with good qualities. Like, I can talk very loud so everyone can easily understand the important things that I am saying. Good quality.
Nobody likes me, everybody hates me. I guess I'll go eat worms. Great big juicy ones, little wee slimy ones. Oh, how they wiggle and squirm. I bite off the heads and suck out the juices, throw all the skins away. Nobody knows how I survive on just 3 worms a day. Nobody likes me, everybody hates me. I guess I'll go eat worms. Great big juicy ones, little wee slimy ones. Oh, how they wiggle and squirm. The long slim slimy ones slip down easy. The short fat fuzzy ones don't. The short fat fuzzy ones stick to your teeth and climb back out of your throat. Nobody likes me, everybody hates me. I guess I'll go eat worms. Great big juicy ones, little wee slimy ones. Oh, how they wiggle and squirm. Nobody likes me, everybody hates me. I guess I'll go eat worms. Great big juicy ones, little wee slimy ones. Oh, they wiggle and squirm. One more. It was fun.
What did you think of that one?
That was a good one. I never seen that one. Herbert the Pervert singing. I never seen that
Well,
one.
no, that's not from Herbert the Pervert, but I see his voice does sound kind of like that. Hey, look at his eyes. He's a lizard people. I don't have After Effects. You know how long it took me to make his eyes look like that? It wasn't easy. Yeah, it was. What happens is there's this, even the dialogue at the beginning where he's like, I've been told people don't like me. I can't believe it. I have good qualities. Like, I could talk really loud. That's a good quality, you know. All of that actually is from, there was this online like educational thing that my kids used to watch, but they would make it like a cartoon, like a funny thing, but while he was teaching, you know. That's all a bit from that show. I just took the audio out and stuck a picture of chili on it because I thought it was perfect. And then I made his eyes look like the lizard eyes. Yeah. You all right, buddy?
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right. Yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry. I meant to put myself on mute. I'm sorry.
Oh, you thought you were muted, and then okay. So, all right, that makes sense.
Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Let's see. We only got a few more minutes until the cupcake happy dance. Woohoo! So let's see. Hold on. What's Oh, the next bit's a good one. See, if you haven't seen, a lot of my older videos, you're probably gonna love this next one too.
Yeah.
This is a collection of I don't know if you've seen this one yet. This is a collection of me responding to comments from lens lickers in my comment section and me reading things that I wrote in response to them.
I actually seen that one, but it was funny though.
Yeah,
it's pretty
is.
good.
Yep. But I want to kind of stall until it's time for the cupcake dance. Woohoo!
Okay.
I don't know if she'll be watching this morning because it's a holiday and all that, but we shall see. Hit the like button. The like button needs love too. What's up?
But yeah, when you was telling me about the you said you was watching this. How you said the lens slicker channel, and you was telling me how they was calling you out about how you mess up on the numbers like the 200,000 or something.
Right.
Which channel was that?
I didn't want to give them credit and shout them out and get them more likes and views.
Okay.
But that's the reason why I didn't mention it. But yeah.
Okay. I got you.
But yeah, it's just like I said, it's like, but that's one of the things. Like last week when I went on panel with John Felix again on his channel, like I try not to be too insane when I'm on someone else's channel, especially because it's their house. I don't want to disrespect their area, but like everything with all of these guys. Now I remember why. Again, every time I talk to one of these guys, I get reminded why I don't talk to them, because it's like you can't get through to them at all. No matter what you say, they don't care. It's like the problem, I think. Well, right, and I think the problem is that a lot of these guys aren't actually as stupid as we think they are. Like all the stuff I'm telling them, I think they already know. They just don't care.
Yeah.
Like, hey, did you know that it's wrong to go up to an old lady and call her a horrible C word and tell her that you hope she's dies soon of old age and you can't wait to pee on her grave? Like, don't you know that that's wrong? And they're like, yeah, but I don't care because the First Amendment says I could say anything. Oh, you don't know that it's wrong to film children, little girls in bikinis at the beaches and little kids at school running around in the playground? You don't get, no, they know it's wrong. They just don't care. when they're filming somebody. How many videos have we seen? We just saw one last week, a new one where somebody was having. It was a victim of abuse in an ambulance. The police are loading the person in the ambulance. The person sees a guy with a camera and says, "Oh, ask him not to film me, please." So, the victim asked not to film him. They don't care. They know that you shouldn't do that. They just don't care. They have no at all, no empathy. It's like they're not even human. It's insane. And you try to talk to them, and they're just like, "Okay, because they don't care.
They don't. And then when you mentioned John Felix was literally on Frauditor's live stream said, well, if they're drinking and driving, as long as they don't get caught, it shouldn't matter. A drunk driver, long as they don't get caught, they don't. Oh, what if they hit somebody? They could literally kill somebody. His whole argument, well, if they don't get caught, you know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like they think the problem is that they seem to have this idea that it's like if you're a horrible, evil, rotten, no good person, then all of the horrible, evil, rotten, no good people need to get together and fight for the right to be horrible, rotten, evil, and no good. It's like, no, it's horrible, it's rotten, it's evil, it's no good. Nobody wants that in our society. You guys always tell us if you hate freedom, go to a different country. No, if you hate acting like a civilized human being in a civilized society, get out of civilized society. You go, and you don't even have to leave this country. Go to the woods in Montana. You know, go hang out way up in Alaska where there's nothing except for moose and snow. You know, go somewhere where you do whatever the heck you want. Nobody's going to stop you. You know, be evil, mean, rotten, and no good to each other, and leave us alone. How about that?
Better yet, go to Sturgis and record them. Let's see how far you get.
Yeah. Go to a biker rally, and when they ask you not to film them, refuse to stop. And when they ask you why you're filming, refuse to tell them. And that's the biggest argument they make that frustrates me more than any of their arguments is, well, we're trying to educate the people that filming is legal. Then every time someone comes up to you and asks you why you're filming, there's the perfect opportunity to educate that person. Oh, well, I'm doing this because the First Amendment and it's allowed and technically under freedom of the press. So now you're educating them. But that's not how they educate them. They educate them by saying, I'm filming you whether you like it or not. Lick my balls. You piece of crap. I hope you die. Like that's not educating someone, that's pissing someone off.
Then when they say that, well, it's the freedom of the press, I'm the press. And then when the person asks them, oh, okay, well, where could I find this at? Well, I don't want to,
you know. Them.
They won't. I don't want to put that out, Jesse. I'm like, wow. I'm like, if you're the press, you're not ashamed of your work. You would tell them,
right? It's like the way that they educate people. It's like it's exactly the same thing as if like a little kid came up to their teacher and said, "What's 2 + 2? Figure it out."
Okay.
Like what? I'm not going to tell you. Well, then how are you educating me? By standing here and glaring at you until you figure it out for yourself.
But when they educate people, half the time they be wrong, especially when it comes to post. When it comes to poster 7, I mean the lady, you know, like back to the video that I saw yesterday on Dr. Dave's channel. The lady.
It's time for the cupcake happy dance.
Oh yeah, that's right. Go ahead.
Cupcake happy dance. Let's go. Okay. Oh, crap. Ole. Yeah, all right. Yes. Yeah, we already know filming is legal. We don't need to be educated on it. We love cupcake. Yes. Yes, yes.
But yeah,
That's it.
but what does because the lady literally said yesterday, well, the lady say, well, I have to get in touch with the what is it? The post, not the postmaster general, but the see, it's early in the morning. I can't even think straight. Oh, yeah.
Well, if they were in the post office, that's good enough.
Yeah, the person that's in charge of the post office.
Yeah.
She had to get in charge with the get in touch with that person to see was it okay.
Right.
Georgia Transparency literally said, "Oh no, you don't have to get in you don't have to in touch with that person. I already have permission from your poster 7 and I could do it." I said, "Well, don't poster 7 says you got to have the postmaster general the permission
The
from them."
postmaster. Well, it says that
Yeah, the postmaster.
well, see, this is the thing. This is the problem because photos for news purposes, right there already. The only reason that their photos and videos are for news purposes is because they say, I'm doing it for news purposes. It's not for news purposes. The only reason it is because they say it is.
Right.
Like, well, then I might as well just go to a bank, steal all the money, and say, no, it's my money. Because I said it, now it's mine, and you can't arrest me because I said it's my money. Okay. I'm taking this money for news purposes. So it's covered under the First Amendment. I'm allowed to steal it.
And then when they tell the police, well, this is actually federal property. You have no jurisdiction here. I say, okay, but if you look under the same poster, you just go to the left and go down one. That actually tell you that they do have jurisdiction there because federal police will not always be in the area. They do have jurisdiction there.
Not just that, but also think about how, like, that argument would work if there was some sort of crazy violent situation going on. Like, if they're right and that argument is 100% accurate, then what you're telling me is, like, if somebody in the post office, like, gets a beef, like 2 customers start beefing with each other, and one of them, like, grabs the other customer, or a postal employee, hey, my mail was late and that was my check, hops the counter and starts beating on somebody.
Just with postal?
They can't call the cops. They have to, like, get in touch with someone from Washington, D.C. and have them fly some people out to stop. By then, everybody's dead. It's already too late. You call the cops because they can get there quickly and take care of business.
That's the exact same argument. Well, security guards is only supposed to observe and report.
Right. So so if I'm stabbing somebody in the face, the security guard could just sit there and watch, and then after I'm done murdering the person, call the cops and say that I observed a murder and I'm reporting it. Like, they can't prevent the murder from happening in the first place. They're not allowed to touch anybody. Get the hell out of here! You guys are so stupid.
That's why, because when I'm like, that's the dumbest thing I've heard. When security guard's job is just to observe and report. And Sean Reyes loved to state, I'm like, you're wrong. That is not their job. That's the reason that those 2 security guards pushed him all the way back to the street.
Right. Oh, boy. Anyway, let's get back to the video.
Alan Newcastle sits alone watching YouTube videos on his computer when suddenly he hears an all too familiar cry for help.
There is no expectation of privacy in public.
There's no need to fear. Hezokuai is here.
From the execution of all things at Hezokuai, do you not see your hypocrisy? Go to North Korea then.
where they kidnap and lock up people for non-crimes. Are you encouraging the same behavior? Why can't you respond to my statement of yours at 9:30? He literally was just taking pictures. The video would be eventless if the cops didn't intervene. When is the government going to activate that microchip they snuck into my brain when I got vaccinated already? I want to know the exact time my head is going to explode so I could stand right next to you when it does. Then my brain splattered all over you would be the most brains that have ever touched your body. See, isn't that better than just saying you're stupid? This is the proper way to deal with trolls, dagnabbit. From Russell Delbridge. He's in public and on a public sidewalk. How stupid do you have to be? Just another bootlicking channel that feels our constitutional God-given rights don't exist. How much of a bootlicker can you be? Well, on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being someone with an IQ lower than yours, and 10 being a professional bootlicker, I'd put myself somewhere around, say, 6. And don't forget, God did give us free will. So I'm using mine to will myself into a coma so I won't have to deal with brain-dead morons like you anymore. From the Watcher. You people are an absolute disgrace. What losers? My response. The High Command has instructed me to activate the algorithm that will cause your brain to explode if you come within 500 feet of a 5G antenna. However, after I showed them the clandestine brain scan we have on file for you, they realized your brain is not large enough to be affected in any way. So we'll have to go old school on you and just stick with dropping chemtrails over your house. Better start wearing that mask. From Jason Smith at Hezokuai. All cops have to do is nothing when it comes to auditors, and all of their channels would go under. They wouldn't get views. And all you have to do is watch Direct D on YouTube, or Lackluster, or San Joaquin Transparency, Long Island Audits, James Freeman, or James Madison Audits. There are countless videos of police officers harassing and bullying people for doing nothing more than recording them, which is our First Amendment right, whether you like it or not. You talk about unbiased, your entire video is you mocking the auditor and acting like a child. You still haven't answered my question. What department do you work for? So I'm addressing specifically that last line. What department do you work for? He thinks I'm a cop. My response. You will cease your inquiry into my position within the collective this instant, lest the full force and power of our alien overlords under my command use their 5G networks to turn your brain into liquid, that which I would normally drink. But with your IQ lower than mine, my IQ would lose far too many points. Yours shall be saved for my slaves to drink as I slip my forked tongue into their gaping wounds. No, seriously though, you're an idiot. Most comments agree with Bay Area transparency, and they are 100% correct. I think you've been suckling on the blue boot far too long. So I'm addressing specifically the suckling part. Ah, yes, the nipples of conformity. So delicious. So be it. You are hereby no longer a welcome member of the Flat Earth Society. Your sovereign citizen ID card is no longer valid. And from this point forward, you shall only be allowed to mate with zebras in a cage at the San Francisco Zoo. Go ahead, make your way into there and have at it. Well, you must film it and send me the video on Snapchat. From SC Bap. I wonder what the fans of this bootlicker's channel will do when all of our rights are gone. When they're crying on the internet, when they are crying in the internment camps, getting the kicked out of them. Maybe they'll say, what happened to all our rights? Keep licking those Gestapo boots. Those inmates will get those guards' cars shining. It will reduce the beatings they get in their cells. When this bootlicker gets pulled over by the cops, he probably pulls his pants down and puts himself over the bonnet and lets the cops take their turn. Then when the cops say, hey, boy, our dicks are dirty now, he'll say, let me clean those Gestapo dicks up for you, officers. My response. Well, it will start with the repeal of the Second Amendment, followed by, wait, you almost tricked me into sharing our plan. You treasonous fool. How dare you question the chosen one? Let it be known here and now that from this day, all of your brain cells, well, the few you have left, anyway, shall be besieged upon by Negleria. Been there, done that. Auditors are not all the same. Unfortunately, some are actually garbage, but some are absolutely needed to change the way cops interact with the public. You can't bait a cop that follows the law. Cops can investigate without violation of people's rights. In truth, it weans out the loose cannons. The female cop in the beginning could have diffused this very easily. Instead of demanding answers, she could have spoken kindly and with patience. It's public property. If she was just kind, talked calmly without barking and demanding, hey, what are you filming? Barking and demanding. This would have been differently. Citizens have the right to take photos of police cars. Why is that an issue? My reply, the flat earth is already in our grasp. Taking a few pictures will have no effect. We have already taken control of all. Your computer has been syskeyed by the Illuminati a long time ago. And if you do not comply, we'll remove all of the Japanese manga porn from your hard drive. What are you going to do then? All right, from Joshua Riddle. I'm pretty sure you bootlickers are missing the point. If he's not broke the law, the cops need to keep it moving until he does. My response. Oh, this post reminds me I have to put medicine on my toenail fungus. Seriously, this stuff is gross. It's got to be similar to how the inside of your skull looks. Anyway, I know I have more fungus on my toes than you have gray matter, but that's besides the point. What matters is that the earth is flat, the government is a corporation, the moon landing was faked, and when you make your next purchase from the dildo section of Amazon, make sure you enter coupon code COPS are awesome at checkout for a 20% discount. From ADZ. What kind of bootlicking clown show is this? No one needs to cooperate. No one needs to obey or account for themselves while conducting a lawful activity. If he's a POS baiting him, then there's also POS for taking the bait and knowingly trying to violate a citizen's rights out of spite. Y'all sad AF. My response. First of all, how dare you insult my clownish brethren? Second, you will cooperate and you will obey. For I, Hezokuai Divan Dikiel Bey of the Moorish Temple, has thus commanded it. You shall send me all of your money via PayPal or be cursed. A curse that shall begin with bleeding from your eye sockets every time you even look at a cop. Then will expand itself into your intestines in the form of a 30-foot tapeworm and will continue to grow until vomit and bile become the only flavor you shall ever taste. Your appendix will grow until it bursts, as well as your brain that will grow to 17 times its current size. Heck, that would make your brain almost half the size of a normal human. Maybe this isn't such a good idea after all. Oh well. Don't forget to sign up for NordVPN and just put in coupon code Boots Are Yummy for 15% at checkout. From Michael Knight, your content sucks. Bay Area Transparency is one of the better auditors out there. And no he targets the police. That's the whole purpose. To catch tyrant cops who don't know the law, who then try to force people TP.do. Let me repeat that because I'm reading what it says. Who then try to force people.tp.do things under color of law. Maybe if you read up on some case law and the Bill of Rights.u might know a little bit. To be honest, your content is cringe. The only person you're making look stupid is yourself. Are you on the spectrum? You look like someone who doesn't have human interaction much with the side of autism. My response. Albuquerque, New Mexico, Wednesday, November 12th, 1997. It's a cold winter's night, as much as it gets cool in the desert air. My friends and I had decided to go on a spiritual journey of self-discovery, eating peyote cactus and singing the hippie songs of old, when suddenly a large venomous snake struck out at one of my companions. As we were far from any possibility of receiving medical attention and absolutely higher than Ozzy Osbourne in the 70s, we decided to leave him for dead, or so we had thought. Several days later, our friend arrived at my ranch, covered in sweat yet dehydrated and laden in lacerations from his perilous journey through the desert. He survived the poison, but the damage had been done. His mind had become broken, lame. He could no longer read or even speak his own name. Swiftly, we took him to a nearby hospital ER and found, after several days of testing, he was legally brain dead. Only the most basic survival functions were left intact. It was as though he had been lobotomized. And yet he was still smarter than your comment. Above and beyond, You're missing the whole point. And obviously you just don't get what's going on. Therefore, there's no sense in trying to explain it to you. You just don't get it. Take the blinders off and get a good look around you. My response. Within the context of this video, it seems to me there's a fundamental misunderstanding in your argument. You seem to believe that we simply take the side of cops because they are cops. This is a common misconception among the pro-auditing crowd. The reason I support the police is because they're part of the collective, and I, Hezokuai, am in command. One day we shall rule the world with an iron fist, and you will beg for mercy at my feet as I play a violin with strings made from your sinewy intestines, laughing with glee as you are cast down into the crimson valley of despair. And don't forget to download Audible today using coupon code I Love Licking Boots for one free audiobook of your choice. This is how you deal with trolls like a pro. From Niva Anna. I guess with that logic, you could be a cop. My response. Speaking of logic, John Locke once wrote, "Logic is the anatomy of thought." Then again, Mitch Hedberg once said, "I haven't slept in 10 days because that would be too long." So I guess it's a wash. Hey, did you know that you could save 15% on car insurance by switching to Geico? Just enter coupon code I Love Japanese Octopus Porn at checkout. And don't forget to get that dead altar boy out of your trunk before you get pulled over for traveling without a license. Have a nice day, Dip. Another one from Nirvana. I'm thinking the same about you. You're very narrow in your thoughts. Yes, our 5G network of thought police is working. I hereby decree, by the power vested in me by the Illuminati sect of the Masonic Temple, that you shall no longer be allowed to express your opinions online unless you wish to incur the wrath of the sacred order of the highest coven. For I am the chief warlock and principal decimator of unclean human souls. I can already taste your fear as I relish in the suffering of the unenlightened masses. Kneel before me and beg forgiveness if you wish, but I assure you, in the end days, mercy will no longer be a luxury afforded to one such as yourself. And do not forget, most important of all, get your free, no obligation, 30-day trial of Pandora Music today. Just use coupon code COPS are the best at checkout. From Elias Nazario. Just so you know, the Constitution's protection is not just local. It's the same for the whole, H-O-L-E, whole country. My response. Ah, yes. The old, I pay your salary when I pay taxes, even though I don't pay taxes in your jurisdiction argument. Well, this is an easy one to settle. Remember that time you came over to my house and asked me if I wanted to watch you molest a hollowed-out pineapple? Good times. Anyway, later that night, I gave my ex-wife a pineapple upside-down cake and accidentally used some of the pineapple you had earlier defiled. I did not think it was possible, but she became pregnant. I know it was not mine because we had not had relations in many months. And I know it was yours because he has the same rare degenerative brain disorder prion that you have. 1 in a billion he's not your kid. You owe me child support, you deadbeat dad. Also, make sure to download Netflix today and use coupon code I hate freedom of speech if you disagree with me at checkout for 20% off your first month.
What do you think of these so far? No? All right. Anyway, how about you guys in the crowd? Hey, Chef M80's in the house. What's up, Chef? Good to see you. Let's see. Edward Kittler, what's up? How's it going? Good to see you. So many awesome people. Is Hez possessed by the spirit of George Carlin? I had fun writing those. I was thinking like maybe I might start doing that again, you know, because that was a lot of fun. Like I responded to those comments initially just trying to come up with snarky, you know, responses. But then when I had the idea of, hey, Sean's here, what's up? Great to see you. I originally was just doing it just to have snarky remarks to some negative comments. But then when I decided to make a video out of it, I really like dug into it and got deep into it and did it. But then since then, I've just been like regular responses, if at all, like, okay, whatever, you know. But I'd like to do some more of that because that was a lot of fun coming up with all that stuff. No, 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 no. It's Uncle Artie, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, Mr. Thomas, did you want to say something? All righty, Siski, the Illuminati. All right, let's go. All right, so we'll get back to the video. Oh, Mr. Thomas, did you want to say something?
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just just enjoying.
Right on, man. We're having fun this Labor Day. However, I'm gonna put the video back on. Paul Cohen, yo, my peeps, good. I'm gonna let the video play for a minute because my son's in the other room on the He's got the green apple splatters, man. He's not having a good time right now over on the toilet. So I gotta go take care of that. A little stomach thing.
I got to go take care of something in the kitchen myself. So I'll still be muted though.
All right, yeah. Well, okay. So I'm gonna let it play for a while. All right, here we go. All right. Yeah. We know if you, Uncle Artie, I don't have the stuff here. Uncle Artie sent me some custom-made skulls and tombstones to do as a giveaway. It's not a raffle. Don't say raffle. You can't use the word raffle. When I first started doing this 2 years ago, I said the word raffle, and YouTube went absolutely crazy because you cannot. It's a terms of service violation to hold a raffle on your show. So it's not a raffle. It's a giveaway. And if anyone this month who puts in a super chat for any amount of money or any donations through PayPal or Cash App or whatever it is, gets their name entered for a drawing that we'll do next month. And the prizes will be the skulls and the tombstones made by Uncle Artie. I'll show them in a little while. But for now, like I said, I got a sick kid with diarrhea on the toilet I got to go take care of. And, I got a show to do. So I'll put the video back on, let it play for a few minutes, and then I'll come back and show off the skulls and stuff. All right, here we go. 3-3 Sled Boy. If my tax money paid for it, it's public property. Okay, my response. That comment reminds me of the time I was in New Zealand researching yellow-eyed penguin mating patterns. It was on a cool September evening when a large group of the flightless birds waddled their way onto the beach, heading towards their nests. But for some still unknown reason, they stopped, nuzzling each other in an odd triangle pattern hitherto unknown amongst my fellow researchers. Perhaps it was the unusually cool air, or perhaps it was some instinctual fear of us humans being at such close proximity. The idea that those birds had the intellect to engage in such activity, whatever the reason, gave our small group of ornithologists all the evidence we needed to prove our hypothesis that even birds are smarter than you. From David Perillo again. All the police have to do is observe from a distance. Then he'd simply walk away. Why do the police need to give directives and end up looking like fools? My response. My uncle always used to say, "Get that damn cat out of the oven, you sadistic freak." He never understood the ceremony would not be complete until there was a blood sacrifice. He was a good man, however less than willing to accept the ice pick I used on him. Oh, and don't forget to like and subscribe for a chance to win a copy of my new ebook, My Dead Uncle's Rotting Corpse is Still More Intelligent Than You. From Dave Calhout. Arrest him already. From Navana again. Why? Maybe you're happy with the way the police conduct themselves all the time? From James Smith. Again, this is replying to arrest him already. 4, tick, tock, tick, tock. I expected crickets. My response. At James Smith. Hey, welcome back. Did you know that back in the 1920s, doctors used insulin coma therapy on patients suffering from mental illness? You should start drinking Pepsi all day, every day. Not only will that help you with your mental problems by causing you to fall into a diabetic coma, but since we all know Pepsi is made out of dead babies, you'll get the daily dose of adrenochrome needed to gain sympathy from our alien overlords in the end times. Also,
If you order your insulin from one of our government-approved agencies using coupon code SERIOUSLY, I really am an idiot, at checkout for 22% discount. And don't forget to like and subscribe.
You don't deserve to be a public member. That's why I'm going to get your job. Do you want to know how I can get his job? Because I told him what
I love this dancing cop. That was an instant classic when that first happened.
Alan Newcastle sits alone watching YouTube videos on his computer when suddenly he hears an all too familiar cry for help.
There is no expectation of privacy in public.
There's no need to fear. Hezokuai is here.
Yes. Yes. Today I will be using all of my magic, all of the powers bestowed upon me by the immortal Schrodinger's cat to glimpse into the future. Next week, Denver Metro Audits and Regan Benson are once again going to go to the Sheridan Town Hall meeting and redress their grievances. And I have seen the future, and I'm going to show you exactly what they're going to say.
Hi, my name is Denver Metro Audits, and I'm the all-powerful Most High Leader of the universe. All public servants must comply with any and all of my directives on demand or suffer the consequences. And I'm here today to tell you, do better. First, you'll remove any and all traffic laws, codes, and policies immediately, allowing chaos and disorder to reign upon all roads, transforming the streets into an absolute bloodbath. You must comply immediately. Do better. Second, you will give me and my sycophant sheeple followers dominion over all libraries and demand all library employees follow my commands with a simple yes, sir, and no more. Because
You guys always like to tell me what you want me to do. You want me to do this, you want me to do that. Well, guess what? I want everyone I see to give me a $5 bill, but that's never going to happen, is it? Just do better, man. Third, all people who have the audacity to try and care for their families by working a job, taking responsibility for their own actions, paying their bills, and staying out of prison must sign a sworn affidavit that they are a bootlicker and place it at my feet while I spit in their face and laugh. In other words, do better, man. And finally, anyone who shows any sign of human emotion, common decency, basic respect, kindness, goodness, love, or empathy must cease and desist immediately. Just do better, man.
Hi, I'm Reagan Benson, and I'm back. I know you hired actors to say they hate me last meeting, talking about the last time I was here, but I know they were fake because everyone loves me, because the way I speak, everyone knows I am well-spoken and well-educated and should be taken serious. So being a serious activist, you nasty, sucking, kissing, extortion, nitwit, halfwit, stupid, corrupt cops arrested my friends, you lousy, no good, liars, moronic, licking, homeless people, brain dead, servants, bow down before me.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That was a wonderful, wonderful bit by my voodoo dolls. And now this next number is called Broken System, Broken Trust on Hand Bananas live stream. Tells it like it really is and confirms everything we've been saying this whole time. Enjoy.
When I started, my goal was to be like, the polite, respectful, guy out there doing it for the right reasons. And then I realized that does nothing to compel these guys to act any different. So now my focus, for example, has changed. Now I view it as like my job to shame them into quitting the job because it's become such a disgraceful profession.
I've always known it. I knew it the whole time. They do it intentionally on purpose. And did you catch what he said about how when I first started, I tried to be nice and polite, but doing that doesn't compel them to act that way? Oh man, this guy. Anyway, we already knew. So hearing that is nothing new. We already knew, and that is something that we didn't know. Now we're gonna go on with the show. You guys remember this idiot? This is Flex Your Freedoms dressed up as his character Granny. Now, I thought I should know by now. I should not be surprised by anything from a Frauditor, but these guys keep surprising me with their stupidity. It's kind of amazing how they're able to escalate the stupid every time. It's just, I don't even know what else to say. Just look at this, man. Look at it.
He's a dangerous animal. He's loose out here. That horse is loose out here. Well, I think they're worried because My Little Pony might have some magical powers, you know?
So what's happening? Can't talk.
They're afraid of My Little Pony. They're afraid of My Little Pony, guys. They're freaking out. It's just a little pony out here. Oh, wait. He's back.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, and now I'd like to talk about the real stars of this video, the Frauditor voodoo dolls, handmade, custom by a fan of mine named Salacious. We got the pins to stick them with. We got the soap, the taser, the gavel. We got the missing teeth, all crooked and yellow and nasty. We got the fake press pass for News Now Moron. They're tiny black little hearts. All the details on these things are amazing. We got the torture cuffs. All of that plastic is handmade by her son, Mason. Look at this gimbal with the phone on it. Filming the police. Their shoes are untied because they're too stupid to know how to tie their own shoes. These things are awesome. Like I said, they're handmade by a fan. Look at the detail on that phone. You can see the little camera lenses in the back there. And that was made with a 3D printer by her son. And these things are fantastic. These are the dolls that I used in the video. This one right here is the one I used for Regan Benson in the video. And this one, ladies and gentlemen, could be yours. This very doll that's in my hand right now could be yours. All through the month of February, I'm doing a contest. Anyone who is in any way, gives any kind of donation to the channel, whether it be a super chat or a donation for any amount, is automatically entered. And in the first week of March, I'll go ahead and pick a random name, and whoever I pick is going to get that specific doll, and it'll be yours to keep. Thank you. garage sale, man. I think I want to check that out. Yeah, look around. Wow, man. Everything you got here is crap. Man, this is all garbage. Well, you know, they always say one man's trash is another man's treasure. Yeah. Nah, man, you don't understand. Like, you got, what is this? The toilet seat? Like, seriously? Some wallet and what is this, dolphins? These headphones? How much you want for the? I'm just gonna buy this crap, man. Some old thing, man. I don't even know what I don't know what that is, man. Like, was it old gloves, shoes? Who wants to buy your nasty old shoes, man? Nobody. This is crap, man. This is the worst garage sale I've ever seen. What is it? And what the heck is this? I don't even know what this is. Like, what am I supposed to do with that, man? It's all garbage. It's like you're telling me to throw this stuff out for you. What? No. All right, listen. I really don't like. I don't like the way you're talking to me, buddy. All right. So why don't you, split, take off, get out of here.
Okay, real quick, a couple things. First of all, Timo, I actually used an 808 when I made that song. I know exactly what you're talking about, but I used an 808 for that song. And the song that's playing in the background right now is another one that I wrote. The majority of the music on my channel is music written by me. Great stuff, great stuff, great stuff.
I literally
my
thought
poor
the
little
show-
guy, he's got a tummy something. Hey, pineapple pizza. What's your music channel? Actually, right now it's TR573. I have all of my songs on my channel, but let me see. I think I do have a separate channel just for my music. I haven't posted anything on it in a long time, but I have written a few songs just recently. I don't know. What were you going to say, Mr. Thomas?
No, I literally at one point, because I was in the kitchen, so I had it on speaker. I literally thought the show was over. I'm like, or either starting back over. I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh,
So I had
because
to
that
come back out
song.
there. Yeah, because
Yeah.
that's the song that you used to play at the beginning.
Right. Yeah, no, it's my music, But here, let me a couple things. I'm going to grab a link to my music channel and I'll post that real quick. And again, I do have all the songs on my regular channel as well. But you got to scroll way back to like when I first started the channel. But I'll post a link to that. And then I was talking about how Uncle Artie made me some prizes for the giveaway next month. Look, he made me these skulls because it's going to be Halloween. He made me these skulls, these voodoo skulls, and he made me this cripple cat tombstone. These are all handmade by Uncle Artie. And you could get your very own. Remember, any super chats or any donations, whether PayPal or Cash App or anything from any kind of donations coming in from anyone to the channel, we'll put your name in the drawing for these at the end of September. It's September now. Because today's only the 2nd. At the end of the month, we'll do a drawing, and then you'll have them in time for Halloween. Unless like you're in Australia or something, and then good luck. I got to pay probably $47 an ounce. Getting stuff to Australia is hard. You got to go through customs, and it's a big nightmare. Anyway, Paul Cullen with a leg cramp. I'm sorry.
I know exactly how that feels.
Yeah. And then I don't know if any of you guys would be interested, but since I wanted to do an extra long stream today and people's asking about my music, I could potentially play like some of the songs that I've been working on right now on my guitar, but I don't know if the microphone would pick them up because I don't have the equipment with me. All my equipment's in Florida to plug my guitar directly into where you guys could hear it well. So I don't know if that'll work, but we could try it later. But in the meantime, I was saying, my boy, he's sick. He's got diarrhea. Oh, no. And I hope he doesn't miss his first day of school tomorrow. I hope he feels better by then. But I got to get him I got to get some Pepto-Bismol in him or something. What's that?
I was just going to ask you that. Like, you have what they call some of the pink stuff?
Yeah, right. Yep. Oh, Uncle Artie says, oh, wait, hold on. I got this message from Uncle Artie, and he wants me to share it with you guys. He wants to make these skulls the grand prize. Look at it. Can you see them? Look at how cool they are. They're like Terminator skulls. They're like silver.
That'd be good.
Yeah, those are slick. Those will be like the grand prize. That's going to be awesome. Thank you so much, Uncle Artie, for the donations. I'm also getting texts from his mom because I told her he's sick.
You think it's something that he probably ate?
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, because he doesn't have like a fever or anything, so I don't think he's like sick. It's probably just a stomach bug, but I mean, we'll see. Kale pectate. All right. I'll look into that. Yeah, I got to get him something. And he said, and the Terminator ones are really, really big. So that's going to be awesome. Can't wait to get those. So anyway, we got that, and that to deal with. So let me put the video back on, let that play for a while I go take care of some of that stuff. And then I'll be back with you guys in a few minutes. Thank you guys for joining us. I love you. You're the best fans in the world. And thank you, Mr. Thomas, for hanging out.
Of course.
Let's keep it going.
What? No, man. No, thank you. All right, I don't think you understand what I'm saying to you. This is my garage. You're on my property. I want you out now. No, man, this ain't your property, man. Look, you got a sign that says garage sale, right? As soon as you put that up, this ain't your property no more, man. This is a public accommodation. You dig, man? So, like, hang on.
All right, real quick, I just dropped the link to my music channel. All right, let's go.
Pee on your floor, I don't care. Really? Okay. All right, that's how you want to play it? All right, I'll tell you what. I'm going to call the cops. How about that? Go ahead. Yeah, call the cops. They're going to tell you the same thing I did. Yeah, all right, we'll see. I'm going to put it on speaker for you. There we go. Let's see.
911, what's your emergency?
Yeah, there's a dude in my garage, and he won't leave.
Did he break into your garage?
No, he didn't break in.
Oh.
No, I'm having a garage sale.
So do you have signs posted saying that you're having a garage sale?
What are you talking about? This is my property. He's in my garage, in my house.
Well, sir, if you're having a garage sale, then you're inviting the public into your home. You're engaged in commerce, and therefore have no rights to its property.
No. Mm-hmm. You tell me there's nothing I can do. I can't make him leave.
Has he injured anyone? Is there an injured party?
No, he didn't hurt anybody. There's no injured party. Nothing like that is going on. He's in my garage. He's on my property. I want him out.
No, sir. The second you put the sign out in front of your house, you have that moment waived all of your rights to property. Yes. Fortunately, sir, I'm sorry. There's nothing we can do. If he hasn't injured anyone,
you can't be serious.
Then there's nothing we can do. You invited him in by having
all right,
a public
fine.
sale.
You know what?
Into a
Forget
public
it.
accommodation. You have.
I liked it better with the old phones. Just slam them down. All right. Okay, you know what? I got an idea. How about this? Sale's over. Garage is closed. You need to leave now, okay? We're done. Man, you can't pull that on me, man. Your sign says 9 to 9, brother. It ain't nowhere near 9 o'clock. You can't do that. No, that ain't right. They said that. I can kick you out if there's an injured party. You are not going to make the injured party. You're going to be the injured party. Now get out of here. Whoa, hey, you ain't got to get all violent, man. I won't chill. Chill, man. Relax. All right, I'll go, man. I'm leaving.
Damn, dude. That's some hardcore. I'm gonna call the cops on you, man. I'm gonna have you arrested for threatening me with a weapon. Yeah, okay, all right. I'm out. Get out of here. Come on, get.
Mr. Thomas, what did you think of that one? Have you seen that one before?
Actually, no, I haven't seen that one.
Yes. It's awesome. I like that idea of, the whole trespassing thing and being on private property, but I put the sign up that there's a garage sale, so, what?
No, I thought he was, at one point I thought he was saying he said the garage sale, he wanted to come in and buy the garage.
Right? Can you guys hear this? Like, I don't know if it's loud enough.
Oh, that's clear. That's good and clear.
Yeah, that's the song I'm working on right now. Yeah, and then those are just all the bits. Got to put them together. Hey, I love turtles. Happy Labor Day, Hez. Enjoy your day. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And then I got another one that was. I don't know. That one I got on the electric guitar, and this is like a classical guitar, so it's different. But...
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm still writing, a little bit here and there. I got to record all this stuff and get it on there. Today is Aiden Umperson's birthday. Can you tell him happy birthday with a happy dance? Yes, here, wait, let me move this guitar because I don't want to punch it when I'm swinging my arms around. There we go. All right. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Aiden. Happy birthday to you. All right. Yes. Thank you so much. Happy birthday. Yes.
But yeah, so the guitar is the only instrument you know how to play?
Well, I mean, yeah, basically, guitar, bass. I could do like a little bit of keyboards and stuff, but I'm not good at it. Percussion instruments, like tambourines, bongos, stuff like that. I could mess around and, get by, fake it till you make it kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, guitar is my primary instrument. When I make my songs, I play all the instruments myself, but I usually I do usually pre-program the drums. That's why, like I said, on the one song I had an 808 as the drum machine I used, and I got a bunch of other stuff, but sometimes I'll actually do it. But it depends because my brother played drums, so in my old stuff, I actually had access to a kit, but I didn't really do too much with it. And so most of the drum stuff and all that was pre-recorded, but like the bass, I always did the bass lines myself and the guitar. And I rarely have vocals on my songs, but if I do, I am the one singing. I never had confidence in my singing voice, so there's a lot of punk rock and heavy metal songs that I did where, I was just growling into the mic anyway, whatever.
What's that punk rock? What's that punk rock band that does that? What's GWAR or NOR or something?
GWAR. Oh, GWAR's
GWAR.
awesome. But he actually could kind of sing. But yeah, man, when he passed away, they had 2 funerals for him. They had a funeral for the actual guy, and then they had a funeral for his character that he played in GWAR. And they took a dummy and put it in his makeup and his full costume. And it's such an awesome funeral. The funeral for the character, Odorous Arungus, was the name of his character in GWAR, the lead singer. And when he died, his family had their funeral for him. But then for the fans and for everyone else, they had a funeral for Odorous Arungus. So like I said, they took a dummy, dressed it up in his costume and his makeup in the full bit, put it on a wooden raft, pushed it out to sea, and then actually had a guy with flaming arrows shoot flaming arrows into it and set it on fire while it was floating out to sea. Yeah.
That sounds like something like the Vikings would do.
That was exactly the idea. Yeah. What's up, Katie? Said great to see you. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, what's that?
Oh no, I'm good. And I'm just saying when you mentioned about shooting the arrows, that sounds like something the Vikings would do. But yeah.
Yeah, yeah. All right, so that reminded me. I got another one that I haven't put out yet. It's called cow tipping. I'm going cow tipping every night. Cow tipping, it's all right. Cow tipping, it's all that we do. Cow tipping, ooh. 9:30 on a Friday night. I got a baked Swiss cheese hat on. Anyway, I don't want to spoil it all, but that's another song I've been working on. I got to finish recording it.
That actually sounds like a Beach Boys thing.
I love the Beach Boys. The Beach Boys are awesome. Have you ever really been cow tipping? No. I'm making fun of it. 9:30 on a Friday night. I got my baked Swiss cheese hat on.
Actually, I have.
Oh no, that's not good. Loaded up the old John Deere. Now we're going down to the farm. We don't ever talk to the girls, so we got nothing to do. We ain't got no creativity. We can't think about nothing new. We're going cow tipping every night. Wait.
You go cow tipping. You go cow tipping and you run into the big bull.
Oh no, that's not a good idea. I don't think.
No, that's something I did when I was a teenager. Me and my
Well, yeah,
me
that
and my
was.
cousin. You know, that was something that we did.
Well, that's. I think when Beavis and Butthead tried to go cow tipping, I think they tipped a horse and it didn't like it, so it kicked them.
Okay, don't mess with a horse. That's one thing, because they, like you said, they're real picky.
Yep. Anyway, that's enough of that nonsense. Let's get back to the videos. I love you guys. Thank you for joining me.
Alan Newcastle sits alone watching YouTube videos on his computer when suddenly he hears an all too familiar cry for help.
There is no expectation of privacy in public.
There's no need to fear. Hezokuai is here.
Well, your security cameras are the same thing because anyone could FOIA request your footage. If they were legit investigative journalists that were actually doing what they say they're trying to do, they would FOIA all the security cam footage they possibly could get their hands on, because they're an investigative journalist who investigate, and they would sift through this footage. And instead of spending hours and hours and hours roaming around, wobbling their camera all over, they'd be digging through the footage, looking to see where the discrepancies are. And then if they see something that looks fishy, then they would FOIA request that person's paperwork. And they'd start looking and say, oh, look, the numbers don't match. Oh, and that was on the video footage on that day. Oh, look, see, they were over here. Oh, and then they'd put it together, and that would be investigative journalism, and that would be uncovering something. But that's not what they do. That's not what they do at all. What they do is they say, you're a servant. You have to do what I told you because you're my servant, because I'm God and you're crap and you. Okay. The only thing that matters is the dude with the camera. Everybody else in the world could just die. Or stay home. And they're looking for trouble and getting it and then complaining. My favorite is when they say, oh, I don't know why you're bothering me. I'm just here working on a story. That's such BS, because their interaction with the cops is the story they're working on. You shouldn't be here because I'm just working on a story. But them being there is the story. It's so frustrating because it's so blatantly obvious, transparent BS, and yet they just keep doing it. They just keep doing it and doing it and doing it. Here's the point. It's not that they're working on a story. That's the issue. Whether or not they're working on a story, it's that they are the story. They're creating the story. They say, I'm an independent journalist, but a journalist doesn't create a story. They find a story and they cover it. If they see a water main break, if they see somebody got mugged, if they see something like that, that's a story. They'll cover it. These guys walk into a post office where there's nothing happening, just people doing what you do at a post office, sending packages or whatever, or receiving packages, filling out forms.
buying envelopes and stamps. That's not a story. They're not there to cover that. They're there to create a story. They are the story. They make themselves the story. Are they working on a story? Technically, yeah, but they're not working on a story. They're working on creating a story. Instead, I have to hold your hand like a baby and explain it to you one tiny little piece at a time. The frauditor side, the sovereign citizens side argument against trespass is that you cannot be trespassed unless there's some other crime committed to cause the trespass. Crime can only be if you physically hurt someone or steal something. So if I walk in by that rationale, by your rationale, not mine, not my rationale, by your rationale, if I walk into your house and I didn't break in, I didn't commit a crime, you cannot ask me to leave. Because trespassing itself isn't a crime. You have to commit a crime to cause the trespass to happen. And the only way to commit a crime is to physically hurt someone or to steal something. I'm not hurting you by sitting in your house. And if I'm not stealing from you, if I'm just sitting there, then by your rationale, you can't ask me to leave. And there ain't a damn thing you can do about it. And I can just sit there all I want. As long as I don't hurt anybody and I don't steal anything, there's no crime committed. There's no crime committed, there's no trespass. Because they are, all of them, wrong. It's like, don't you understand that when you say this, you're going against this, which is what you say? You're going against your own, the hypocrisy and the stupidity and the non-sensical, illogical logic of what they do, what they do makes no sense because it's nonsensical. And now, ladies and gentlemen, time to turn on Dr. Smooth Talking Hezokuai, because it's getting warmer out. And I'm feeling good right about now. Having a good morning, having a good day, entertaining you wonderful people. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Chilling out, relaxing. None of them make any sense because they're all a bunch of idiots. They're all so stupid and dumb. And they never quit. They're a bunch of buttheads. They're a bunch of dorks. What I wouldn't do, stab them with a fork.
I'm sorry. I couldn't resist.
I'm sorry. I forgot how long that clip was of
of Team Skeptic getting tased. Oh man.
I was wondering what did I just walk up on? I'm like, what's going on?
Yep. Oh yeah, that's fun stuff. Um,
I'm like, is he okay? Then I seen like the little lightning bolts and everything around him. I'm like, oh, okay.
yeah, that's a clip of Team Skeptic getting tased.
You ever had
I
him
don't
on
know.
your show?
He's been up here a bunch of times.
Oh.
In fact, he was here. He's screaming. My baby's screaming. I got to go get him. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, guys.
Hey guys, I'm here in front of the post office. I'm getting ready to do a First Amendment audit with this post office here, see if they violate my right to be a douchebag in public. Alright, so here I am in front of the boxes. Lots of boxes here, of course, because it is a post office, so they're gonna have a lot. So that makes sense. But around this corner, we have more boxes. Okay. All right, plenty of boxes. That's good. That's good. Keep the customers happy. But around this next corner, I know there's going to be some tyrants trying to violate my rights. That's right. Watch this. Right around the corner, we got no tyrants, just more boxes. That's right.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second there, Florida Jim. Yeah, I know he's 9, but I got 4 kids. He's the youngest, so he's always going to be my baby. Dag nabbit.
Of course.
Right.
No matter how old he get, he could be 42 and he's still gonna call him baby.
That's right. That's my baby, man. So yeah, I did say my baby. Poor little guy. He is not feeling good today at all. And I just feel bad, not only because, he's sick, but it's a holiday and his first day of school's tomorrow. And if he's still sick, I don't want him to miss his first day. And not just it's the first day of school, but it's his first day in a new school. So he doesn't know his way around. He don't know what's going on. Florida Jim's like, I understand. My baby's 24. Yeah, exactly. Tiny's like, she's got a 35-year-old. She still calls the baby. That's right. The youngest is always the baby. So yeah. Anyway, what were we talking about before he distracted me? Because I had a point I wanted to make, but now I lost it because I was worried about him.
No, you was talking about Team Skeptic, because I asked you was Team Skeptic that
Oh, right. So he was on the first time he was on my show was on St. Patrick's Day, not this past one, but like 2 years ago. On St. Patrick's Day, I was doing a live stream that night. And he's like, hey, can I come up? I'm like, you're Team Skeptic. Do you want to come? Yes, And we hung out for a while. And we burned I actually burned a chili trifold. We had a good time. We hung out. And then the first time he went to Europe, because of the time difference, I was on when he was like in the afternoon or whatever, like later in the day for him. So it was more convenient for him to come up. So he came up like 3 or 4 times during that trip and gave us his updates from Europe on my show. It was great. So yeah, Team Skeptic's always, been a supporter of the channel. Love Team Skeptic. Absolutely. In fact, I got nothing but good things to say about him. But what I was going to say is like with the tasing thing is, I don't know if you remember, he used to do this bit where if he got a super chat, he had like a thing on his wrist that would zap him, give him like a little electric shock. That wasn't one of those. That was him just acting,
By any other anti-frauditors have you interviewed? Well, I know you interviewed Black Heart Night and Frauditor Comedy Show, but have you ever had like Frauditor Troll or Dummy Krug on your show?
Yeah. I've had Dummy Kruger. I've had Tones twice. Who I could go? I got it right. My I've had Katie Zed up here a bunch of times. Let's see. Let me go through my because I used to do every Saturday. I would interview someone, and let me scroll back through and see all who all I've had up here. Of course, obviously, like you said, yeah, Blackheart Night I had a bunch of times. Let's see.
He's like, in other words, Blackheart Night is a mainstay on this channel.
Yes. Let's see. Uncle Artie, obviously, I've had a bunch of times. Blackheart, I've had a bunch of times. Katie Zed, I've had a few times. Script Cat. I've had Script Cat up here a bunch of times. Let's see who else. I had Professor Crack on. I had NCR News Network on a bunch of times. Frauditor Roundup I've had up here a few times. Let's see who else. Script Cat. Just trying to look at all my Saturday shows. Who was on? Takedown Exposing Frauditors. I've had in on a few times. Of course, Frauditor Comedy Show. Tone, Script Cat. Graham from the Graham and Bob Show. Let's see. Will when he was still Will X. Frauditor Mania. I've had him up here. Of course, Cupcake, Frauditor News Network. She was my co-host on that show. We had her every weekend just about until she got sick. We were supposed to have the captain for the nightcap, but he got sick that day and he couldn't make it. Of course, I've had Little up here a few times. Let's see. Just trying to scroll back and see. I've had Artie's Corporate Fiction on. Let's see who else has been on the show over the years. Let's see.
Have you had you ever had the Lucid Dream on?
No. Dummy Kruger. I had Miss Mandy on a bunch of times. According to Aja, I've had her I think twice now. Let's see. Frauditor Ram I've had up here. In fact, I don't want to. I've had a couple people who have fallen out of favor in recent times, so we don't talk about them. But Frauditor Roundup again, NCR again, Mark the Sarcastic Law Student. Let's see. Dan from the Welsh News Network, Katie Zed again, Blackheart Night again. Let's see who else. According to Azure again. Takedown Exposing Frauditors again. Professor Crack again. SMR Lab 777. He disappeared. He completely fell off the map. If anybody knows whatever happened to SMR Lab 777, let me know. That guy was hilarious. I had Corrections 101. I had K-Far.
K-Far. Yeah, he's good. Especially
Unclean Hands, of course. Go ahead.
No, when you say SR, what is it? SR77?
SMR Lab 777.
SMR Lab 77. Yeah, the reason what made me go onto his channel is that video he did with Regan Benson and DMA where they're arguing about the chicken or some pork chops or something.
Yep. The Comedy Bob Show. Yep. Any news on Cool Clear Water? I haven't seen him up here in a while, but I saw him in someone else's chat recently, so I think he's doing all right. But yeah, I haven't heard from him, so God bless him, of course. Let's see. He did drop off the radar. Yeah, he just all of a sudden disappeared. My favorite video of his was the one where he used the AI voices to have all the frauditors in a car chase video. Where it was like DMA driving. That one was hilarious. Yep. Over the years, I've had a lot of great people up here. A lot of good times, a lot of fun, a lot of tasings. And Frauditor News Network, because a big part of the whole thing was she was my co-host. And
right.
I can't talk about the Saturday show without mentioning Witch of Heart. Witch of Heart was such a huge part of that show. She was my second guest ever. I had her as a guest a couple times, but she played a character called Radical Brittany on that show. And like every week she'd send me a Radical Brittany sketch and we would add that into the show. So she was a huge part of the show. Absolutely always a big help. Got to give credit to her as well, Witch of Heart. But anyway,
you forgot about Ray.
Yeah.
You had Ray on the show.
Well, yeah, but I mean, at that time, I thought you were talking specifically about creators. At that time, she didn't have her own channel yet. But yeah, she was my producer for a long time. So yeah, Ray, obviously. And then we had the Hez and Ray show, you know, and she was always, she was always around. So yeah, absolutely. I mean, God bless Ray, absolutely, always. Let's see. Tiny loved it when her and Frauditor Comedy Show were up here at the same time. Yep. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Crime Dog McRuff. Whoop, whoop. So anyway, let's watch News Now Voodoo audit a post office and see how it goes.
There's another section, and I'm sure as soon as I get there, they're going to see I'm recording, and they're going to slam me to the ground and tase me and violate my rights and be tyrannical beast. Here we go, it's more, boxes. Okay, all right, so they got post office boxes in the post office, of course they do. All right, so let's see, what else do we got here? I know around this next corner I'm going to find tyrants. They're everywhere. You can't get away from the tyrants, sir. More boxes. Okay. Well, I'm sure I'll find some tyrants. Here, you know what? Here. Let's try and find poster 7. Here wait a minute. No outgoing mail! How dare they put this sign up here? No outgoing mail. I knew the tyranny was on display. Those horrible, rotten, no good scumbag tyrants. No outgoing mail. That's no law. They can't enforce that. I can put whatever I want in that box. What is this here now? Look at this crap. A camera filming me right next to a sign. Like they think that people are going to want a job. Be my servant. Get a job being my servant, you. Public servant, that's right. I have a press pass, so you know I'm a legitimate journalist. All right, let's go in there and find out what else is going on. Violating my rights. At least finally I found poster 7. Here it is, guys. Poster 7. Here it is. I finally found poster 7. So you see, there's all the writing and the words and stuff on there. And poster 7, you know. And now I'm going to show you that they put it up. They tried to hide it from me, those scumbag tyrants. But I know better than to fall for them. They're supposed to be my servants. But they put tape on it. They taped it up on a piece of chalk cardboard. Anyway, poster 7, ladies and gentlemen. The greatest poster in the world, poster 7. It gives anyone who owns a camera the right to do whatever they want, whenever they want, with no consequences. That's the great thing about poster 7. It's like magic. Here, watch. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna film poster 7 for you, and I'm gonna show you guys. Now watch this. Okay, now look how I do this. See, I'm gonna put my camera right here. See, right in the photographs for news purposes section, and I'm gonna show you the part that you need to read. See, I'm going to film it. Watch. I'm going to put my camera right here. And see all the words beneath my camera? Those don't matter. That's just tyrannical gobbledygook to try and violate your rights. But the reality is that this part that's showing is all you need to read. All the rest of the writing on here is just some tyrannical lawyer cop-splitting gobbledygook. Anyway, here's the section where they sell stuff. These signs, they don't have any CRF codes on these signs either. So I don't know what they're trying to pull. These guys, they're tyrants trying to steal our money. And look. They got a camera. Huh? How come they can have a camera? What is the post office cam backing now? You bunch of Cambeck and Karen post office people. If they can film, I can film. There you go. So now watch this. I'm going to get some service. I'm going to get a public servant to serve me and do what I say because I said it. All right, public servant, come to me now. Come on, public servant, where are you? Wait, where's the public servant? Why is there nobody here? I know what's going on. They are refusing me service. They saw me filming and they decided to be tyrants and to refuse service to me. There's no other reason why there wouldn't be someone here right now. Could you even begin to imagine any reason why someone might not be at this desk other than to violate my rights, me specifically because I'm holding a camera? How dare they? I'm going to sue the Department of Transportation, the Department of Motor Vehicles. I'm going to sue the city. I'm going to get Chile to write me a lawsuit. All right, so I'm outside now and just chillaxing. And it was a big fail, horrible fail, terrible post office. They were evil, rotten, no good tyrants in there, all of them. Every single one of them was terrible. They failed miserably. This is just unacceptable behavior. Hiding from me, refusing me service. I don't know why no one showed up to help me. I have a camera. They should do what I want. Just because I have one. They fail, miserable. Hey, wait a minute. Hezekiah, what are you doing? Hey, what are you doing here? And why are you looking at my leg? Hey, look, man, I know I'm under house arrest, but I just snuck out just to do a quick little audit. No, Hezekiah, no, please. I know I should have stayed in the house. I'm under house arrest. I get it, but no, please don't tase me, bro. Don't tase me, Hezekiah. No, don't do it. No. Okay, now we're driving back home. Ow, okay, I won't sneak out again. Ow. Okay, I get it. I'm supposed to be under house arrest. I'm supposed to be under house arrest. I know. You're taking me home. We're in the car. There's nothing we can do about it now anyway. Oh, come on, give me a break, dude. I'm sorry. I'll never sneak out again, I promise. All right, guys. Well, I don't know how much longer this house arrest thing is going to last, but I'm going to get out of it. You watch. And you join me on the next episode of News Now Voodoo auditing things. But yeah, First Amendment audits. I have a press badge. I got the handcuffs, the untied shoes. I know, Hez. You don't have to show them every time. All right, goodbye. Have a nice day. Give me money.
What did you think? Oh, thank you. I love turtles. So what did you think of that News Now Voodoo audit of the post office?
That was hilarious, especially the ending part. Give me money and cut them off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
that
was
was a lot of fun.
Always,
that was a lot of fun.
That's always funny when I see that.
Well, the three that I did with him, there was that one, and then there was the well, I guess technically four, because I did the one. Okay, so I did the one in the post office. I did the one at Publix. I did the one at the gym. And then I did the one / library in that one. And then I did the one at Bucky's. But of them all, the Publix one was the one where I got the most weird looks. Like people just
I was getting ready to ask you that. Was people looking at you all strange?
Oh, the post office, it wasn't that bad. And neither was Bucky's. I mean, Bucky's, there's so many, like the Bucky's I went to, the one in Georgia, it's so huge and there were so many people there. I don't even think they even cared or noticed that there was somebody in there acting goofy because everybody was just, let's see. Oh, okay. Sure. Night Train, I could show you. Hold on. I could show you exactly what it is. I know exactly what you're talking about. Here we go. Real quick, just a moment. Hey, bum bum.
Everybody knows how it goes when you got stinky toes. Don't know why I said that, no, but hey, it's my way. Sorry, just trying to. Well, I made a video of it, but I mean it's real short, and it's just basically. I'll say exactly the same thing I said in the video. From this point forward, if anybody asks me what I'm doing, I'm a journalist working on a documentary film about frauditors. It's my First Amendment right as a journalist to make documentaries, and I'm making a documentary about First Amendment auditors.
Now you tell it to a regular, ordinary person, they'll be like, "What is that? What is a First Amendment auditor?"
A First Amendment auditor is somebody who watches YouTube videos and realizes that there are people out there in the world that are horrible, rotten, evil, vicious thugs that found out from YouTube videos that they actually can make money if they film themselves being horrible, rotten, no good, nasty thugs. And all they have to do to get away with it is say, freedom of the press, I'm a journalist. And then they get off scot-free. And there's no consequences for their actions, because if they do get in trouble for something, they just e-beg their fans for bail money and they get off scot-free, and it doesn't cost them a penny. Everybody knows that you got stinky toes. Yes. There was one of the little ones, not my kids, but one of my nieces. They used to sing a song, who's got a little button nose and really stinky toes. The baby does. Baby does. Yeah, we had fun with that. Night Train. Night Train's a mean wine, buddy. Look out.
I know, because perfect, like you say, they like to record people, but like in the post office, they record in the post office, and then you have the customers trying to figure out why is they recording, and they'll say, well, it's our First Amendment right to record. But when the postal worker record them, they'll say, don't delete that, you just made a public record. And then the customer say, well, I thought there was their First Amendment right to record.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and that's the thing, like, because that's a big part of why, I do what I do, is because the average, if you just walk up to the average person on the street, they never even heard of a First Amendment auditor. And that's one of the reasons why these guys are able to get away with what they do, as far as they bait people, and then people why do people take the bait? Because they don't know what the hell you're doing. And when they ask you, you refuse to tell them. How are you educating people by not telling them what you're doing? That's like I said, that's like having a kid in school go up to the teacher and say, teacher, what's 2 + 2? And then just saying, I'm not going to tell you. I'm trying to educate you. Educate me what? How to do math. So what's 2 + 2? I'm not telling. I don't have to tell you. It's my right not to tell you. In fact, you're just a little punk. You're a little, just start calling them names and swearing at them, because I have the right to do that. How is that educating anyone of anything? The only thing they're learning is that they hate frauditors.
Right. Exactly. They won't tell you what they're doing. They just want to, just instigate a problem with people.
Yeah, they just bait. And then if you take the bait, it's your fault for taking it.
Exactly.
So ignore the fact that they were baiting, and only look at the way people react to being baited. And it's like I always say, because like last week when I was on John Felix's channel, he kept bringing up these certain things, and there was one thing he kept bringing up over and over and over, and it was such a circular conversation with this guy, because every question I asked, his answer was almost always either he would ask me another question to try and distract me and avoid the answer by going off in a different direction with the conversation. And then what's funny is in the comments, his fans are yelling at me. They're like, every time he asks you a question, you change the subject. Yeah, I tried to bring it back to what we were talking about, that he's asking me all these other questions to get away from
to avoid answering what I asked him. So
exactly, that's how it works.
The answer or changing the subject, I'm trying to bring it back to the subject we're talking about. I would say, why is it okay? Why, like morally, why is it okay for a person to walk up to a bunch of little kids and film them and swear at them and call them names, or to walk up to an old lady and swear at her and call her names? I know technically it's legal, but morally, why is it okay to do that? He would always answer, well, because cops are bad and cops do bad things and we don't like cops. Okay, so again, why is it okay to insult old ladies and to film little kids? Hey, what about that? Well, what do you think it says on the 14th Amendment, huh? Now you're asking me a different question. You're changing the subject. You're not addressing my answer. Well, cops are bad. What does that have to do with what I'm talking about?
Exactly. I'm like, that don't have nothing to do with what you're talking about. Just change
All right,
the
Texas
entire
Jim, take
subject.
it easy. Yeah. And then, so I'm trying to explain this stuff. And it's like, these guys are so set in their ways. Like I said earlier, it's like talking to a brick wall, and they just go in this circular logic because they can't possibly be wrong about anything ever. And everything's perfectly okay as long as you say you're a journalist and you're not physically assaulting someone. It's like verbally assaulting someone is baiting. Like but it's their fault for taking the bait. So ignore the fact that you're the one who baited. Admit that you baited, but say, well, they shouldn't take the bait then. The average person has never heard of a First Amendment audit. I've seen so many videos, so many, where someone will walk into a place and they'll start, and they'll be like, I've been working here 30 years. I've never seen somebody walk in with a camera before. It's not a thing. It doesn't happen. People sitting at McDonald's see some guy standing out in front, or Starbucks, or wherever, Chick-fil-A, and somebody standing out front with a camera. They've never seen that before. And I'm from Chicago. I know what happens when tourists come out and film stuff. You see tourists all the time filming the boats on the river, filming the Sears Tower, filming whatever. There's a ton of stuff to film. So it's not like you see someone out there taking pictures and you freak out because you're a Karen and a snowflake, blah. But you don't see some dude with a camera set up his tripod right in front of a random spot and just film straight into that spot. And
I mean, for a long period of time, they're looking for a reaction.
Right. And if you ask them, what are you filming? They'll be like, oh, I'm on vacation. I thought this was a really cool. I like the architecture of this building. I thought it was. And every once in a while, you'll see a frauditor kind of try and go that route. But for the most part, they're like, I don't have to answer to you. It's my First Amendment right to film. Leave me alone. Go away, Karen. Go. And now all of a sudden, they're the bad guy because, they approached me. Because they want to know what the hell you're doing because they've never seen anyone do anything like that before. Well, we're trying to get people desensitized to it and used to it. Why? For what purpose? So that you idiots cannot make money? Because that's what's going to happen. As soon as the confrontations stop, the clicks and views are going to stop. The only reason that people watch these videos is because they're unemotional, nonsensical idiots just like you guys are. And they think it's great. They love to see old ladies get insulted. They love to watch women cry. And the best thing that frauditors love to do more than anything else is to ruin people's lives. They were so happy when Long Island Audit got that security guard transferred to a different place. They were so happy. When I remember I showed a video once where there was a cop getting beat up and a bunch of frauditors were showing the video laughing. Look at him hitting that cop in the face. That's so awesome. Watching a human being get beat up is funny to these people because they happen to be a cop. So that's hilarious.
I'm like, they sitting there beating up the police officer, the cop, but they laughing. But those the people that's going to jail for beating up a police officer. I'm like, so do you? So I'm like, so what was the point? That's you laughing at the cop, beat up, but you're the ones going to jail.
Well, what happened? No, it's just my son asked me a question, so I went off screen for a second.
They go assign.
Yeah, there you go,
maybe
right?
Maybe a frauditor tracing them.
Right, the tourists aren't harassing people or businesses or giving people a hard time or swearing at people or calling them names or trying to get them fired or trying to ruin their lives. And I love the fact that anytime a cop ever does anything, it's thugs with guns tried to steal someone's freedom. Unless someone touches a frauditor's camera, then those beautiful hero cops need to arrest the person who touched my camera for assault. What happened to the thugs with guns trying to steal people's freedom? Now you want the thugs with guns to steal the freedom of this guy because he had the audacity to touch your camera?
And
everything they say is just, again, rights for me, not for thee. The guy with the camera has all the rights and can do whatever he wants, and everyone else just has to suffer and just accept when they're swearing at them and yelling at them and insulting them. They have to just accept it and smile and say, yes, you have the right to call my mom a C-U-N-T. So I'm not going to stick up for her. I'm just going to say you have the right to do that. So have at it, buddy. Look at this little guy. Say hello to Mini Hez.
What's up, Mini Hez? You feeling better?
He wants to know if you're feeling better.
Really better, actually.
Really better, actually. Yes.
And the thing I don't get is when they go out in public and say, well, we're not looking to get attention or cause any problems, but yet you dress like Dr. Ghost, like Mr. Ghost, or you dress with all this camouflage on and have this all black mask on with shades and that. You looking for attention. You looking for attention. Especially when you dress like that standing in front of a bank recording. You know you're looking for attention.
And I've said this before. It's like, well, they approached me. It's like, well, as soon as you point your camera at them, it's like you're inviting them in. They don't, their brains don't function because, like, if you're filming someone, and I don't know how many times I've seen this so many times. They're filming someone, and like they'll always say, well, if people are walking by at Disney World, I don't have to. Right. But if they're walking by and you're following them with your camera, then they stop and say, hello, why are you filming me? What did I do? Screw you. It's my right, Karen. Leave me alone, Darren. And it's like, and then you wonder why they're like, what the hell?
I'm like, yeah, they say you on the sidewalk, you have the right to record. But once you start following them, doesn't that turn it like to harassment?
It ought to.
I'm like, because remember, I'm not sure, was it on your video or was it something that Ray showed on her channel when the lady from the post office, and the guy had this, I don't know what type of camera he had. He followed her for I don't know how many blocks.
Yes.
Like,
the lady asked him not to film. Yes, the lady asked him not to film, and he followed her all the way around by the railroad tracks, down the street. She's trying to get away. Like, seriously?
He wanted to find out what car she get in. That's what it was.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's like that's you just exercising your right. Like, somebody makes it clear that they're uncomfortable being filmed. You have to go out of your way to make them as uncomfortable as possible by filming them even more because they said that. And then if they are working and they ask you, then you got to try and get them fired. You got to make your fans flood the place and get the business shut down. And then again, well, it's their fault. If they didn't act that way about being filmed, then they would have never got in trouble. It's like, but this goes back to what I was saying. The whole point of what I was getting at. Hey, Zerzu, what's up? With the thing when I was talking to John Felix, he kept bringing up these certain things over and over, the same things over and over. And one of the things he kept saying is that, and I'm not going to get into the specific case because I don't necessarily think it was handled well myself, but he kept talking about a situation where somebody got pulled over for not having a license plate, went through this whole rigmarole with the police, and eventually he wouldn't cooperate, wouldn't show ID. He was a sovereign citizen. Eventually, he goes like this. He's got a gun next to him. So, and this is the thing. We don't know, reaching for the gun or whatever, but it looked like he was reaching for the gun, so the cop shot, right? So, the way that he was saying it was, the cops are out here shooting people for not having a license plate. And I'm saying, no, they shot him because he was reaching for his gun.
He was reaching for a gun.
Not because he didn't have a license plate. What?
Oh, yeah, you say he was shot because he was reaching for a gun.
Right. So the cop didn't shoot him for not having a license plate. But then his argument was, yeah, but if the cop would have never stopped him in the first place, the guy would still be alive. Well, by that mentality, if the idiot frauditor wasn't out there frauding in the first place, then the person who ended up getting fired, or the business who ended up getting closed, or the person who ends up getting pepper sprayed, or the person who ends up losing their job over this, or whatever it is, like with Kootenai County Press, the guy who ended up getting shot because he didn't want to be filmed. If the frauditor wasn't there filming in the first place, none of those things would have happened. It's the same mentality. If the cop would have never pulled him over in the first place, he wouldn't be dead. Well, anyone who's ever been pepper sprayed by a frauditor, if the frauditor wasn't out there frauding in the first place, they would have never got pepper sprayed. It's not their fault for taking the bait. It's your fault for baiting in the first place, because they're giving you what you're looking for. How can you try to destroy their lives for giving you what you're looking for? You want their reaction. That's the whole point. That's the story that they're working on. That's the journalism they're doing, is trying to see the reaction that these people are going to give them. So when they give you a reaction, destroy their lives for it. Meanwhile, you're getting paid for it. You're making money because you're getting all these reactions from people that posted it on YouTube. And they're just bathing in money and looking at all the people whose lives they've ruined and laughing. They think it's funny. And they don't understand why we think they're inhuman, vile, vicious, evil, scumbag slime balls.
Yeah, did they tell the people, like I said earlier, people ask, okay, you're doing this for a story. Okay, where can I find this at? They don't want to disseminate that information yet. Okay, but I remember Lana and Georgia Transparency actually ran into a real journalist.
Yes.
And they didn't know how to handle it. They started walking off because the real journalist was owning them.
Here, let me ask you something here, Sally. So if you're still in here, I don't know if you're still listening. So let me ask you something. I ask him a question. He answers by changing the subject and bringing up something that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Doesn't that make him look bad because he kept avoiding questions and dodging questions and changing the subject and trying not to answer anything I asked him? And then babbling sovereign citizen conspiracy theory nonsense. And the best part was, at one point, John Felix said that the majority of murderers in the world are cops. That is the most insane thing I've ever heard in my life. There were 21,000 murders last year. 1,900 people killed by police. And that's just the raw data. It doesn't count why the police shot them. Maybe they were shooting people and the cops were saving lives. So what percentage out of 21,000 murders is the less than 2,000 of people that were killed by cops? He said the majority of murderers are police. That's how delusional this guy is. That's how insane he is. He believes these numbers that he made up in his own head that don't even exist.
And the thing I would love to ask him, since he loved to talk about the Constitution. I'm like, why do he ignore the 10th Amendment? That's what I want to know. I'm like,
none of them do.
The amendments. I'm like, but the 10th Amendment you just ignore, like it's not there.
Right, but he doesn't. See, this is the problem. And this is why people like him are so hard to argue with, because he doesn't ignore the 10th Amendment. The 10th Amendment says states can make their own laws as long as they don't violate the Constitution. The problem is all laws violate the Constitution.
Oh, okay.
Unless it's a law against touching a frauditor's camera, then it's absolute and must be dealt with an immediate lock them in a jail and beating the hell out of them until they die.
It's just like when it comes to the signs. Well, this sign isn't constitutional. It's unconstitutional.
Right.
Okay, but if it's unconstitutional, okay, you have the evidence. Take it to court. Let the judge figure. Let the judge figure it out. And 9 times out of 10, the judge will say it is constitutional because they have a right to run their office.
Exactly. But that's it. It's like the only laws that they say are constitutional are laws that prevent people from touching a frauditor's camera and allowing the frauditor to get violent with the person who touched their camera. Those are good laws. Any law that helps the frauditor fraud it is a good law. All other laws are unconstitutional, so we don't have to follow them.
I mean,
It's so dumb.
they go into the public building. They go into the public building. Oh, I don't follow policy. I don't follow. The rules. Only follow the laws. Well, what do you think the constitutional laws are?
Right.
What do you think the laws? The laws are rules. I'm like, if you break a rule, you have to suffer the consequences of that rule. If you break the law, you have to suffer the consequences of that law.
Yep.
To me, it's the exact same thing.
Yeah. It's ridiculous. And again, and like I've said, their whole thing is like, if you do not follow the frauditor's directives, if you do not follow the frauditor's demands, you will be punished. They're either going to publicly humiliate you on their YouTube channel, is the minimum punishment you get. If you say the words, please don't film me, or I don't like to be filmed, or why are you filming? If any of those words come out of your mouth, you will be punished. They will absolutely punish you for having the audacity to engage in your free speech to them. If you say a word to them, they're going to publicly humiliate you on their YouTube channel. That's going to be your minimum punishment. Maybe they'll try, if you're at work, they'll try to get you fired. They'll try to get your business shut down. Maybe they'll pepper spray you, like that Lizard Media kid bashed that dude's head open with his tripod. Or like Kootenai County Press, maybe you'll just shoot an unarmed homeless guy. Why not?
They'll just shoot you.
Yeah, they don't care. And that's what happens when you get a group of people together who have no empathy for other humans, who do not care. They'll always say, your feelings don't matter. Your feelings don't matter. People who literally just don't care about other people at all, which are generally sociopaths or narcissists or some combination of both. People with mental disorders that have no feelings for any other humans, people who listen to the song No Feelings by the Sex Pistols and actually don't understand what Johnny Rotten was trying to say and take it at face value, because Johnny Rotten's actually a great guy. But they take this stuff like not having any feelings for other people is a good thing. They're proud of the fact that they don't care about humans. It's like, go live on an island somewhere by yourself then, where there are no humans. Go into Montana and live in the woods. We don't want you in our society, okay? Because you don't want to function in society, because people in a civilized society don't just randomly walk up to people and insult them. Legally, I can, right? But there's no laws to control stuff like that because people don't do that. That's not a thing. It's only these idiots who now in the modern world, because of the internet, have been able to find each other and build these groups of evil, heartless, unempathetic scumbags who just want to treat people like the poo on the bottom of their shoe. Got poo on my shoe because that's what I do. Got a poo in your shoe.
And the thing is though, they they must like they say, well, she violated my First Amendment right. I'm like, well, how did she violate your First Amendment right when she doesn't work for the government? That's only meant for the government.
That's the other thing. That's the other thing. They're so into the Constitution. Well, how about Congress shall make no law, etc.? It doesn't matter what the rest of it says. Congress shall make no law. So some lady standing on the corner saying, please don't film me. She's not Congress. She's not making a law. Like, what are you like?
I'm like a person.
If a cop asks you for ID, they're violating your Fourth Amendment. Go ahead.
A private citizen can't violate your rights. I'm like, dude, that's one thing, that I know they don't, they should know that. If they know the Constitution, they should know that. A private citizen cannot violate your rights.
Right. Exactly. It's impossible. Like, if they actually do something that actually violates you, then that's criminal. But it's not a violation of your rights. Oh, man. Anyway, yeah, go ahead.
They get what is it? They get civil rights, and what's the other one? They get confused. They
Oh
say
yeah,
it's a
yeah, yeah.
violation.
Well, it's like when they say no cameras in here, and then they say, well, that's the same thing as saying no blacks. No, it's not. Not at
No,
all.
that's totally different.
Highway Star, no, don't give fuel to the trolls are gonna hit the like button on purpose just to make me dance, man. Because Clash with Bow wants to watch the hippo dance. So I don't want to give them the satisfaction. Don't tell them how many likes they have to hit. Anyway, yeah, civil liberties, not civil rights. These guys don't know what they're talking about.
They get civil rights and civil liberties confused.
Yep. And Edward points out the First Amendment applies to government censorship and has nothing to do with me having to listen to your BS. Right. Anyway, let's go back to the video. I got, like I said, my boy, he came out, he said hi, but I still gotta, see how he's doing because his tummy ache. All right, so let's get back to the video for a while, guys. Love you guys. Thank you for joining us on this beautiful Labor Day morning. And don't forget that we got these voodoo skulls and tombstones for Halloween, all handmade by Uncle Artie from Uncle Artie's Brown Girl Stupidity. Yeah, right. It's the unclean Uncle Artie, and there's more coming, and they're going to be great. And any donations to the channel in any amount throughout the month of September, even if it's through PayPal or Cash App or whatever, gets your name entered into a drawing that at the end of the month we'll have a drawing so that you could get your skull or your tombstone or whatever it is you get in time for Halloween. All right. So anyway, let's get back to the video.
Happy holidays, the 12 days of numbers. Jingle bells, Glenda smells, Polly's not okay. Wife's in jail, can't make bail, oh, and this guy, he got tased. Walking across the land with a camera in their hand. Because they have no job, post office they will stand. Harassing people too, for AdSense revenue. Acting like a jackwagon is all they'll ever do. Oh, jingle bells, conflict sells, now they're getting paid. They don't care about our rights, I hope they get pepper sprayed. Numbskulls in handcuffs and good window smashes. Morons arrested for all their trespasses. P. Barnes and his infamous in-court tasing. These are a few of my favorite things. When they misquote Poster 7, and it makes me mad. I just remember my favorite things, and then I don't feel so bad. On the first day of dumbness, Mike Gravelin gave to me Blandino without attorney. On the second day of dumbness, Regical gave to me 2 tasty tasings and Blandino without attorney. On the third day of dumbness, Van Bellen gave to me dumb UK Softset, 2 tasty tasings and Blandino without attorney. On the fourth day of dumbness, Artie gave to me 4 Moorish morons, dumb UK Softset, 2 tasty tasings and Blandino without attorney. On the 5th day of dumbness, Schrodinger gave to me 5 windows smashed, 4 Moorish morons, dumb UK Softset, 2 tasty tasings and Blandino without attorney.
On the 6th day of dumbness, Team Skeptic gave to me 6 stupid Karens, 5 windows smashed, 4 Moorish morons, dumbs, UK subset, 2 tasty tasings, and Blendino without a turn. On the 7th day of dumbness, Vilified gave to me 7 sloppy smackings, 6 stupid Karens, 5 windows smashed, 4 Moorish morons, dumb, UK subset, 2 tasty tasings, and Blendino without attorney. On the 8th day of dumbness, Familia gave to me douchebag in handcuffs, 7 sloppy smackings, 6 stupid Karens, 5 windows smashed, 4 Moorish morons, dumb, UK subset, 2 tasty tasings, and Blendino without attorney. On the 9th day of dumbness, Unclean Hands gave to me 9 times the stupid douchebag in handcuffs, 7 sloppy smackings, 6 stupid Karens, 5 windows smashed, 4 Moorish morons, dumb, UK subset, 2 tasty tasings, and Blendino without attorney. On the 10th day of Christmas, Dr. Dave gave to me 10 minutes wasted, 9 times the stupid douchebag in handcuffs, 7 sloppy smacking, 6 stupid Karens, 5 windows smashed, 4 Moorish morons, dumb, UK subset, 2 tasty tasing. Me, best action ever. 10 minutes wasted, 9 times the stupid douchebag in handcuffs, 7 sloppy smackings, 6 stupid Karens, 5 windows smashed, 4 Moorish morons, dumb, UK subset, 2 tasty tasings, and Blendino without attorney. On the 12th day of dumbness, Palmetto gave to me no nonsense trooper, best action ever, 10 minutes wasted, 9 times the stupid douchebag in handcuffs, 7 sloppy smacking, 6 stupid Karens, 5 windows smashed, 4 Moorish morons, dumbs, UK subset, 2 tasty tasings, and Blendino without attorney.
Now this just in, police officers in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, were asking people to be on the lookout for a man who robbed a store. And I think we do have his description. Can we take that? Let's take his description. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, women and children of all ages, I want to know what you guys think of that song. How about you, Mr. People Persons? What's up, David?
Hey,
what did you think of that song?
How art thou? How's everybody doing?
Good.
Okay.
Yes.
Hey, Mr. Thomas, how are you? Crickets.
Yeah.
Oh well, I guess we caught him going to the bathroom. How you doing? Is everything going okay?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was muted. I'm sorry.
Oh, I hate it when that happens. I am too. I was trying to talk.
I was having an entire conversation and I was muted.
I did that once for like 5 minutes and then realized the mute button was on. I was like, oops, okay, never mind. No wonder nobody can hear me. Oh, well.
So
what is it with me coming? What is it with me coming on the holidays? Last time I was on Memorial Day. Now it's Labor Day and I'm on. This is interesting.
Yeah, it just works out that way sometimes, I guess. I don't know.
Yes, it's probably because I'm off, too. Everybody's off today. You're off, right? You're off work today, right? Oh, yeah, you start tomorrow for real, right?
Right, that's why I'm here today doing this extra long stream, because I'm going to be back at work full-time starting tomorrow, which, for those of you who don't know, that's permanently going to make the morning show an hour and a half on work days. If I have a day off or whatever, then, yeah, I'll go extra like today. But it's going to be an hour and a half show because my time, I'm going to be starting work at 8, and the Cupcake Happy Dance is at 7:20, So I'm gonna pretty much like end the show with the Cupcake Happy Dance going forward.
Well, that makes sense. And then you still got a good solid hour and a half. That's good.
Yeah. A lot of people don't even do it, an hour and a half. I've been doing 3 hours. At the height, I was doing 6 days a week. I was doing this on Saturday show and 2 shows on Thursday when I had the Hez and Ray show.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that part. That's right, man.
Yeah.
That's been a while. Time flies, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Hey, did you ever see the video I did? I was just looking at your 12 Days of Christmas thing. Did you ever see my 12 Days of Grifting I did a couple of years ago?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. 12 Days of Christmas has a lot of potential for funny. It really does.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Mr. Thomas, you were going to say something or not?
I want to know, since it's a federal holiday today, and the government buildings are closed. Do you think that the frauditors are off today?
They're probably all going through withdrawal.
Hanging out at the park because all the kids are playing. There's no school today.
You guys want to hear about a real tragedy? You want to hear about a real tragedy? Yes. One of my pens I took in to get worked on a little bit, and they found out the entire top ring had broken off, and I had to send it to get it fixed. And I'm just really upset because that's going to cost a couple $100. I really want my pen back. I really want my pen back.
I like my pens. Oh my goodness,
But it'll come back eventually.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes when I use my big pen and it runs out of ink. Yeah.
Well, that's different. That's expensive. That's a real tragedy.
Yeah. No, this guy uses real pens.
I know he sold it to us. He made me feel bad by getting a pack of pens from the dollar store.
Hey, whatever works for you is fine. I just happen to dig fountain pens.
Yeah. Oh yeah, if you're able to put ink on paper, hey.
And it's a good investment. A lot of those pens I get, I usually sell and make pretty. If I don't, if I want to sell them, I can make pretty good money on them. So, it's an investment too. But it's mainly just to enjoy the art of writing and enjoy the pens and how well they're made. And it's just a thing. That's okay.
Right.
But David, let me ask you this though. You're a pen collector. You collect a lot of pens. But do you have like the real old fashioned pens where you still had like the bottle ink and you had to dip the feather in the pen?
Yes, I have one of those. My wife has it. My wife inherited a dip pen from her. Oh, I got to make sure I get this right. I think it was her great grandfather, but it's from the mid 1800s. But yeah, it still dips and you can write with it. It's really cool. She won't let me take it out and play with it very often because it's worth a lot of money.
And it really has like a huge feather on the end of it.
No, this one doesn't have a feather. It's made out of ivory, and it's really. It was done. That's. I think it was her great grand. I think he was a lawyer, maybe, or an accountant. I can't remember. He used it at work for something. But this is back before fountain pens were even around, and they had to dip and write and dip and write and dip and write.
Can you
may have had a
imagine
feather on it at some point.
what a pain in the butt it had to be back in those old days writing novels when you had to dip, right?
Oh, yeah, no kidding.
Like, oh, man.
Imagine Jane Austen or one of those folks writing their novels having to dip every fifth word. That would be, yeah. Oh, man, that's tough.
Took my whole year.
How do you keep your train of thought?
So, guys, I got to do something again with my son real quick. So, do you guys just want to hang out and chat for a while, or do you want me to put the video back on? Let's put
the video back on. I was kind of interested in that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, we put the video back on.
All right.
Sovereign
Alan Newcastle sits alone watching YouTube videos on his computer when suddenly he hears an all too familiar cry for help.
There is no expectation of privacy in public.
There's no need to fear. Hezokuai is here.
When beginning the discussion of ID refusal, the easiest argument to debunk is the idea of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. The argument being that traveling, as they will always make that fundamentally absurd distinction from driving, is in and of itself an expression of liberty and pursuing happiness. So let's take a look at the first idea, the pursuit of happiness. If, and it is absolutely not, as I will explain in a moment, if that were the law, then where do we draw the line? If a kitty diddler, for example, finds happiness in diddling kids, does that mean that laws against such actions are a violation of his right to pursue happiness? Now, I suppose one would take that idea and run with it in the direction of, well, such a case that would include injury or harm to the child. To which I've seen, unfortunately, a diddler actually make the claim that because sex is fun and an expression of love, how is there injury or harm to someone when you're just showing them love through pleasure? But even that insane argument becomes implicitly irrelevant because of my next point. Life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness comes from the Declaration of Independence, not the Constitution, and therefore is not law. The next, somewhat more relevant, yet no less incorrect, is the argument from the Fourth Amendment. The right of the people to be secure in their persons, houses, papers, and effects against unreasonable searches and seizures shall not be violated, and no warrants shall issue but upon probable cause supported by oath or affirmation, and particularly described by the place being searched and the persons and things being seized. The argument there being, of course, that asking for an ID is a seizure of the ID. This is redefining seizure to fit a false narrative. An officer looking at your ID is not the same as having it seized from you. But even if it were, let's take that argument and say it is indeed a form of seizure. The key phrase in the law is unreasonable. One of the arguments I often hear from those who oppose rational thought is that because every time a cop asks for an ID, someone just hands it over. It has become compulsory behavior to do so and is in essence a deprivation of rights. Another argument I've heard many times is that a cop asking for ID is just the officer trying to bait you into inadvertently admitting to some other non-related crime. This is where the logic of their misuse of the Fifth Amendment comes from, as the Fifth Amendment does not allow you to remain, as the Fifth Amendment does allow you to remain silent. Its purpose is to make it so the government force law saying they will incriminate you in a crime. So from their point of view, the cop asking for ID is an attempt to trick you into giving up your Fifth Amendment right. And the last, or at least final one I'll address here, is that the whole thing is just a great big money-making extortion scheme. So let's break these down. First and foremost, the unreasonable search and seizure argument. Again, the key word is unreasonable. Now, the basic idea that what is or is not reasonable can indeed be subjective is a valid notion. So let's take a moment and think about the specific reasoning behind asking a driver or a traveler for an ID is truly logically unreasonable to assume that if someone is behind the wheel of an automobile, that they'd have a license to operate such a large and dangerous machine. They will say they have the right to feel secure in their property. Who says it's your property? Without presenting any paperwork of who you are or who owns the property, Who's to say it's indeed yours? Not to mention the abundance of arguments that the problem started with the stop itself, that the officer had no reason to pull over the car in the first place, and therefore all of the things I've been talking about become, in their mind, irrelevant because the stop should have never happened in the first place. The problem with such arguments, however, is that under even the smallest amount of scrutiny, it falls apart. When I dig, it is over 90% of the time simply the driver or traveler's opinion that the stop was unlawful. They'll say things like, well, I just had a broken tail light, or my tags were expired, or whatever the case may be. These things are reasons. You may not like the reason, but it is a reason, hence reasonable. The umbrage exhibited by the self-proclaimed defenders of the Constitution is manifest as a direct result of being asked to present their identification in and of itself. Let's take, for example, a situation that I've seen on YouTube, and I won't share the specifics as it's dash cam footage that clearly shows a person being killed and not some made-up imaginary scenario, but a real-life example of how these sort of things do happen. A man was parked in a driveway, a private driveway, and his car was not the same one that's regularly parked in that location. So right there already, the argument from the other side, if it was correct, the officer should have just assumed that the man may be pulled over to take a nap and left him alone. But as the story unfolds, had the officer done that, a murderer would still be roaming the streets. But I'm jumping ahead. There are many reasons an officer should approach a vehicle in this situation. What if the driver pulled over because he was having a medical emergency? One could argue that he was not, but how does the cop know that if they do not investigate? Maybe the guy was lost and stopped to look for directions on his GPS. Great. But how does the cop know that if they don't investigate? In the opposition's worldview, the officer, thinking that perhaps the person is in danger and should try to help, that is indeed the case, is not suspicion of a crime and therefore none of the officer's business. So what? Let him die? Remember Uvalde? The Frauditors were all over the police for not running in to save lives. Yet when an officer does run into a place to save a life, they're going to make the argument that a person's safety is not the police's concern. So what happens next? The officer approaches the car and asks the driver if he's okay. He says yes, he just needed some rest, so he pulled over to take a nap. So here we have a second time that according to their logical arguments, their illogical arguments, had the officer done what they say is their duty without violating rights, it would have led to a murderer getting away. The argument being, as soon as he said he was fine and just napping, the cop should have said, okay, have a good rest, have a nice day, and leave. The officer then committed the most abhorrent violation of civil rights and officer can make over and pulled the trigger. The officer, however, was quick enough and aware of her surroundings enough to grab the muzzle and point it down. All right. Any commentary about that bit? Or am I still?
Well, you know, it's interesting. It's interesting you brought that up because did you hear about what happened in Dallas a couple of days ago? There were three police officers that were shot by a Moor. He walked up to the first one, knocked on the window. The cop rolled the window down, and the guy talked to him and recorded on his phone for a second, and then basically executed him. And then two women cops showed up to answer the call for officer assistance, and he shot both of them. And then took off in his car, and then the Dallas cops caught him up in Louisville, I think it was, and they shot it out, and he was killed. But, you know, that's a perfect example of what you just were talking about.
And like what I was talking about earlier, these guys will look at that and they'll say, oh, there's another cop killing people. See, these cops are just going around killing people all the time. Don't talk about why. That doesn't matter.
Well, and the officer in Dallas makes 39 officers in the United States who have been killed in the line of duty just this year.
Yep.
And I mean, you don't ever hear about that from those idiots.
Oh no. Where are all the big protests and marches protesting all the cops being murdered? They don't care. These guys love it. They think it's funny. They think it's great. It's like you want human beings to die. That's what you want. They want to ruin people's lives. That's what they're about.
Well, when they identified this guy, guess what his last name ended in?
El Bay?
Yep.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. It was, I mean, it's getting scary. These guys are starting to really get kind of scary. I mean, this whole attitude that, you were showing one video earlier where the guy in the garage sale thing. That was just spot on because that's exactly what they want. Well, nobody's getting hurt. Well, we can't do anything then. That's the world they want. It's ridiculous. 95% of all laws are written so that someone doesn't get hurt.
Right.
And I don't know. I'm sorry. I'll be quiet now.
No, you're exactly right. That's why I brought you up here. I want to hear what you had to say. But that's exactly right. It's like if you have to, like I've used this example before. If you have to wait until there's a victim, then if a cop is standing right there and somebody pulls out a knife and starts stabbing someone, by their logic, the cop has to stand there and wait until the person's dead, and then they can step in, or wait until the person gets stabbed. Like the second the guy pulls out the knife and starts going for it, they can't stop him before he stabs. They have to wait until the stab happens. Then there's a victim. Now we can do something.
And that's their logic. This whole, I don't know where they got this idea. For instance, I wish the police had felt more supported. I wish the police felt supported enough where they would actually use some of the laws on the books. Legato was doing a thing the other day about the Driver Information Safety Act, which is a federal law. It's USC 2721, I think. And it basically says that anybody who walks into anywhere where driver information, license, insurance, registration, driving record, history, any of that stuff is even stored in the building, and you turn on a camera and you even look like you're attempting to record it, that's a felony. That's a federal felony. But the cops are running so scared with all these guys with cameras and afraid of getting sued and getting in trouble, like what we just saw with Law Maniacs, that they don't feel supported enough to actually use the laws on the books.
Yep. Exactly. And the Law Maniacs thing is a perfect example too, because that's exactly it. They have a YouTube channel. They're talking about these douche canoes, but because they're cops, oh no, we got to shut them down. It's like, come on. Like, and they say you can't, they hate when people get in their feelings. And they always say, why are you guys so in your feelings? It's like, but hurt a frauditor's feelings. And they're going to destroy your life. They're going to get you arrested, or they're going to get your channel shut down, or they're going to get you fired from your job, or
but here's the thing about that. I don't see why they had to, shut down. Well, I understand why, because because LIA, and his cronies, they started, the two police officers, they're looking out for their families and their children and everything. But they wasn't in their official capacity as police officers on their YouTube channels.
Yeah, exactly.
They're private citizens.
Well, in my opinion, Sean Reyes gets the scum-sucking dirtbag pighead award for the year. That guy is just that guy's awful. He is just he's gonna get. I believe he is gonna get his in the end. He really is gonna get his in the end. But I have never seen such a solipsistic, self-aggrandizing, narcissistic person in my life. I really haven't.
Yep.
The thing is, he like to use the word tyrant and sometimes the word criminal. I'm like, that's funny coming from a criminal.
Well, he ought to know all about criminals. He's a convicted armed robber.
He's a convicted felon. I'm like, that stays with you. I'm like, yes.
Didn't it? Was it armed robbery? Or attempted armed robbery, or what was it?
I think it was armed robbery. Yeah.
It was armed robbery, but And then on Frauditor Live the other day, it just kind of found out that Sean Reyes also said he was also convicted of assault.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember he did. That was kind of fun. I am not Troll's biggest fan sometimes, but he nailed. I have to admit, he nailed LIA pretty good. He got him to confess to stuff he wasn't even thinking about confessing to. I mean, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of laws on the books, and especially if they can, the thing about the local police have no authority in a federal building. Wrong. It's called concurrent jurisdiction. Look it up, guys. If there's a federal facility inside a local city, local cops have complete authority to go answer a call.
That's what I was just telling Hez about the post office today. They like to talk about Poster 7, but if you look on that same poster, go to the right and go down one, it tells you that the local police has jurisdiction at the post office.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was one of them I was watching. I can't remember who did it. Oh, well, I think it was maybe Blackheart Knight. But somebody was doing it where he showed this one guy who was, one frauditor who was arguing with the cops and goes over and starts showing him Poster 7 and starts reading it and then realizes he's just read the thing that says he can't do it. It's really funny. He's going, well, but that doesn't matter. It's, I must have misread it.
Yep.
I seen that video because the cops say, I'm just going by what you said, what you told me to read.
So get out.
Now, one time it was another frauditor video. He went into the post office to do a fraud, and he ran into like one of the big people from the post office because the guy had a badge. And the guy asked him, well, are you holding what is it?
Oh, right. I remember watching. Yeah, that was the chief postal inspector. That's right. I remember seeing that.
Postal inspector. And then he asked, he called Washington. He called someplace and tried to have it out with the other guy because the guy told him to leave because you have no business in here recording. So I'm asking you to leave or I will arrest you or hold you over till the police get here.
And that was kind of funny because the guy's going, well, I want to talk to your supervisor. I am my supervisor.
Yeah.
I'm chief postal inspector for the entire United States. Now, who do you want to talk to? The president? I mean,
Yep. Ironton Auditor's here, guys. What's up, Ironton? Great to see you.
Hey.
I still can't get the sign of going out the door. I'm leaving. And the guy said, no, I want you off the property.
Well, the police officer that arrested Lana, that's what you do. Because she was going, I was getting ready to leave. Well, you didn't. Too bad. Too late.
I had the nerve to say, can we have a dialogue? No, I'm asking you to leave.
This is not a conversation.
That's another thing.
I say you do.
That's another thing that they do all the time. Like, if they ask them to leave, they always do that. They say, I'm leaving. No, you're not, because if you were leaving, you're gone.
But I'm about to leave. I'm
you're
gonna
still
leave.
here.
I'm really going to
you're
leave.
not leaving. You would have already left.
Oh, and the one thing Goat Boy is really bad about that. Goat Boy always wants to be the last one out. They all do, but Goat Boy is so arrogant about it. There was I was watching a video he was in a couple of days ago, and Goat Boy says, well, I'll be the last one out. You guys go ahead. And the police look at it and say, no, you're leaving now. We'll go out whenever we'll get ready to. But I think,
right.
We ought to hire a psychologist and have them write a book about these guys because it would do some research. These guys have got every psychological condition you just go read through the DSM and it's them.
Well, didn't Hez write a book about them?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's
I
true.
did.
That's
from a psychological point of view, but yes, I did. I wrote the Frauditor's Handbook.
I mean, it's not hard.
But yeah.
It's not hard, we said from a psychological point of view, I'm like, when it comes to fraud, it's not hard. Anybody can do that.
Well, yeah, there have already been books written about sociopaths. So, it's already been done.
Yeah, good point. Let's see. They're sociopathic, narcissistic, solipsistic jerks. Okay, that's the end of the book.
Yep.
Okay, that's the end of the book.
I guess that's more of an article than a book, but okay.
Right. But I've noticed in the chat, some Some people said that we actually do have over 80 likes, and I just refreshed, and we do. So I got to do the super, mega, ultra, hardcore, happy dance. All right.
Dun-dun-dun.
All right. I'm going to go full screen for that. All right, guys?
All right.
All right, here we go. Let me get my hat on.
This is going to jam. Here we go. Ladies, brace yourself.
Oh, we're going to have fun. It's Labor Day, guys. Come on. We're going to have a good time. All right, get ready to pump up the volume because this is going to be a PARTY. Why? Because I gotta. All right. I love you guys. You're the best fans in the world. Oh, my goodness gracious me. I love it. Let's go. Here we go. Ready? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yes. I love it. That's what we came here for.
I still think you need to be on America's Got Talent with that.
Yes. Oh, man. I love it. I love you guys. This is great stuff. Man, this hat gets hot. I'm glad winter's coming up, though. I can start wearing this more often because I used to wear it all the time. Like you can see in some of these old clips. But as soon as I moved down to Florida, it was too hot. That hot is hot hat. Hat is really, really, really warm.
Hey, Hans, did you see Ironton Auditors in here?
Yeah, I said hi to Ironton. What's up? How you doing, buddy? Great to see you. I'm so glad I timed my visit just right. Thanks so much. I needed that. That's great. Yes. Start the day with a smile. That's what we're here about. Giving people some laughs and a good time and maybe a little bit of education about what this whole First Amendment auditing thing is really all about. You know, they always lie and say it's about rights and freedom and all that. That's all nonsense. I mean, here's how bad it's gotten. If you really think about it, Direct D talking about how he wants to start calling out other frauditors. Like, come on. When he's saying that he wants to start calling out bad guys, like, holy crap, it's pretty bad. If there are people that they think are bad, you know.
Yeah, that's sort of like the I don't know. That's it. That's pretty bad. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Well, like I said, you know, as soon as, you know, and it was in such a short period of time when it went from Lizard Media busting that dude's head open with his tripod to like just a couple weeks later, Kootenai County Press shooting that unarmed homeless guy. And it was like, I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, this isn't just idiots hanging around the post office anymore. This isn't fun anymore. These guys are getting crazy out there. Like, it's getting really, really bad. And then, like you said, just this past week or so, whatever, or more shooting cops in Dallas. It's off the rails, man. It's out of control.
It really is. And something you've been saying for a long time, I've been saying too, that these guys are going to keep messing around and they're going to get all of our rights restricted.
Yeah,
exactly. And this is, I mean, you can see it coming.
Yep. Yeah. That's been
Like
one of my
TCU
biggest beefs with them. What they're doing
Like
is going to give us
TCU
less
playing
rights, not
Stanford.
more.
It was like TCU playing Stanford last Friday. You could see the comeback coming. I mean, you knew they were going to win. They always come back. But it's just something you see coming. And same thing with this. These idiots are going to, I mean, I think the Kootenai County thing really was a tipping point. That when he shot that guy, that, I think a lot of the more decent, which I realize is sort of a contradiction in terms, but the more decent frauditors, the ones who are not that heavily into that, to the philosophical part of it, kind of stopped and went, wait a minute, what's going on here? And I noticed that some of them have kind of dropped off the scene. So I'm wondering if it seems like they've got a pretty good split in their community right now, which is good.
But you know, when you mention Kootenai County Press to any one of these other frauditors, none of them know this guy or never heard of him or they don't know anything about it. But if you mention something if you mention to what happened to Carolina Fort Worth, oh, they all enraged about that. You know about that. You know about that, but you don't know about a frauditors almost I want to say killing, I'm sorry. Underliving somebody.
Well, and she sure picked the wrong department to do that with. The Fort Worth police have got one of the best reputations in the country. I mean, they are always, you know, Fort Worth's always been famous for, if a cop does do something, they charge him and fire him and get him indicted quick. And she just, I mean, if you ever watch that entire video from all the different angles, she just fell down and then claimed that she was beaten. Pretty much is what happened. And then, you know, it's like one of those people that jump in front of cars, you know? Same thing.
You know, I've seen the video.
Really what it looked like to me. That's what it looked like to me, anyway. I mean, I watched that video pretty closely. I grew up in Fort Worth, so I have a kind of vested interest there. But it's, you know, the Fort Worth cops have always had a very good reputation.
See, but not only that, but she also had 2 extra charges put on her also. So I guess they really investigated it, really looked into it. Like, well, that's 2 more. Oh, the charges is that she yelled fire, fire, and it wasn't a fire. Just trying to get their attention. That was one of the extra charges.
Yeah, I think it was filing a false report, if I remember right. I think that's what they got her for.
Keebler No Sugarcoating Elves is, I guess, real life friends with her, and I promised her that I wouldn't talk about it on the channel. So, like,
okay, well, that's fine.
You apologize for that. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's all right. She, you didn't know, but yeah, I told her, like, out of respect for Keebler, that good or bad, that I wouldn't say anything about that. So, but anyway, the idea, yes, in general, the way these guys act and what they do, they're out there baiting. They're looking for trouble, and then when they get it, oh, poor me. It's like, come on. And like you said, with the way the violence with these frauditors has been escalating, and the point that Mr. Thomas made, that exact thing that you said happened to me a few days ago when I was on John Felix's show, and I was talking to him, and I brought that up. Kootenai County Press, I've never heard of him. I have no idea what you're talking about. Gee, I don't know. And then I'm like, well, what about when, they pepper spray these people? I've never seen that happen. Show me a video where that has happened. I'm like, have you ever watched a Frauditor video? That's all I do. And yet you've never seen any of them. Anything Frauditor video I bring up, I never saw that.
Well, anything John Felix says, I would just immediately laugh at and move on. That guy doesn't think drunk drivers should be arrested unless they get caught.
Didn't I tell you that? That's what I told Hez earlier. I'm like, he thinks drunk drive, long as they don't get caught.
He's not really a frauder. He's just an outright sovereign citizen. I mean, get right down to it.
He is. And I love the fact that, like, the sovereign citizen movement is called that because that's what they called themselves. But now if you say that term, they're like, oh, that term's an oxymoron. Yeah, right, exactly. And you idiots invented it to describe yourselves when the whole thing was first invented. We didn't come up with that. I agree.
They're oxes. Hey, Hez, I agree completely. They're oxes and morons.
Because I think I was watching the who was no, it was no, we were just talking about it earlier, but I was watching the video, and the judge say, well, we have a sovereign citizen here, and that's when the guy said, well, I'm not a sovereign citizen. And the judge said, yeah, you using the same script, the same lines as a sovereign citizen. More likely, you are a sovereign citizen. And it just went up. Team Skeptic. It was a Team Skeptic video.
Yeah. It's like, dude, you're a sovereign citizen. Oh, but you can't call me that. I just did. Because
that's
you
what
are.
I just did. Yeah. Well, I still think Judge Hurley needs to have an award named after him. He knows how to handle those guys.
Yep,
I still think that David Hall video is one of the funniest ones that they've ever done.
Well, if you ever see the real David Hall, tell him he's not getting out of jail either.
Judge Oakley know how to handle him too. That was hilarious.
He's real good. Yep.
Judge Oakley told him, well, what did he tell him one sovereign citizen? He said, the guy said, well, the only reason why you up here is that you threatened me with jail. He said, well, if it wasn't you, that means the threat wouldn't even bothered you then, because if you wasn't the person who are called up here, that means the threat shouldn't have worked. So that's how I proved that you was the guy that was on this record. You came forth and I said I was gonna put you in jail. Hello.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was doing two things at once.
But that's what happened. I mean, Judge Oakley, he don't play around with him.
Who's the judge up in Michigan? Simpson, Judge Simpson. He's really good too.
Yes. Well, it seems like the more, like, the judges who get a lot of these guys in their courtrooms tend to be the best ones with them, because I've seen so many where it's like their very first case with a sovereign citizen, and they literally just don't the judge doesn't know what's happening. The guy's bringing up all this stuff, and they're like, do we need a competency hearing for this guy? Is he crazy? Like, what is this gobbledygook coming out of their mouth? I don't get it. But once they get to understand the sovereign citizen argument, that's when they don't take it anymore. Yeah, well, I was driving, but the jurisdiction, you're one of those guys. Get the hell out of my courtroom. I'm done,
Well, Simpson had one guy who was it was a rent dispute of some kind, and this guy was saying that he'd already paid it because he had sent them a promissory note out of his secret account for the government, and Simpson just tore him apart. Said, all right, now how does this event U.S. dollars, and how do they access it? He said, well, you got to talk to the government. All right, how do they talk to the government to get this money? What is the balance you have on this in this trust? He says, I don't know. Everybody's got $1 billion, I think. He's like, oh, well, great. I'll be retiring tomorrow then. And it goes on and on and on. It just reams the guy. It's hysterical.
Yep.
Judge Simpson had another one in front of him when the guy told him, had told him that he wasn't able to be on Zoom at a certain time. Then that's when Judge Simpson said, "Well, you could be here later on in the day." No, told him to be here at 4, either at 3:30 or at 4 o'clock. And he told him, "Well, I can't be." He said, "Yes, you will. Or either I'll put out a bench warrant for your arrest."
Yeah.
He said, "We need to be here at 3:30." He was there at 3:30, but I don't remember if Judge Simpson arrested him or did he let him go. But he told me he had to come back.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen that video though.
Is Frauditor Mania still here? I saw him for a minute. I thought I sent him a email. I don't know. I think he left though. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, the some of these judges, when they deal with these soft sits, are getting really, really good at it, because the more familiar they become with the soft sit argument, the more they know how to handle it, while still maintaining the decorum of their courtroom,
And the thing is, the question I keep asking, when you see most of these videos, sovereign citizen videos, they're coming from Michigan. I'm like, what is it with Michigan? Michigan
Right.
and the sovereign, I'm like, is Michigan like a magnet for them, for sovereign citizens?
I guess. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah,
It's either
there's a lot of
Michigan
them.
or Washington.
Yeah. That's a good question. Let me see. I wonder if there's any demographics on the sovereign citizen movement. Let's see.
Did you see the video of? I guess he was a Moor, and he was dressed in full Indian head guard, and everything.
Oh, I've seen a couple of those.
He had the huge eagle feathers. Went in, took over the courtroom, went onto the judge's bench, and started calling the court the order to the guards, told them you can't be up there. And they had to rush him to taser.
Yeah. Oh man, that was crazy. Soft-sits are domestic terrorists, according to the FBI.
That's why they don't want to be called sovereign citizens.
Well, that was the thing. They embraced it. They invented the term. They embraced the term until they were declared domestic terrorists, and all of a sudden, I'm not a sovereign citizen. That doesn't even make sense. That's an oxymoron. I do not know what you're speaking of. Yeah, okay, buddy.
I'm like, but you're using the same script as a sovereign citizen.
No, they are. They just don't want to call themselves that because that is frowned upon now. That term,
just like when
has a negative connotation.
Just like in your earlier video, you was given the definition of jurisdiction.
Yeah.
I'm like, then you broke it down better than what some of the judges do. I'm like,
right. Well,
instead of going around the corner, I would just use that.
Here's part of the problem when you're with some of these judges and dealing with these idiots, is that they are right. The judge can't practice law from the bench. So that's part of the problem, because they refuse to get a lawyer. So like they ask the judge questions that you should be asking your lawyer this. Well, I don't want a lawyer. Well, then figure it out, But then, but also on top of that, like there are legitimate jurisdiction arguments that can be made in some cases. So the judge has to take them serious when they say it. But once they figure out what their argument is, it's like, oh, you're not actually challenging jurisdiction. You're just trying not to be found guilty. So you're coming up with, because it's always people who did it. It's never somebody who's innocent who uses a sovereign citizen argument. It's always somebody who did whatever it is they're being charged with. And instead of saying guilty or not guilty, they're like, you shouldn't even be charging me in the first place. Not because whether or not I did it doesn't matter. What matters is that you shouldn't be charging me in the first place. So I move you dismiss the case. All right, so you're an idiot is what you're saying.
The question I was, that always been on my mind when it came to sovereign citizens. It's like, what if a sovereign citizen witnessed an actual crime? Do you think they would show up to court to testify?
Well, there was that video. Who was it? Was it Manuel Mata, I think, where he showed up in court to testify and ended up getting arrested because he refused to take the oath?
Oh wow!
I got because he didn't want to just go along with anything the court said because it was the court saying it, even though he was just there as a witness. CyberX has a question. I don't understand why they say they're not involved in commerce and then start quoting government commerce laws. Yes, exactly. That's one of my biggest beefs with these guys is when they go to the UCC codes and it's like, hey, because this is part of this is one of the reasons why it's so difficult to argue with them, because they will bring up codes that do exist. So like if they look it up, they'll see it is a legitimate, it's a real code. The problem is it's a commercial code that you're quoting. If you're not in commerce, the commercial code doesn't apply to you at all. So why are you quoting it if it doesn't? Well, yeah, right. It doesn't apply. Right. So the codes that do apply to you, those are the ones that you'll say, oh, those are unconstitutional and you can't do that to me and you can't charge me under that. So just the ones that don't apply, quote those. The ones that do apply, oh, I don't accept those. It's Timo says,
yeah, I agree.
He wants to know. Timo wants to know how much money these gurus are making off of this. I had a webpage. The one webpage I used to use for that got shut down. They probably got in trouble. But that's one of my other big things with them is when they spend all this money to buy all this stuff from the soft-state gurus, and then they get pulled over again and again and again, what's crazy to me is I would think if they had a brain, this is why I believe I can call them stupid, because if they were smart, they would realize, hey, the guy who sold me all this crap that's supposed to get me out of tickets lied to me. He ripped me off. He stole my money. But instead of getting mad at him for grifting them by convincing them of all this nonsense, they get mad at the cops for pulling them over.
Right.
There was a website that had all this stuff. The package was like $500 or something for everything. The fake license plate, the fake ID, the fake bank account number under your social security number, all that stuff was part of the package. And it was like a $475 package or something. And I think there were different versions that started from $350 all the way up to like thousands. Go ahead, David. What were you going to say?
I was just wondering how many times has Chili gotten a request for a refund, for his trifold thing.
Right?
That trifold is just beyond ridiculous. It's you ever actually looked at what he's got on there? It's stupid. It's just dumb. I mean, it's completely.
I had one. I burned it on my show.
Oh, that's right. I forgot all about that. That's right. I remember that.
Yeah. I still got one in Florida.
And a couple of times Chili have been pulled over, he haven't even used his own trifold.
Yeah, I know.
I'm like, how much it's worth. I'm like, how is you pushing the trifolds, but when you get put by the police, you're not even using your own trifold because you know it's ridiculous.
Well, rules for thee, not for me. That's part of their standard thinking.
Yeah. Timo brings up the Guru call service, and that reminds me of something I wanted to mention too. It's on the same plane of what we're talking about with these ripoffs, this Attorney Shield thing. But I'm looking at it from a slightly different point of view. I'm looking at it as it's a window into the mentality of lens lickers, of the fans of these
really
people.
Is.
Because they get on the phone with somebody, maybe they're a lawyer, maybe they're not. But what happens? Can I have your ID? Sure, here's my ID. Do you know why I pulled you over? I'm not going to say anything. Okay, well, you were going 35 and a 50. Here's your ticket, blah, blah, blah. Thank God I had you on the phone. If I didn't have you on the phone, I know they would have dragged me out of the car and shot me in the face. Like, that's the mentality of these people. That's what they think that is going to happen if they get pulled over and they don't have their $300 a month idiot on the phone watching them get a ticket.
There are some legal issues with that too. LIA, I'm hoping they nail it for it, but LIA and whoever else who actually owns that are opening themselves up. Okay, well, they are opening themselves up for a bunch of legal liability because they are practicing law without a license. And the only way that works is if the attorney you get when you call in is licensed in all 50 states and D.C. Because what happens if you get a lawyer who, let's say I'm driving through Austin like I am right now, and I get pulled over and I call Attorney Shield, and the attorney I get is only licensed to practice in North Carolina. Whoops. He can't tell me anything. Legally, he cannot say word one legally and give any legal advice, or he's committing a felony. And it's the same with everyone.
But that's my thing. I could do what Attorney Shield does. I could get hired as an attorney on Attorney Shield because what happens? I get the call. Hey, I got pulled over. What do I do? Give me your license, your registration, and your, proof of insurance. Okay. Now what? Now sit there and wait for him to give you your ticket. Okay. Thank you. You saved my life. I'm so glad I paid $300 a month for this service.
Are they really charging $300 a month?
That would make a good reenactment, yes.
Yeah, that is. I don't remember the exact dollar amount.
That's ridiculous. Oh, man, what a scam. Holy, I didn't realize it was that much. Good grief.
I don't remember exactly how much. I just, let's see.
It'd be overpriced if it was 300 cents.
All right.
I know.
Let me see. I'm going to their webpage right now because I know that they changed their price plan because a lot of people complained about the per minute charge for the calls on top of the price, so they got rid of that. But let me see. What is – okay, the basic membership is $63 and the family membership is $151.
For what? That's
so that someone can tell you common sense. If you get pulled over, show them your ID.
I went in the wrong business.
Right?
Okay, but let me ask you this question. If the police, if you could subpoena the police, if you take the ticket to court and you ask for the police officer to be there, could the police officer ask for that attorney to be there off Attorney Shield?
Interesting. Yeah, they could subpoena. Sure. Yeah, they could.
All right. Then you find out if they was licensed to practice law in that state.
Right. Because, I mean, at least in theory, once they've accepted that case, I'd have to look this up to be sure, but I'm pretty sure once they have accepted that legal relationship and it's an attorney-client relationship, they would have to show up in court if this guy decided to fight the ticket and wanted them there. And if they're not licensed to practice law, God help them, because they're going to jail.
Because remember one of the advertisements for Attorney Shield is when they was having like they loud music up, and I guess one of the neighbors called the police. So the police officer came to the door, and the first thing the lady did was put up the phone with the attorney on there. I'm like, you was playing loud music at 3 o'clock in the morning. What will Attorney Shield do? The police have the right to ask you to come either turn it down or turn it off.
Yep.
That's what the attorney's probably going to do. If it's a real attorney, they're going to tell them, well, comply with the law and go to bed. Come on.
But that's the thing. What do the Attorney Shield attorneys tell them every time? Give them the license, the registration, the proof of insurance, and keep your mouth shut.
Which my dog.
So what did they tell you? Like you're supposed to do that anyway.
Exactly.
Well, if Reyes is involved, so it's it is what it is.
Right. But again, to me, it isn't even the grift itself. It's the mentality of the people using it. When the interaction's over, they don't stop and think, wait a minute, what the hell just happened? The cop asked me for my license. I gave him my license. The attorney said, yeah, give him your license. Then they give me the ticket. Why am I paying you? What did you do?
No kidding.
But that's not their reaction. Their reaction is, you saved my life. That tyrant would have murdered me if I didn't have you on the phone. Thank God you were here to save me. What?
And a lot of these guys are such adamant cop haters that they think anytime they get pulled over, the cops are looking for the least excuse to blow them away.
Yeah.
And it's just true.
It's insane.
Because did you all seen the video when LIA when he was pulled over, he actually called Attorney Shield. Did y'all see that video?
No,
Oh
I didn't see
yes,
that one.
yes, I
I'm
did.
like, yeah, because he looked like a stuffed still sitting in the car.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, what was the purpose of call? I'm like, you did exactly what the police officer wanted. You gave him your license, registration, and everything, and even accepted the ticket. What was the point of that? Calling the attorney shield? Because what he said was, well, they could have dragged me out the car. I'm like,
How is attorney shield
gonna
going to keep you from getting dragged out of the car?
Right,
I mean,
it doesn't.
Well, I'm sitting 1,000 miles away, and you shouldn't do that. So there, yeah.
Right. And not just that, but it's like every time you see a video where someone gets their window busted or gets dragged out of the car, it's because they would not cooperate. The first thing the attorney shield people tell you to do is make sure you cooperate. Well, if you did that anyway, then the cops wouldn't be busting your window and dragging you out of the car.
Yeah.
Without attorney shield, if you just gave them your license and registration, they'd register your ticket and you'd be on your way, and that's it. It makes no difference other than you're spending money on it.
I mean, it's no good for frauding because I already said you can't use this right for auditing.
Yep. It says that in the,
So I'm like, well,
small print.
There go his entire clientele right there.
But I'm sure Reyes is making a lot of money off of it.
Oh, plenty.
You know, I hope. Has anybody ever filed a formal complaint against him with the IRS? That guy's got to need an audit badly.
Right.
I mean, you have to wonder how much under the table income those guys. I mean, not just Reyes, but all of them. You have to wonder how much under the table income those guys get.
Yeah. Palpable stupidity, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good phrase. I got to remember that one. That's good. That's exactly what it is too.
Yep.
I mean, it's just, wow. Well, that was depressing.
All right, so let's get back to the video then. Have some fun, guys. Let's go. Oh, crap. Wrong button.
Videos on his computer when suddenly he hears an all too familiar cry for help.
There is no expectation of privacy in public.
There's no need to fear. Hezokuai is here.
From me, you. Cops only do what the elite tell them to do is why you always hear them saying they were just following orders. Instead of standing for the Constitution, they believe they are above it. My response, the elite, you say? You have no idea the true power of our organization. Our daily consumption of adrenochrome and Pepsi have given us superhuman strength, immunity to all disease, and has opened our third eye. The internet is not the worldwide community building tool you think it is, but a vast array of electronic monitoring created by us to control and destroy your kind. We began the process long ago when the Eastern Atlantic Ocean was still a mystery, and our first order of business was to convince the world that the Earth was a globe. Then we began to spread rumors, only whispers in the night at first, that the sun itself was but a star. We then took control of all media, but we're moving quite slowly until one of our operatives finally, after centuries, invented the television. From there, we were able to convince your children to consume our poisonous propaganda, as well as our frankenfood, or as you humans call it, McDonald's. When we enact the final plan of domination and control, you will have no hope, no future, no quarter will be given, and no one who is not subscribed to this channel shall survive. So subscribe today, and don't forget to hit that like button on all my videos, or you will be cursed. James Smith. Actually, unless the president adds the facility to the 795 list and enters into that facility into the federal registry, you can video over the fence of a military base. Do learn before spouting. James Smith. Imagine my surprise when I saw you on here again. Well, I have to admit, you are a tenacious little bugger, aren't you? Well, don't worry. All will be revealed when Q gives me the go-ahead to activate the full destructive force of the 5G. You have no idea what's coming. But don't worry. All you have to do to save yourself from a life of unimaginable pain is order Amazon Prime today using coupon code WOW. I'm so dang stupid I didn't even realize I was making myself look like an idiot online for the entire flat world to see. At checkout for a 15% discount. Oh, and if you want to avoid being cast in the pit of the fire, please like and subscribe. Don't think I didn't notice you trolling around my comment section. This post makes me think of that time back in Detroit when I was working at GM making cars. I was on the line in charge of using a power drill to attach nuts to bolts. Nothing that took any brain power to accomplish at all. And yet somehow I get the feeling it took more brain power to pull the trigger on that drill than it did for you to think up those comments. Speaking of education, when I was in high school, there was this one girl who liked to drink Dr. Pepper. She was a cutie pie. I'll never forget those thin, seductive lips, her perky, firm breasts, and the way she smelled. She smoked clove cigarettes, giving her body the most pleasant aroma. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make here is that if you order Dr. Pepper online, use the coupon code, the dumbest cop who ever lived is smarter than me at checkout for a 20% discount. From the armchair auditor. Special patrol officer. Does that mean you control the flow of traffic to and fro the public bathroom? We have confidential work going on here. Well then, I sure hope you keep that confidential so not just anyone can see it. That city clerk was slowly working himself up to a heart attack over nothing of importance other than his own self-importance and the total ignorance of everyone working in that building. This was in response to the video I did on Long Island Audit, by the way. My response. It was Gregor Samsa in Franz Kafka's classic novella, The Metamorphosis, who awoke one morning to find he had transformed overnight into an insect. Woe was he, finding no relief from his plight. Even though his family tried to support him, they could only do so much. And yet poor old Gregor, even as he laid upon his deathbed, unable to speak through his newly formed mandibles, uttering only guttural noises, made a better argument than your comment. God save the Queen! Oh, and don't forget to like and subscribe for a chance to win a free copy of my new ebook, The Armchair Auditor, Heroic Freedom Fighter, or just another American... Sorry, I got to say that correctly. Or just another American idiot. 2020 prepper. Way more cops have killed than killing cops. My response. 2020 prepper reminds me of the time I found a dead frog on the side of the road. Its body had been squished by a car tire, causing its innards to be expelled from its mouth, and thus lay strewn before him. It was the most grotesque thing I had ever seen, until I read your comment. What kind of name is 2020 Prepper anyway? Did you think the world was going to end in 2020? Foolish earthling, you will never know when the day of reckoning will arrive until it is already upon you. And my demonic minions will hold no mercy for anyone who has failed to like and subscribe to my channel. And don't forget to order your MREs from one of our government-approved distributors and use code I have no idea who someone who deals with vicious, deadly criminals all day could possibly have a tendency to take measures to deal with said criminals because I'm a dumbass at checkout for 5% off your first purchase. From Seaweed Coins. Yes, but the public-owned keyword. Public-owned. Sheriff's Department, and yes, they were targeted because they need to be educated. On the law, Sheriff's Department would know that alone is allowed to film in public. And by the way, all the filmers are allowed to lie. There is no law against telling a lie on public property. Same as the cops, they all lie in the time are trained to lie and get to that. Not just for general chit-chat. So now who's the dummy? It's all good. I used to hate cops as well. But then I drank some fresh goat blood and realized they're actually all part of Lucifer's army. So it's okay, as long as you're a member. You are a member, right? Join us. I'll swallow your soul. Sorry, that was my cocodamon. It takes over sometimes. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, you're an idiot. From Mari Romano, please hold all commentary until the clip is done. We are watching you. We know you're part of a secret organization of frauditors who want to encourage us to create content that can be hit with a legitimate copyright strike. Woe is you for having the unmitigated audacity to try and trick us into your demonic theft of intellectual property. Until the agents of chaos activate the true 5G network, that only those who are vaccinated and subscribe to my channel shall survive. But those whose names are in the database will suffer immeasurable pain and fall victim to all of your fellows' most basic hedonistic desires. Unless you donate to me via PayPal, then we cool. From Navarro Wilde. On public, there is no privacy. My response. And on privacy, there is no public. We could discuss the fundamental difference between a public accommodation, a public forum, a limited public forum, a public easement, etc. But really, what I want to talk about is this nasty boil I have under my armpit. I tried to drain it fully, but I can't seem to get past all the pus. Oh well, at least my boil exudes less dead cells than exist within the bowels of your cerebellum. From Todd Flink. If you watched Amagansett Press, you will see if someone approaches him properly, he will talk to them afterwards if they want to stick around. While he is conducting an audit, he doesn't discuss it. I'm sure you would love the subs they have as well as the views. So, Interested Observer replied to that. Do you like living vicariously through that channel as he targets women for clicks? Uncle Antimatter. Oh, haha, you're cooked. Ah, yes, ladies and gentlemen, I introduce you to 21st century education. In the old days, when a student asked a question, the teacher would, well, teach him the answer. But not anymore. Yes, now thanks to the philanthropic efforts of a crusty old punk and his soy boy son, the proper way to educate someone now is to not answer any of their questions and or to pepper spray them for asking. God bless America. And don't forget to like and subscribe or you will be cursed. HLS. Well, I've looked at this one video of yours and some of the inane comments of your subscribers. So no doubt you'll be pleased to know that I won't be watching any more of your BS. Bye. My response. Ever wonder how the albatross manages to stay in the air for such long periods of time without any sign of stopping to eat, drink, or even rest? In days of old sailors, who fall under maritime jurisdiction, by the way, saw the presence of the majestic bird above as a sign of good luck. Yes, the albatross, another one of God's creatures with more brain power than you. From Wavefront 101, these guys film from public property, and anything in view is legal for them to film. Doesn't matter if it's private. People film inside Area 51 from nearby mountain with high-power telescopes, and that is legal. My response. I know, right? If they made that sort of thing illegal, I'd no longer be able to watch you change your clothes with my telephoto lens. You got to do something about that nasty butt boil, by the way. Just saying. Anyway, you make a good point. There is no privacy in public. Obviously means that if I'm in public through your window with a hoodie, mask, and dark glasses 14 hours a day, I have to exercise my rights. I hope you have a cute daughter. We are watching you. Remember, just because you're in the privacy of your own home does not mean that someone standing on a public street cannot peer into your window and watch you waggle the willy. When the revolution comes, you will not be spared. Unless you subscribe to the channel, then we're all good. From Cali, 1981. This video is the only bait.
So what do you guys think of these so far?
You know. Oh. Waggle the willy.
Well, I didn't realize that you were that high up in the Illuminati there, Hez. I'm impressed.
I'm telling you, yeah, I'm the Captain Entennial. I don't fool around, man. Yeah.
We'll keep us together. No, sorry.
All right, wait. Oh, love will keep us together. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Go ahead.
So how's Lil Hez come along?
Well, he just came out of the bathroom, and I turned the camera off because he's, I don't like showing his face on here because of trolls and stuff. But
yeah, I understand.
He's starting to feel better. He's still got the poops, but
yeah, it's gonna feel, it's gonna take some time, but he's gonna feel better.
Like I said, I just hope that he's better by tomorrow because again, not only is tomorrow's first day of school, but it's a new school for him altogether. So, I really don't want him to miss his first day.
Yeah, having the poops is pretty crappy.
Yeah.
Never mind.
You know what? One thing you could. One thing you could do, Has. I mean, while he's in the bathroom, you could cheer him on. You like push it out, way out.
Push it out, shove it out, way out. Push it out, shove it out, way out. Hey, Booker McGee, what's up? Great to see you. Good to have you here. Anyway, yeah, we'll get back to the video. I just wanted to check in, see if you guys had anything you wanted to say.
Sorry about that. I probably was out of line for that. I'm sorry about that.
No, it was funny. It was funny. Oh crap! Now my computer, of course, isn't going to cooperate with me because what else is new? Boom.
It's part of the conspiracy.
Crap. Here we go.
Okay.
Crying, laughing. Ha ha. Well, it's not the only bait. There's flies, and my personal favorite, night crawlers. Some people like leeches better, but I, for one, care less for them. For there is not, nor ought there be, nothing so exalted on the face of God's flat earth than the prince of baits, the night crawler. All right, from above and beyond. Of course, there are always trolls like you to try to make these good citizens look bad. It's great that there are people like this to keep our egotistical, power-hungry tyrants in check. Obviously, you're just another brain-dead anti-American that would rather use our Constitution to wipe yourself than using the bathroom, aren't you? If you don't like what we're doing, then you should move to North Korea or China, blah, blah, blah. My response. Have you ever heard of autoerotic asphyxiation? That's when you strangle yourself almost to death while polishing your helmet. Some people even survive. You seem like a smart guy. You should try it. His response. Hezokuai, it sounds like you know quite a bit about this. I'm not surprised, LOL. My response to that. Yeah, my old lady and I get real funky. That's how I acquired a taste for boot. During coitus, I like to strangle myself after I drink adrenochrome from dead babies while playing an audiobook version of Karl Marx read out loud by Gilbert Gottfried. All right, from Michelle Neitlinger. At Hezokuai, I forgot to address the last line. So you're okay with a cop standing there to watch him call it harassment when a citizen, a member of We the People, does the same? Call him a fraud? Really? I must be misunderstanding what you're saying. My response. Well then, allow me to explain. When I was 14, a strapping young lad by most accounts, I found a book buried in the woods. It was a GWAR of such incredible magic power that it could not be destroyed by any means known to mankind, and thus was buried in the hopes it would never be found. I read aloud the incantations contained therein, and unintentionally unleashed upon this flat earth a cacodemon called Visago. He came in the form of what we call today the police. So as you can clearly see, Bill Clinton murdered Vince Foster. This is from J-Dub. This is exactly what I expected. A bootlicker with no respect for the Constitution. It's got to burn you, no public photography. Wait, hold on. That's exactly what I expected. A bootlicker with no respect for the Constitution. It's got to burn you, no public photography. Yeah, no. All righty. My response. I remember once I was engaged in public photography in a girl's shower room at the public swimming pool. And they had the ever-living audacity to call the cops on me. Anyway, what I do with my pocket Constitution and the privacy of my own home is my own business. Speaking of burning, I think when the New World Order government finally admits that we are all controlled by the satanic, anti-Semitic aliens, all of you people who have not already proven your allegiance by drinking adrenochrome will be tossed into the flames of the pyres of the burning Christians. From Attleboro Guy. Back the blue until it happens to you. Gee, never heard that one before, right? Back the blue until it happens to you. My response. It'll never happen to me because I'm not a dumbass or a criminal. His response. Never say never. My response. Never? What if someone asked me to lick his sweaty ballsack after a one-on-one basketball match? Or what if I'm attending a funeral mass for a loved one and someone asks me to sodomize the corpse? No one uses the phrase never say never unless they're James Bond or some kind of communist.
Are you a commie? Well, in that case, let's not fight. Let's come together, comrade, and pleasure ourselves together as we have our slaves read the Communist Manifesto aloud. From David McGuire. You're a moron. Back the blue till it happens to you, shaking my head. My response. See, what I like about this comment is that it is short and to the point. Kind of reminds me of my third grade gym teacher in the shower room that one time. Hey, wait, his name was Mr. McGuire. Was that you? I knew it. Someone call the FBI. Unless you want to get back together. That was a magical spring. The flowers were blooming, creating just the slightest scent of lavender in the air. Do you remember? The leather costume you made me wear with my Easter bonnet hat? Ah, yes, I'll never forget the bunny ears you wore at the spring dance. Those were simpler times. Wait, that wasn't Mr. McGuire. That was Mr. MacGuire. Who are you, pervert?
Oh.
Hi, this is Chili Con Con Man, and you may remember me as an executive Hollywood producer at such major hits as Buy My Ebook. Don't forget to buy my Velcro handcuffs and the unforgettable Golden Turkey Award-winning film Buy My Trifold. That's right. I was the one responsible for all those, making big Hollywood money. And let me tell you something about my Hollywood money. I make so much that today I'm able to make you a special one-time offer. This is a piece of paper, and what they'll do is they'll make sure that you don't get arrested or you don't get a ticket because you handed them this magic paper. Now, low price of $25.99 plus shipping and handling and taxes and titles and whatever if you want to give me a tip. But in the meantime, if you want a free version of this that you can print out on your own computer so that'll get written and ruined before you buy mine, and you have to remember when you buy my version, it's on magic, indestructible paper I got from the mountains of Indonesia, from Merlin himself. And it will not just get ruined no matter what for only $25.99 plus shipping and handling and taxes and licensing fees. But if you want a free one to get by until you can afford it, you could go ahead and go to my website today and print this out. All you got to do is get on my webpage and give me all your personal private information, and then I'll go ahead and I'll let you print this out for free. And when you get to the checkout, you just put in the coupon code Chili Con Man and his trifold of terror. And it's a great way to make yourself look really stupid. All right? Now, for anyone who doubts this, think work, and that police are not evil. See that? You see that? You want to get that? You're a beta. If you don't agree with me, you're a beta, and I'm going to catch you in a cage, and I'm going to beat you up. Or you can buy my trifold and have a good day, and everyone will love you, and you'll never go to jail because police are evil, but this piece of paper dispels evil. So buy my book today, or you go get this. You will get this right here. Anyway, I'm a good guy, and I would never hurt anybody. I'm definitely not violent. I've only been arrested 20 times, so you know that I'm a sweet, innocent nothing that don't ever do nothing to hurt nobody. So you all have a good day. Send me your money, and everything will be great, and you'll never go to jail. Thank you.
I'm still back on wondering exactly what Gilbert Gottfried is going to sound like reading Das Kapital.
Hey guys, just want to say.
Wait, what now?
I'm still wondering what Gilbert Gottfried is going to sound like reading Das Kapital.
Ah, yes. Oh man, I used to love it when he would read stuff, man. Gilbert Gottfried was great. Frauditor Media, I think I sent you an email earlier. I don't know. I saw you before, but then you disappeared.
I have a. I think I said. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think I saved it, but I have a recording of Gilbert Gottfried reading the 50 Shades of Grey. It is so hilarious.
Yeah.
Did you hear it?
That's a real good one.
I gotta look that one up. I haven't seen that. Hey, I have a question, Hez.
Yeah, it's funny.
Every time I hear Alan Newcastle, that reminds me of a street I used to live on. When I was growing up, we had Newcastle Street. It was like the big thoroughfare going through my neighborhood. I was just every time I hear that, I think back to my childhood briefly. It's kind of neat.
He also have a counterpart, Alan J. Newcastle. He was on the show before.
Yeah.
But he spelled his name totally different.
Well, the best was when Vegas VIPs thought he doxed me because he found out that my real name was Alan Newcastle. Like,
What?
oh yeah, I don't say it like literally at the beginning of every video I make in my intro. Alan Newcastle sits alone at his computer, like. And no,
wait a minute. Wait. You mean your name's not Alan Newcastle? Who have I been sending all that money to? Who have I been sending all those checks to? What's up?
Not me. I ain't getting them.
That's why I always said Vegas VIP is not the sharpest tool in the shed.
No.
Hey, you know what happened to him? Him and that other guy, the First Amendment Protection Annoyance Agency or whatever it was. What happened to those guys? They just kind of dropped off the planet.
Good.
Yeah, I'm not that I'm complaining. I was just wondering.
No, I think what happened was with FAPA, it all stems from when he was on private property recording, and he was in front of the I think the tax place.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And the lady and he made the lady cry, and then I guess he got arrested because he wouldn't leave, and he was on private property, and I think he also went to the former chief of police house on his property.
Yep.
Called himself trying to serve some papers.
Yeah.
I'm like, why are you on his property?
He actually did sue that chief. I've looked it up. It's actually in LexisNexis. He actually did sue him. I don't know what happened to it, but he actually did file a 1983 lawsuit against him.
Wow.
Which is pretty pathetic. But that guy, I debated him on Troll's channel. I was wedged between Tones and Dummy Kruger, and I was the one.
They were stealing him alive.
But that guy was an idiot. I'm sorry, that guy was just the most arrogant, self-absorbed 2-year-old I've ever encountered. Wow.
Yeah, he hasn't posted a video in 4 months.
Yeah, I think he may be. I'm wondering if he's a guest of the state.
May very well be. I hope so.
Not gonna complain. Let it stay on.
Maybe he getting all his legal problems out the way with before he come back home. Because I guess he like to say he come from from a very, let's just say parents got a little bit of money. So I guess his parents are probably saying, we're not gonna keep paying for all this, so you need to take care of this right now before you do anything else. Maybe that's what happened.
Yeah, his parents, as I remember, his parents are pretty well off, if I remember. Somebody is. He's definitely got some money.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was just curious. Vegas Vips was different.
Now you got this other.
He's still around. He just did a live stream this morning.
He did? Oh, okay. I didn't realize he was still around.
Then you got this other idiot running around St. Louis. I guess it was Central Tyrant Hunter.
Well, who's the one that got got beat up or got assaulted or something? Tyrant Terminator, is that his name? The guy that sounds like Barry White.
Tyrant, I know Tyrant Terminator, but
up in
what about him?
Up in Chicago.
Yeah. He's in my neck of the woods. Yeah.
And there's still no proof for that. They says, because he said that the chief of police, at that time the acting chief of police beat him up, but it still wasn't no proof for that. Wasn't no video or anything of him being assaulted or even beat up by the chief of police. And I'm like, so what is they just take? They taking his word over? Or, you know, like some people say, they just probably just gonna pay him off just to make him go away.
Well, and that's what a lot of those guys are looking for. That's what a lot of those guys are looking for. That's what that whole, are you telling me, are you threatening me with arrest? Oh, that gives me grounds for a lawsuit. No, it doesn't. It doesn't give them grounds for squat, but that's a lot of them just want go away money so they don't have to work. I mean,
That's what they did with Megan Gibson. They gave her $130,000 just to go away. Is she gonna help the homeless with it?
No.
No.
Oh, don't even get me started on that.
Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Breaking news. There's a new Comedy Bob sketch. Let's go.
Just get in the car.
Okay, I get it. Oh, this should be good.
Oh, come on.
Hi. How about being a little bit more mature and get in the car for your father?
I don't want to.
We all have to do things we don't want to sometimes.
Fine, if I have to.
We have a bus. We're heading straight to the back now. You don't think we...
Nah, they're probably just going on holiday.
Come on, just get in the car or we'll be late.
I think we can
Oh
help
man,
you.
oh man,
I
oh
agree.
man. Wow, the Comedy Bobs, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause for Graham from the Graham and Bob from the Comedy Bob Show.
Hey, Comedy Bob.
Yay.
Well, if Comedy Bob is swimming, does that make him Comedy Float? Never mind.
Ha ha. Oh, you're the king of the dad jokes. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right. So you guys want to get back and watch my Crocodile Hunter impersonation?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, here we go.
Oh, guess what, Crocky? We're going to see Crocky today. He's going to have a good time when we got to watch this Croc show.
Hold on, I gotta. Come on. There we
You got to
go.
watch that Miscellaneous too, because they'll sneak up behind you and get you.
Oh, boys, you won't believe what I just found. I was taking a walk out here in the woods, just enjoying some nature, and then I saw this. Now, normally I wouldn't approach one of their vehicles, but I looked around and I don't see him, so I think it's safe for now. And I gotta make sure I look out, because if he comes to the car and sees me, he might get a bit grumpy. Anyway, you see this license plate? It says private. These are special markings that are used by a species known as sovereign citizens. Right, sovereign citizens are creatures that don't believe that they have to pay any fees or fines. There's a fee to get a license plate. There's a fee to get a driver's license. There's a fee to get your car registered. They don't want to pay any fees, so they think that by doing this, they don't have to pay them. You could tell so much by looking at these plates. Not only do we know that this is a sovereign citizen, but we also know, just by looking at this plate, that the person who owns this car is a very, very, very stupid person. He's somebody with a very low IQ who believes anything he reads on the internet. Let's go see if there's anything else on this car. Crikey! This is amazing. I can't believe it. I couldn't have asked for something better. Look, his driver's side window. You see that? It's cardboard. His window is cardboard. Now, usually there are a lot of reasons a person could lose their windshield. But when it comes to these sovereign citizens, I know exactly what happened. See, when they get pulled over, they like to argue with the police until they get a reaction. He probably argued with the police, and so they had to smash his windshield out and pull him out of the car because he wouldn't cooperate with the police. One of the things that these guys like to do, they have their own language. It's not quite English, but it's made to sound like English. They use a bunch of legal words that they don't even know what they mean. And they have a script that they follow that they saw on the internet. And what they like to do when they get pulled over is they like to say, what crime have I committed? What's your badge number? Things like this. They don't even know why they're saying these things. They don't even know what it means. They say it because it's in the script. But I've been researching these people. This species is one of the most intense species that I've studied over the years. My studies have been intense over the years. And I believe I understand this question that even they don't understand what it means. See, when they get stopped by a policeman and they say over and over and over, what crime have I committed? What crime have I committed? The reason why they say that is because in the United States, you're innocent, presumed innocent, until proven guilty in a court of law. So what they're actually trying to say is, if they spoke English, would be, why did you pull me over? But if they say, what crime have I committed? Now say they get pulled over for speeding, for example. If the officer comes to the car and they say, why have I been pulled over? And they say, you were pulled over for speeding. That's an accusation. But if they say, what crime have I committed? And he says speeding, now that assumes guilt. That assumes he's guilty of speeding. Now, of course, in a court of law, the officer's testimony could be used as evidence to see if a crime has been committed or not. But it's up to the judge to decide. It's not up to the officer. They're trying to trick the officer into assuming guilt when you're supposed to assume innocence in the United States. Anyway, that's this windshield. We saw the license plate. Let's see if there's anything else interesting in this automobile. Yes. Oh, this is the ultimate right here. The ultimate. Look at this. He has a no trespassing sign in his windshield. Look at that. And he purposely went out of his way to place it where you can't see the VIN number. See, he covered the VIN number with the sign. Oh, this is a really tricky one here. It's smart. Why they put this sign in their windshield is because they believe that the only time you need a driver's license is if you're driving a commercial vehicle, like a tractor trailer or a truck or something. But there's a special license for that. There is. It's called a CDL, commercial driver's license. And they don't need that to drive one of these. They need a license, period. So, now, wait a minute. What, guys? I think I'm gonna duck this over here. If we could get a better look. These types of people. If you end up getting into a conversation with one, always be careful what you say and how you say it, because they like to twist words. Not quite. They make it seem like you. Looks like he's having a conversation with them. Yes, he is. Oh, and he's saying some very wonderful things. Great things. Nowadays, you get to see it more and more. See, their language has evolved over the years. There's another species of these creatures called the Carinitis domesticus. Until they're both kind of the same. And now, ever since we've had this pandemic going on, they've been adding all kinds of new things to their repertoire. And that's exactly what he's discussing right now. Let's see if we could get in a closer look and see what he's saying.
Listen, no, I am not wearing any sort of mask. I do not have to wear a mask. There's no law that says that I have to wear a mask. You can't tell me to leave. I'm not trespassing. No, I am not trespassing. This is not private. This is called the garage. Outside, I can do whatever I want. You can't tell me. You don't have the right to tell me anything. I have no exemption. I'm going to put this on YouTube, and everybody's going to see it, and everybody's going to know what a tyrant you are and how terrible this place is. Oh, you're going to call the cops. You're going to call the blue line tyrants to come and get me? They're not going to do anything. They're not going to do it. And no, because I'm not breaking the law. The one who's violating my rights. This is going on YouTube. What? Walk away. Yeah, okay, walk away. Walk of shame. Walk of shame, everybody. She's doing the walk of shame. Yeah, walk of shame. Goodbye. Goodbye, you stupid bitch.
All right, guys, it's getting late. It's getting dark out here. I think we got everything we need from him. Just a couple of other things. I noticed that he mentioned HIPAA. One of the things you have to understand about HIPAA is that law only applies to certain situations. She wasn't asking him what his medical exemption was. She was just asking him to prove he had one. And if he legitimately had one, his doctor would have been more than happy to give him a note. Anyway, that couldn't have gone better. The only way I could have seen it going better is if the police actually did get cold, showed up, and tased him. That would have been wonderful. But right now, it looks like he's leaving, and I heard a rumor that a First Amendment auditor is going to be down the street at the post office pretty soon. So I'm going to go check that out. Maybe it'll be my next episode. Thanks a lot, guys. Have a nice day.
Ah, crikey. You go ahead down, mate.
All right. Any commentary about that one?
Yeah, good on you,
Oh,
mate.
boy.
That's very good. I like the way you snuck up on the croc.
Yeah.
I couldn't see it. No wonder you like Vegemite so much. You're a secret Australian, aren't you?
Ew, no.
I mean, he had the Australian accent down pat.
It was fun making that one. That was a video that got Law Talk with Mike's attention, which eventually led to me showing a cat's attention. So that's good stuff, man. Good stuff. Hope you all have a great Labor Day. Yes. And hope you all are having a great Labor Day, hanging out with us, just spending the day chilling. The show, I mean, we're still here. We're still going. We're 5 hours in, guys. But there have been some hiccups. The show would be going smoother just in general, except my boy's sick. So I'm kind of like trying to take care of him while doing this at the same time. So I apologize for that. But family always comes first. Ding dong, dang dag nabbit.
Of course.
So yes. Thank you. So anyway. All right. So how did you like my Glenn Serio impersonation? When I was
good.
The Frauditor, I purposely wore a shirt that was 2 sizes too small and shorts and flip flops and yep.
I mean, you could have been either Glenn Serio or Georgia Transparency.
Yeah, I guess that could have worked either way. I was thinking Glenn when I did it, but yeah, there's more than one of those kind of guys out there. That's for sure.
Yeah, no kidding. But watch it. He may sweep your legs.
Oh no, not the leg sweep, the infamous Glenn Serio leg sweep of doom. Hey, you're a highly trained military combat.
I was just wondering if he sweeps his legs, does he have to mop them afterward?
Oh, that would be great. Oh my goodness.
Do you really think that he was gonna beat that military guy? Do you really think that Glenn Serio was gonna beat him in the combat in the combat fight?
He was yeah. And it's like this dude was a highly trained badass. If he knew anything about the military, he could tell just by the badges, like that you don't want to mess with this guy. And he's like, I'll beat you up. But that's the thing. And that's what the cops were saying on the that had to get rid of their channel because of LIA. Like these guys, they have no idea what they're talking about. They, try and get into fights with people. They try to pick fights, and then if you take the bait, it's your fault for taking it. But it's like they talk a big game and they're so tough and so hardcore. But if you actually step to them, they're pepper spraying and running away. And he touched my phone. Call the cops. Oh, bunch of babies. But like Glenn, yeah, going off on that army guy, that military guy, that was insane. But the point is, what they were saying is they pick easy targets.
Right.
A cop can't just beat you up. People that are at work can't just beat you up. So you go up to them and you start with them and you get in their face because they can't do anything.
And that's what the law maniac said. They say they know the police can't do anything about it while we on duty or whatever. They say they know we can't do anything about it. So that's why they do. That's why they do what they do towards the police, because they know the police. If something was to happen, they may get fired or suspended.
Yep.
Even worse, charged.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Although,
boy.
that's where I wish the police would get a little more aggressive, not in the sense of getting aggressive, in the sense of applying the laws they have at their disposal.
Yes.
When they get up in
Yeah.
their face like that, that is disorderly conduct. Whether it's not a First Amendment right to go up and antagonize the police. It just doesn't exist. A cop tells you to do something, you do it. That's it.
Yeah.
And they don't seem to grasp that.
No, they don't care. Even the ones that do know. That's part of the problem that I'm learning more and more with these guys is that it isn't even that they don't know this stuff. It's that they do know. They just don't care. They don't care. Like, whatever, screw you. As long as I'm getting paid, you all can just lay in a ditch and die. I don't care. They don't give a crap. But the next bit I'm gonna play is the Frauditor or the Sovereign Citizen Awards. So that's a little bit of a longer video.
Great.
Yes, it's a little bit of a longer video. So if you guys want to, if anyone watching has to get some coffee or take a dump or do whatever you got to do, and you've already seen this one, it's longer, but it's also great and it's worth watching for sure. So we're gonna play that right now, and I also have to take care of things, so I'll be back on the flip side. But stay tuned, everybody. We're here. It's Labor Day, so we're going long today, extra super long. See how far we can go. Let's go. And thank you guys for being here.
Live from Kenosha, it's the Stupidity Awards for Sovereign Citizens. Your host, Hezekiah Jenkins.
All right. I love it. Thank you so much, David. Thank you, guys. Thank you for being up here. Thank you guys for watching. I love you guys. You're the best fans in the world. What do you mean? You're always welcome to come up here, dude. If you want a link, let me know. I'm going to play this and take care of some business, and I'll be back in a minute. And then if you want to come up then, just maybe 10, 15 minutes from now, we'll see, 20 minutes, something like that.
Are you editing?
Hey guys, welcome to the Sovereign Citizen Awards, and tonight we've got an especially exciting show for you. Of course, we didn't have enough money to afford a real announce team, so we got a couple of guys that work here anyway. The Super Fan, Toppers, and the Rock Guy. Hey man, I hope this is a rock and roll award show. And now your host, the one, the only, the incomparable, Alan Newcastle. Hello, welcome to the Sovereign Citizen Awards. We got two different kinds of awards tonight. We got the Epic Hero Awards, which generally are given to the police and the judges and the security guards, those sort of people. And then we have the Super Zero Awards, which are given to the travelers, the Moors, the Karens. We also have First Amendment Frauditors. All of them are all stacked up into the Sovereign Citizen group. And we're going to start right off the bat with one of your favorites. We decided to start the show off with a bang. Our very first category tonight, our first award is going to Best Window Smash. That's right. One of your favorites. Let's take a look at our nominees.
Open it up now. Grand Theft Auto! Grand Theft Auto! Grand Theft Auto! Grand Theft Auto! Grand Theft Auto!
I do not consent to all that, man.
The fuck?
Sir, both of my hands are right here.
All right, those are some amazing nominees. And so now let's look and see the winner is.
Sir, both of my hands are right here. My hands are right here. My hands are right here.
I haven't seen anything that satisfying since watching Dick Bucky tackle Bart Starr. What do you think, that right guy? Let's throw it back to you, Alan. Oh, those were some great window smashes, man. I love watching those sovereign citizens get their windows smashed in. Okay, so our next category, best judge reaction. Let's see what we got here.
So any judge who does not comply with this oath of office to the Constitution of the United States wars against the Constitution and engages in acts.
All right, I'm going to mute your microphone. I don't want to hear this crazy, nonsensical thing.
Sir, I don't understand that question. I believe that you're trying to confuse me now.
No, I'm not.
I'm
no.
simply separating myself from the person. They are two different entities,
Right,
and I know
but
that.
The court is not viewing you as two different people. The court is viewing you as
Well, why
one
not,
entity
sir?
for the purpose of these cases.
Then what entity are you referring to me as?
I'm
Because I
referring
think you're referring to me as
the David Hall, who's the settler, the agent, the individual, and the person.
I'm not the person, sir.
Okay,
I am not
the person. David Hall, tell him he's not leaving jail either. All right.
Yay, that's the winner.
And now there's a simple way for me to prove jurisdiction to you, and that would be for me to ask the deputy to take you into custody. I have absolute confidence that I have jurisdiction.
Formal charges, like you take me.
You do have formal charges.
Formal charges would be a complaint against me and another individual.
No, it doesn't have. I don't need another individual.
That's a citation, correct? Or,
Okay.
That's not formal
All right.
charges.
All right. So what do you want to do about your case today?
Prove jurisdiction to me.
I don't have to prove jurisdiction to you. All right. I'm going to prove jurisdiction to you right now. I'm going to ask the deputy to go ahead and take you into custody. You are disrupting my court.
I used to be a criminal defense lawyer for 20 years, where I represented people charged with murder, rape, child molestation, armed robbery, federal court, state court. I understand the whole nature of people's freedom. I sat with 18-year-olds that looked at double life. Mama's sitting there crying, and I'm fighting for them every day. So you are really irritating me because you're sitting up here with a traffic ticket trying to act like somebody's about to put you in jail for life, or this is some kind of capital case, because you want to impress someone or impress these people and waste everybody's time. Now, if you want a trial, you can have a trial. If you want to show how they don't have jurisdiction, then you could do that at a trial, but you cannot do that at an arraignment. Do you understand me?
We're clear on that, sir.
Judge Hurley.
I'm not the person, sir.
Bravo, bravo, bravo.
I am not the person, David Hall. Tell him he's not leaving jail either, all right?
Oh, that judge was great. He was funny. He really knew how to handle that one. What did you think of that one, guys? That judge. Oh, man. Oh, that judge was so funny, man. Man, them cats, they know what they're doing over there, man. That was more satisfying than when Devin Hester got a touchdown in the opening kickoff over there at the Super Bowl. Are the Stones going to be here tonight? I hope so, man. I like them, man. They're pretty cool. They're still around, man. I don't even think this guy's in the same room. He's talking like he's, you don't know what he's talking about. All right. Anyway, let's go back to Alan. You don't have to worry. Your secret's safe with me because I never listen when you talk anyway. Good evening. As you see, I am standing here today
with something that looks like an ordinary box. What is contained within this box, however, is the most diabolical object in the history of the human race. When this box is opened, it will cause chaos, hatred, anger, and destruction hitherto unknown for the entire world. It will begin the destruction of all mankind. The contents of this box will be revealed in a future video on this very channel. Thank you.
Wow, that was amazing. And now we're going to announce the nominees for our next award, Most Incomprehensible Argument in Court. The nominees are...
Mr. Katonga, we are done speaking with you.
No, I'm not done. I'm not done.
No, sir, you are.
We have miles to go. And if you have me arrested out of this court, I will not be abandoning the field of battle. You're on. I have sinned.
Mr. Avery, can you?
Kind of, yes. Corpus delicti in this case is kind of funky, being the state of Washington. It seems to me to be a fictitious plaintiff. In a sense, I can't subpoena a plaintiff that doesn't exist as a person.
Okay, we're going to talk about a couple things first because what you're saying is gibberish.
Hold on, wait. Pursue it. I object to this abuse. Stand down. I'm giving you a law order right now. Stand down. Taser.
Witness claimant's hyphen knowledge of the facts is witness claim of avoidance with a fictitious hyphen nom de jure hyphen dead hyphen entity of the William Dennis with the fraud of the state hyphen corporate hyphen creation with this correct hyphen porting by this claimant's hyphen authority hyphen command, period.
And the winner is the guy from Hawaii. Who else?
The guy from hyphen Hawaii.
Whoa, I haven't seen anything like that since Mike Ditka tackled that kid who ran out on the field that time. What do you think, Rock Guy? Man. These guys are dumb, man. It's stupid. Back to you, Alan. And now we're about to announce the award for most time stolen from someone who's trying to do their job.
You mean what was your name? Irma? Okay, cool.
Let's fill this out.
Hey, Irma.
Okay, that'll work. I appreciate it, sir.
I still have business with you, Irma.
Yeah, yes, sir. All right. Don't call the recorder, call the meeting phone number. Okay.
How do you spell your name?
Thank you. Okay. Yes, sir.
IRMA.
It's IRMA. And that's how you, Irma, and last name?
I don't have to give that information.
What's your title here then?
Court administrator.
Okay, cool. Court administration. All right. Yeah, I'm doing I'm doing open records on all the employees, their pay and their benefits.
The city of Denver has spent
million trying to style. Yeah, that's right. Pay attention. You pay attention. Mayor Pro Tem Barbarov, you will pay attention to me. Or I will fucking teach every child in your jurisdiction how to raise their middle fingers and say fuck class. Keep giggling, buddy.
Mr. Brand, yeah, you're through now.
Oh no, you're through. Well, happy fucking College Day and get ready for a motherfucking surprise, bitch.
Okay, so I'm not understanding, sir. You seem like a very calm, nice guy, professional. I'm even trying. Listen.
They started that way with me, and it goes south quickly. Don't even.
How south? I haven't. Oh, that's an order. You see, this is starting to sound like Nazi Germany.
Kicker! You ready? Ow!
Do not move!
3911. Be out with 13. Apparently he's out in the middle of traffic, trying to stop cars, middle 301. Fourth place Charlie Foxtrot Sierra, Zulu 80, CFS Z80, is silver Toyota Sequoia. 3905, B1051.
Got the goddamn
Excuse me. Excuse me. You're blocking my freedom of movement.
I am.
All right. Well, P. Barnes, you just admitted to me that you're violating my rights.
No, I'm not. You can't come in with the camera.
Well, you're violating my rights. And this is also freedom of the press.
From behind you.
This is also freedom of the press. I mean, I don't know what the hell law book you're reading, man, but it doesn't apply to me.
You leave the camera.
Jurisdiction over me.
God's not worried about cameras, sir. I am.
All right. Well, why are you worried about cameras? Because you want to do something wrong? Because you want to do something wrong? Because if it's against the rules, that means it's because somebody intends on wronging somebody else because they're afraid of being held accountable. P. Barnes.
It's a nice speech, but you're still not coming in.
Well, I mean, I don't have to go in because you can't even issue a warrant for me.
You might as well leave.
Well, no, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to speak with the prosecutor.
You can go in there without the camera.
Well, please step aside. I'm going in.
No, you're not going in.
Don't touch me.
You're not going in, sir.
Let the record show that you just battered me.
Stop, please.
Oh my goodness, I can't think of anything scarier than that except for maybe standing across the line from Mike Singletary in those eyes, you know. What do you think, Rocker?
Wait a minute. Are you talking about football, man? Wow, man, that's crazy, man. This stuff is crazy.
Sir,
I am not for hire. For the record, I am operating in a not for hire capacity.
I'm giving you 30
by engaging in informal transportation. No, don't get out.
This is what they're pointing at when the Chicago Bears in 1985 lost to Miami. What do you think, Rock Guy?
Even I wouldn't talk to the cops.
That's what this about the touchdown in the Super Bowl.
Man, I can't believe these cats are that rude, man. When are the bands playing? What?
Back to you, Alan. And I'll tell you, if this guy's brains were dynamite, he wouldn't have enough power to blow off his hat. Now we're going to be giving the award for biggest douchebag overall. Wow, this is going to be a close one. I could tell you now. I can't believe it. I haven't seen anything this close. It's like putting the 1963 Chicago Bears against the 1985 Chicago Bears. Who's going to win? There's no way you could tell. What do you think, Rock Guy?
Taking my vaccine here, guys. We're gonna go test this. We're gonna bring it to the lab. I'm gonna investigate it. Dude, this is poisoning people. Okay? Just taking my vaccine. We are it ain't, it's a vaccine though, right? Okay, cool. I mean, I got it, so it don't matter. We out of here. Glad I didn't lock the doors on me. She didn't want to let me get it. But I got it.
We're going to give away an award. We're going to give away two of them. We had two nominees, and the judges voted it was a tie. Well, one, the Epic Hero Award. The other is going to be the Epic Ultimate Hero Award. The figuring out how to get Auditing America out of the building without actually having to go through the BS they're going to put them through from trespassing.
You are. Why are you doing this to me?
Doing what to
Why
you?
is he doing this?
Why
to
am I
me?
doing what to you?
What
What am I doing?
He's out of control. You need to get away from me. You're crazy. You're crazy. No, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're going around me. I don't know your intentions.
Wasn't that beautiful? And now the Epic and this guy.
How you doing, buddy? I said I'm not giving you permission to record. I'm on the sidewalk. I said I'm not giving you permission to record. Stop that. Stop touching people. Get off the property. We ain't on your property. Touch me if you being a touch me. Camera. Oh, woman.
That's more amazing than when the 1985 Bears did the Super Bowl shuffle. What? All right. Any commentary about the Sovereign Citizen Awards? I think he's away AFK at the moment. Oh my goodness, I had so much fun making that video. That's another one. It was a great time. Oh, I love it. Uncle Artie said he wanted to come up here. I sent him a link in an email. So hopefully he'll come up. If not, though, I don't know. We've been going 5.5 hours, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Woo. But I don't know. It's getting it's beautiful outside. This is like the nicest day out in I don't know how long. So like and he's starting to feel better. But I want to run to the shops and maybe get him some Pepto or something. I don't know. The shuffle. What, you mean like the Super Bowl shuffle? We ain't here to start no trouble. We're just here to do the Super Bowl shuffle. I'm the Punky QB known as McMahon. If I can't do it, no one can. There's something like that. Oh, yes. It was always fun watching white boys rap when rap was still kind of new, because it's always got that kind of same like beat like the Super Bowl shuffle does, especially because they were athletes. They weren't musicians at all. So, but it was fun. I used to love the Super Bowl shuffle when I was a kid. You know, being a Bears fan and growing up in Chicago, that was the greatest thing ever at the time. Oh, there he is. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, Uncle Artie. What's up, Uncle Artie?
Hey, what's going on? David, how the hell can you let him up on that screen? David, you get rid of him.
I don't know if he can. I don't know. Let's see. Hold on. There you go.
Ugh, even worse. So when you going to play that voicemail I got? I got a new voicemail. You people need to stop pranking my damn bar. What's up with that?
Well, you should have never put the. Well, I mean, it is a business, so you got to put the phone number out there. But you're gonna get prank calls, man.
Yeah, even Ironton Otter got pranked.
Oh no!
One of Kerbal Cat's friendly strippers called up and pranked us. You gotta play it, if you want.
All right, hold on. Let's see.
Anyways, I'd come up here and was going to say is that
Hey, Uncle Artie. It's Thunderthighs Thelma calling you. I think I broke a toenail on.
Oh, crap. Wait a minute. Toenail fungus. What happened?
Oh, I was going to say that skull thing I made, put spray paint on. It looks like a Terminator skull. That thing's probably a good 2-3 pounds. And it's more than double that size. I'm telling you.
For toenail fungus or against it?
What? What?
I was just wondering if we were for toenail fungus or against it.
Well, it's what's inside of a Frauditor's brain, isn't it?
Yeah. That thing definitely will fit, will more than fit into a hand. I mean, it is huge. It's like 7 inches tall. That tells you anything. It's made, even though it's made of plaster, I'm going to try cement later on today, but the plaster is a lot easier to use than the concrete, because concrete, it takes it up to a day to set. The plaster, throw it in the mold, hour, bam, I'm good.
Right on. Got a little guy.
Yeah, those things, it even comes out better than that one, believe it or not.
That's awesome.
Yes, too.
Great stuff. I love it. All right, so let's see what's going on with this toenail fungus.
Uncle Artie. It's Thunderthighs Thelma calling you. I think I broke a toenail on the stripper pole last night. I think you need to get that pole looked at. It seemed to wobble quite a bit. I did a bouncing boob sweep on the pole. I think I flew out the back door and I landed in the Horse Semen and Glue Factory's parking lot next door. I think I may have road rash next to that flaming case of herpes I've got raging down there. Anyways, tell that Ironton auditor that I'm free next Friday night. As my baby daddy is taking the brats for the weekend, I'll leave my false teeth out this time. I owe him a free blow gum job.
For more awesome content, like and subscribe. Do it now, or I'll hunt you down. Smash like, subscribe.
Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Uncle Artie's Brown Girl of Stupidity.
Oh, God.
All right.
I've got more coming in.
Oh, we'll see if who is for fungus and who's against it.
Oh, you're breaking up.
David, you sound like me, like I'm in pizza time.
Oh, sorry. Am I on pizza now? Sorry, I was going through a thing there.
Yeah.
No, now you're good.
Okay. Sorry about that.
All right, so now that we can hear you, you're not saying it. But yeah, man, it is what it is. It's fun though. But yeah, I can tell you put a lot of work into these. These are really, really nice. I think it's really cool that you're doing this. It's gonna make Halloween that much more Halloweeny.
Yeah, you can paint them yourself.
You should take a poll to see who's for toe fungus.
A poll for who's for toe fungus and who's against it.
Toenail fungus. Nah. I'll make a drink especially for Kerbal Cat made out of toenail fungus.
That would be okay.
Oh no. Oh,
yeah,
man.
it's called Donkey Zuma's Revenge.
Instead of Montezuma. Nice. I love it. My Bucky sticker's coming off my computer here, man. It's lame. It looks all nasty now. Ugh. Oh, well, at least I got Goo Gone, I guess. Let's see. So what's up? What have you been up to, Uncle Artie? I ain't seen you in a minute. I mean, we talk, in real life, but I mean, you in real, your character.
Recovering from Kerbal Cat's last attempted murder charge on me. She's in jail. Hey, Bucky Beavers.
That's right.
You ever get a chance to go down to Texas or you ever see a Bucky Beavers? Dude, you'll never find a cleaner bathroom.
Dude, you didn't see the video where News Now Voodoo audited Bucky's?
Nope. I guess you're going to have to play it.
Yeah. Holy crap, Hammer Sandwich. I can't believe you didn't see that. That's awesome. I've ever been to Bucky's. I love Bucky's. It's like the best thing ever. The one I went to was in Georgia. But yeah. Let's see.
I've got one about.
I think
I got one about 20. Well, two of them within 20 minutes of me. Man, their pulled pork sandwiches rock.
Oh,
and you'll never find a place better than that on the interstate.
Nice. All right, here we go, man. Yeah. Because you said it, I got to play it if you didn't see it.
Okay.
Here we go. Let me get this going here. Hold on. Boom, boom, boom. Testing. 1, 2, pizza. Dag sandwich sauce. All right, come on now. There we go. No.
I'll scream that bastard.
All right.
Alan Newcastle sits alone watching YouTube videos on his computer when suddenly he hears an all too familiar cry for help.
There is no expectation of privacy in public.
There's no need to fear. Hezokuai is here. Hey guys, I'm out here right in front of Bucky's. That's right, here in Georgia. One of you guys, one of my fans, one of you fantastic, wonderful, beautiful, amazing people, I think it was Parcel 1122, recommended that I stop at Bucky's during my trip up north. So I come here to check out and say, what the heck are you doing here?
Oh, yeah, man, I got out, man. Yeah, I'm a stowaway, man. I snuck into the car. What the heck is this place? Bucky's? Here, their sandwiches taste like gorilla snot.
What the hell are you talking about?
Tastes like kangaroo fur, quack of poop, and yeah, Vegemite, man.
That's just rude.
Man, I can't wait to audit this place, man. Let's see if these douche canoes violate my rights to be a douchebag in public. Yeah, man, that's what I'm talking about.
I don't like that at all.
Oh, no, man, you know, because I'm the pimp, you're the simp, and I've been eating all the shrimp. But they don't sell no shrimp at Bucky's, man, because this place sucks. And you suck.
Well, I don't know if they sell shrimp here, but this place, look at this place, guys. This place is busier than Olive Garden on Mother's Day. Holy crap, hammer sandwich sauce. So you don't want it?
What are you kidding me? I'd rather eat Clint Serio's toenail fungus, man. Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to give you a headbutt. Can't believe this punk. Can you believe that he's bothering me here at Bucky's? And I don't want to be with...
Mr. Hezokuai, sir.
Hey, baby, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing very well now that I see that you're here, Mr. Hezokuai.
Oh, that's so sweet. Well, we're going to have a lot of fun today. We're going to go into Bucky's, and we're going to see what this place is all about. So let's go ahead, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go into Bucky's, and let's see what they got. All right. Not only did I find Bucky's, but I met Bucky himself. Say hi, Bucky. Oh, my goodness gracious me. Look. Oh, no, this guy wants to say hi, too.
What are you supposed to be? Look at you. What are you, some kind of mutated muskrat? What a horrible idea for a mascot, man.
There you go. All right, well, anyway, thank you, guys. Let me take a picture real quick. This is great. Thought this was going to be a restaurant. This is a freaking unbelievable store. They got everything in here. This place is huge. Wow. Oh, look at this, guys. This is cool. Oh, man. Hold on. Wow. Look at this. It's the Bucky Mobile. He's driving it. What's up, Bucky? Oh, man. This place is incredible.
Hey, just remember, you're a traveler, not a driver, man.
You're trying to audit Bucky's. You can't do that.
Yeah, that's right. Don't let these bungholes tell you that you need a driver's license, man. You're a free man of the land, Bucky. Don't take no guff from these people. These guys are bungholes.
Yeah, let's see what else they got. Holy cow. Oh, it's not a restaurant. They have food kiosks throughout. Wow, and look at all this stuff. This place is amazing. My uncle said if you go to Bucky's, you need to try the brisket. So I got myself a brisket sandwich right here. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to get that, and I'm going to try. And I'll review it in a minute. But first, they got so much here. I want to see what else they got. Plus, not only is Voodoo here, the baby's here too.
Hi, guys. This place is great.
He wants to see what's going on.
I want to play hide and go seek.
Baby, how did you get over there?
I wanted to play hide and go seek. It's my favorite game. I love hide and go seek. How many times do I have to tell you? You're not allowed to play games. Games are fun. We're only allowed to have fun by harassing old ladies and giving people a hard time when we audit them.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Baby Voodoo Hide and Go Seek here at Bucky's. All right. Let's see, where is he hiding now?
Hey, you found me. How many times do I have to tell you? We don't play games.
Welcome back to Hide and Go Seek with Baby Voodoo. I wonder where he's hiding this time. Baby Voodoo. Baby Voodoo. Hey, what are you doing there?
My daddy said this is the good stuff.
Is that booze?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, no, that's just, wrong place, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, maybe the cutest thing I ever did see. I just found where Baby Voodoo's hiding now.
Yay, this teddy bear is so cute. It's so comfy. You cuddly teddy bears. What are you doing, man? You're embarrassing me. Go back to the booze section. Yeah, man. That's what you belong.
I wonder where Baby Voodoo's hiding now. Oh, wait, look at this one. There he is.
Oh,
I see you there.
best spot. Yeah, I was trying to do like E.T. hiding with the toys. So I just hid with the toy, too. This place is great. They got all the best toys. I love Bucky.
So you're going to audit this place?
Why the heck would I waste my time doing something stupid like that?
Good, I'm glad.
I mean, seriously, man, look at this place. Ain't nothing but toys in here and stuff. What are they trying to make kids happy? We're frauditors, man. We're not here to make people happy. We're here to make old ladies cry, yeah, and to pepper spray people. Yeah, that's how we roll, baby. I don't like being filmed. Pepper spray, yeah, that's right. And try to get people fired and put in complaints against them and try to get them arrested. That's what we do, baby. Our job is to humiliate people on our YouTube channels by calling them snowflakes and bootlickers. Glenn's Lickers unite! Let's go after these bootlicking bungholes. Yeah. This stupid thing has a license plate. This guy's a sucker. Hey, don't let these cops tell you what to do, man. These stupid bootlickers. They're all a bunch of crap hammer sandwich sauce eating. Whoa, wait a minute. What was that? You found me. I wanted Mr. Hezokuai to find me, not you, mean old daddy. Hey, look, guys, it's a petrified possum. Yeah, look at those teeth on that thing. Man, that thing's uglier than Glint cereal and man, at all.
All right. So anyway, that was our trip to Bucky's, man.
Oh, that was nice. Good dancing. I like that. You obviously, you're taking lessons now, right?
Yes. Yeah, man. Bucky's is amazing. If you guys have never been to a Bucky's, you saw in that it's way more than just a gas station. It's like it's crazy. It's awesome. I love it.
And the inside of it's huge.
Yeah, we got one not too far up the road in Temple, and that thing is its own city. It's got everything.
Yep. And the best part is no semi trucks.
Do you know?
Sorry, my son was asking me a question. All right. So yeah, well, like that truck that Bucky was in, like that's a truck-sized truck. Like that's how big the store is that it fit inside. You know, it's crazy.
Wow.
And the place is huge.
Yeah, that is. Huh. That's pretty cool.
Yep.
In the 70s and 80s, it was Stuckies. Now it's Bucky's.
Yeah. Oh, remember? Oh, Stuckies were great. I remember Stuckies.
They're pecan logs, man. You could use that whop the clerk upside the head and run off without paying for your gas. Oh,
yeah.
That's right. Yeah, man. There's a lot of crazy places out there, and it was interesting because, like, you know, when I was going back and forth when I was in Florida, I would come up here to visit the kids, you know, and what happened was, you know, I would drive most of the time, and I would always, as I was driving, like the road I was taking from Florida up north, there were these billboards for Bucky's, and it was like I'd never seen anything like it. Even their billboards, because it was like Bucky's 300 miles, Bucky's 250 miles, Bucky's 200, and it just kept counting down as you got closer and closer to it, until finally it was like, oh, look, here, Clearwater's here. All right, great to see you. Yes.
Bravo, applause. All right.
So happy to see you,
all
buddy.
Right. The coolest voice on the internet.
Yes, absolutely. You can listen to him talk all day. So I don't know, Uncle Artie, you got any other good Bucky stories? Because all I got is the one time I went.
Every time anybody comes down to visit us down here at the bar, I mean, like visitor, family, friend, visitor, or something like that, we take their asses up there, show them around, then we bail. Just like how you bail on your bar tabs.
Yeah, I do that. Hey, look, wait. I know I owe you for the bar for last time. I got a ripped up bootleg Pokemon card. You want that?
No, I'll just send Glenn cereal your way.
Oh no. That's worse
Yeah,
than real punishment. Break
but
my
that
arms,
could take a while
please.
because when that may take a while because when Glenn leaves and when Glenn gets there, there's there's half a day or so in between those two.
Right.
So when Glenn sits around the house, he sits around the house.
Yeah, and it decays. Yeah, the smell destroys the house. No wonder why it's homeless.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, man. That guy is something else, man. Glenn Serio, holy crap. Well, like just now at Bucky's when Voodoo's like, oh, look at this petrified possum. That thing's uglier than Glenn Serio.
That takes some doing.
Yeah. Right? Oh man, Shevitz. Yeah, so
hey, I
Yeah.
kind of need to get going. I've got a thing I got to go to. So
hey,
But
right on,
good-
man. I'm
good
on the
talking to you.
6-hour mark. Yeah. Great having you here. Thank you for coming up. It's been a lot of fun. Thanks a lot for joining me, buddy. Always fun to have you
Yeah,
up
this
here.
is great. I enjoyed it.
Artie, what was
Well,
that?
6 hours, never again.
No. Not till the
see you
next
guys
holiday,
later.
anyway.
Yeah, really.
All right, see you later. Thank
Talk
you.
later. Bye.
I gotta
Yes.
get going anyways.
You got to go too?
Yeah, I gotta get up. I've got 500 pounds of concrete.
Oh.
I gotta go mix tombstone skulls, cement galoshes for crippled cats, nice little voyage to the middle of the lake and bottom.
Anyway, yeah. We don't talk about
Hey, this
our,
guy. Hey,
yes,
hey.
yes. What dang it, he does that on purpose. That's awesome. All right, guys. So with that all being said, we're at the 6-hour mark. It's a beautiful day. The boys here is starting to feel better. I got a lot of stuff I got to do today still. I think we're going to go out there and go to the store and get him some Pepto for his tummy, and we need some groceries and stuff. So I think I'm going to pretty much wrap it up here. Thank you guys for joining me. This has been an awesome Labor Day. It was great to spend the morning with you guys. I love you guys. You're the best fans in the world. As always, you know it. Yeah. Wow, 6 hours. Yep, we're at 5 hours and 54 minutes right now. So thank you guys once again. I love you guys. You're the best fans in the world. And tomorrow, and again, tomorrow's my son's first day of school is tomorrow, and my first day at my new job full time is tomorrow. And I start at 8, which in my time zone means that like I'm gonna have to end the show at like 7:30 my time, which is right after the cupcake dance. So from now on, going forward, the show's going to be about an hour and a half instead of 3 hours. And we'll end at the cupcake dance and then, get my stuff together, get him off to school, get me off to work, and then keep it going. So thank you guys once again. I love you guys. As always, thank you for joining me. It was great to spend my Labor Day morning with you. It's a beautiful day out there. I'm going to go outside and enjoy this beautiful weather. Thank you so much. And I'll catch you guys on the next one. Yeah. I'm all shook up. Bye.